The jukes?
They hit the Air Jordan jump on him real quick. No, ain't no way you turn this around. Oh, last hit. Okay, I think if he had charged the F smash there, though, that probably would have been it. He was going to have to drift down to blast him. But he wanted to finish that in style, maybe with a forward air. Okay, up tilt. There we go. Get us something.
Yeah, one of those dangerously deceptive moves, man. And Link's toolkit gets the down tilt right to the up B. Now, had you been one of the other two Links, that could have been something great there, but nonetheless, still putting on some damage. Up tilt, down smash. And just really struggling in this corner, too.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you, man, if the boot ain't already out, you know, the hammer's going to have their way with you. Great stuff right there on both sides. Again, it's always nice to see a Link, even at this late stage in the meta, but Ice Climber's going to do what Ice Climber's going to do.
Yo, Trunks, hit me with a burning attack right now.
Burning attack, Trunks?
Burning attack, Trunks, please. I know we're going out there. Chat, y'all hear me out there?
Yeah.
Crowd, y'all hear me? Someone give me a thumbs up real quick. Oh, now we... All right, hey, Trunks.
He said, I got androids to fight.
he's going to get back in his time capsule.
Right, so I'm out of this. This timeline is cursed. Great stuff right there. And, of course, big shout out to everybody who just tuned in. Again, this is the beginning part of day number 2. And if that match, you know what I'm saying, doesn't prove why you need to stick around here, then honestly, I don't know what really will. I mean, actually, that's not true. I just wanted to... Yeah, bro, just one, the gang sign, bro. And then the sword, and then well, you know what was crazy too about that fight is like watching it as a kid. That fight went on a lot longer than I thought it did. And then you watch it in Super, and it was like a 5-second long fight. I mean, he just obliterated Cyborg Frieza.
Yeah,
got him out of there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No waste of time.
No.
And honestly, you know, I'm kind of glad because I thought for a minute I was like, we dealing with Frieza still, bro.
Yeah. Bro,
like, you know, and then they gave us one of the greatest arcs of all time, the Cell arc, man.
Yeah.
Cell Saga was crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, keeping it going, we got more action up for you. Yeah, first match. I mean, yeah, definitely very, very solid Ice Climbers right there. Some solid Ice Climbers gameplay.
Yep.
You know, I think Link, you know, it was going to have a hard time in that fight just in general. I mean, it is Link.
Yeah.
But, you know, a couple of things I feel like if he was able to, at the very least, kind of get that actual Link pressure up. We didn't get to see too much of the blue ring become a factor. We didn't get to see too much bomb factor or whatever. And then, yeah, you're stuck in shield now because you're just getting blizzard the whole time. It's hard, man. I get it.
Yeah.
So we're going to keep it moving now. We got Anon versus Pecan, I would think. Pecan?
Anon?
Maybe it's Pecan. I'm going to say Pecan.
Anon? I know.
No, Cannon. It's the Icon's evil twin, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't take the chat nowhere,
You can't take the chat nowhere.
Bro.
That boy is funny, man.
Jesus Christ.
Shout out Charles Medic, bro. Also, shout out Deadlock. I saw you in there earlier. Shout out Deadlock.
Look at that wonderful crowd shot right there. Big shout out to production, of course, for helping put on this phenomenal experience. And, of course, you can see those sponsors. Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. That is Netflix, okay? They were here last year, and they are back again to have some fun with us here in wonderful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is going to be great. All right.
Anon Nation. Okay, hey, you know what?
You got a nation.
Shout out to the Anon Nation. To you Anon lovers out there.
The Anon enthusiasts are present. The believers are here.
God, my man smiling there. Look at
yo, who got you smiling like that, bro? Hey, who got you smiling like that, bro? Of course, got to make sure our moves come out properly. I mean, the last thing that you want, especially in a game like Super Smash Bros., if your controls not to be set up and you know what I'm saying, some BS happens to you at the 11th hour. So making sure it's all locked in the way it's supposed to. I'm very curious to see what characters are going to be picked here, especially to be, again, this current state of Ultimate. You know, some could call it late game, some could call it end game. You know, I just like to call it we're at the end. All right. Pokemon Stadium 2, that's something that's not changing. You know where we going to go.
We always there.
Listen, I used to Lilac Cruise a person. Boy, listen, I was different.
You're an evil man.
I was.
That's what I'm hearing.
I was dabbling in the dark arts. I said, no, we're not going to Smashville. We're going to Lilac Cruise, brother.
Amiibo. Okay. Hold on now. I got to put him on the right size. Cloud. All right. PK coming through. Oh, no. Animation. Anon. Came
and Mario.
Okay. You know, it's a classic battle right here. Cloud versus Mario. Let's get it.
Okay. The battle of the, I guess, $1 million versus $1 billion franchise. That's the difference. Let's do it. Game number 1. It's Cloud. It's Mario. It's time to have some fun skis. Okay. Immediately open up with the back here. And again, we're going to see a lot of that in this match. Cloud just has that ability just to be on one side. He can stand on one side of the stage and swing and hit the other. We're going to see that a lot. He's just going to stand in the middle, swing that back here, and really just try to stuff Mario out.
I think that's that's usually the way that these battles go against you know, a brawler in your authority. Like, you want to be able to put some space in between you and that person, make them really fight for their way in. Meanwhile, though, hold on, man. Anon said, actually, I'm running them down.
Yeah,
I'm the rush down. Hold up.
The rush down.
Oh, okay.
I love
second.
That.
Oh, didn't get the third up here, but he's still trying to keep this going. Oh, nice. Okay. But somehow my man is on platform dropping in this game to get that up there. That was good. Oh.
Stocks are dropping. Actually, to be more specific, great stuff right here. Getting that combo. The tail is oldest time right there, and the Toon is oldest song. That falling up air, you drift improperly, or sometimes don't even drift at all. You're going to be on the receiving end of forward air, and it looks like the damage ain't stopping.
Yeah, the Mario movie is definitely starting up right now, man. Let's see if we can get the part 2. He about to take it to the galaxy real quick.
Yeah, because one side's seeing stars, brother.
Oh.
Okay, cross up back here. Nothing off the 1-2 jab. Yeah, the situation ain't improving. I'm just going to up B out of shield, bro.
And I think I'd like to see that a little more, too. But, like, yeah, we also got to stay out these corners, man. You already saw what happened to you the first time you got in that corner. Whoa!
Ugh.
Okay, yeah. That was barely hitting. That would have been a very nice flood. You're doing a lot. Ain't not doing it for the clip right now. He's doing it for the clip for sure.
You're playing a dangerous game. Because, I mean, we at that part of Ultimate where people in pools will do it to you. Nice. Gets the breakdance right there. Down smash going to clean it up. And as it stands here, okay, Mario's looking like the man to beat. I mean, this is a man that works 60 hours a week. Plumber overalls on and everything. This is a man that had seen some things. Down tilt.
Bro, he is, you know what? Like, there was a little bit of confidence at the beginning of this game from Anon, and it has just been sapped immediately. I feel like that forward air did it to him.
Yeah, he did.
That forward air did it to him, bro.
Well, the American Air Dodge finds its way here onto the big stage at Level Up Expo 2026. And it's okay. It happens to the best of us. It's just game number 1, though. To put things into perspective for all you wonderful fans out there, this is still best of 3 territory, so you got to bring your A game number 1.
Yeah. Man, well, I mean, that was definitely the A game for Pecan, man. Like, I think that was a very good start from Anon. But yeah, I think after he kind of got rattled that one time, it may have changed up his whole idea about the matchup. He's going to have to go ahead and swing that back into his favor if he wants a chance to get to this third game. Otherwise, we'll be seeing him on the lure side of things, and we're seeing Pecan keep it moving.
All right, we're moving and grooving over to Smashville, of course. Another fan favorite stage. Going to go exactly back to Mario. No surprise there, but I'm curious now because, again, you play a character like Cloud, and you can say what you want about, like, the Cloud-Mario matchup. I don't know exactly who wins what and how, but I do know the advantage that some characters have over the others. And like you talked about, Cloud definitely has that reach advantage, has that disjoint, has that back air -3 on shit. I mean, that's just going to be really tough for Mario to move around unless you're this Mario here.
Yeah. Okay. The one thing I do think that Anon could definitely do is stop putting himself in the corner, though. Like, this is definitely where Mario can't shine. At the beginning, probably not that bad, but you already know what happens. Like, if Mario finds one good straight hit in that corner, like, it could lead to your stock. So we got to try to keep a little more center stage control here. Oh, okay, that down air. Spicy with it.
Caliente. Down throw. Okay, you already know we in the circus, bro. I'm just up here on the tightrope. Oh,
very necessary. Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit, but at least is able to hit the ledge. But that was a very good neutral air to get back to the stage. Okay, one coin. I need that taxed.
Facts, bro. I barely made it a tax season alive myself, bro. Yeah, bro.
I don't want to talk about it. Okay.
Uncle Sam, more like Uncle Scam, brother.
I almost had to cancel this trip the way the taxi got me, bro. Anyway.
He said, you ain't going to see level up, boy. Oh, my goodness. And one side almost not being able to see the ledge there. Love that short hop forward there. Of course, clearing some space on the way down. And always threatening that zone is one thing I love about, Cloud as a character. Can't say I love fighting against it, but I do appreciate when I see it done at this level. Oh, yeah, get swept, bro. Swiffer wet jet right there on the ledge. And with that in mind, got ourselves a little bit of a lead right here for Anon.
I think this is nice. Oh, dear. Okay, all right. This is where it starts, though. We get that first little bit of a lead, and then next thing you know, Pecan gets that stock. However, I'm not going to count on Anon yet, bro. Anon looking kind of good here. Oh, try to get a little back air action after that down air. Not going to happen. Either way. This is what I wanted to see, though. You see him like kind of baiting him in and then getting that long-range punish. These dash-back F-tilts are definitely doing it for him, but got to watch. Okay, didn't jump into that. Would have been scary. Don't like where you're at. Got to get back to the stage. Good stuff with the back air.
Okay, down throw. And again, I'm loving these perfectly placed down throws, too. Making sure that it always happens underneath the platform. That right there is a sign of a really, really great Mario. Okay, dash attack on the way through. And that dash attack lasts a while. Dr. Egat's smiling because the flood's getting to work. Down tilt. Oh, my God. He said, I ain't Luigi, but I'm going to still spin.
Okay, Back onto the stage. Gets the back throw here. Ooh. Back to it again. See if we can get this nice recovery. All right, yeah, brings it down on this time. Uses the limit climb hazard just to slam it down on his head. Does get a little space here. Down to the wire here on the second stock. The back air will be able to do it for Pecan. But now, you know, Anon, I think, I mean, he could get an F smash KO. Don't think he's going to try to go for it, but it is possible to get a nice little step back. Oh, up smash, actually. Looking for that, too. Safer option. These back airs, the feet to face, bro.
Bro, just tearing him up, bro.
Yeah.
He's tearing him up.
The loafers are hitting.
Cross up back air. Very tough to work around, man. Even if you're a character as talented as Cloud, there's another down throw. Double up air.
Okay, yeah, I was like, do not air dodge down here.
Please, don't do it.
Is that it? It surely is. Oh, man, that's the Mario Classic right there.
It's the T-pose at the end.
That boy said you got hit with an up air on this platform. Goodbye.
All righty. Great stuff to our two competitors. Of course, it's very difficult to fight up here on the big stage, but we will certainly take it for our enjoyment. All right.
Okay. Hooked it up.
Clean at gameplay as always, of course. It's very difficult, I think, you know, for a character like Mario to have to work around Cloud, but unless you're a Mario of that stature right there. I mean, you know, what we kind of prophesized coming into the match was, can, you know, Mario work around Cloud? Can you work around back, or can you work around forward? And then, you know, also, so when it comes to frame data in some regards, Cloud, I mean, he's not a slow character, you know. But, you know, definitely made it look a very, very easy, namely, and just to getting those Mario conversions department, making sure I'm always getting my down throw underneath those platforms, making sure I'm always, if I can at least, you know, edge guard Cloud, at least make his life hell and just keep hitting him with Flood. Little things like that I feel like tack on over time.
Yeah, they are. And I think, I mean, he was doing a really good job of, like, actually playing the spacing game for those first two stocks. It's just, yeah, that third stock, bro, the feet was to face, bro.
Yeah, they were.
Them back airs was hitting. So, unfortunate for him, but we do keep it going. We'll get some more matches coming up for you real soon. Again, welcome, level up, you know what I'm saying? For some of y'all, it's probably the morning. Some of y'all, it's the afternoon. Beautiful morning. It's the sun in my morning, babe. You know what I'm saying? Got to throw that out real quick. But, yeah, man, Level Up Expo. We got all kind of streams going on as well, too. I'm excited to see who ends up in this top 24, because if you saw the talent roster, we got a lot of it here.
Yeah,
okay?
we most
a lot of Japanese representation showed up. We got some of the older talent who like are now showing back up in the scene, showing up today, man. Seeing MkLeo back in the building, obviously. I think Spargo's here, you know, MuteAce here. We got all kind of great people. But then if you watched doubles yesterday, you know that the Japanese out in full. First saw my boy Hurt in the elevator.
Yes.
Hit me with my boy.
My boy. Oh, yes, sir.
Every time, man.
Oh, yes, sir, bro. Hey, Hurt is an animal, man. I caught him on the dance floor at Genesis. And I was like, okay. I'm watching the champion dancer. He's having a good time.
Yeah, I thought I saw a true American right there, bro. That boy was getting down, bro. We taught him a couple moves there. Oh, speaking of, is that my boy?
There he is, my boy.
My boy.
Mr. Hurt is present right here. The best snake in the business, the best snake to ever do it right here is crawling her way onto the big stage here at Level Up Expo 2026. And you know it's going to be a show. Now, I ain't trying to count anybody out just yet. I think one thing that Smash has proven to us time and time again is that you can't even count pulls out when you get to late game of your game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody in pulls, that local hero, that one guy or girl that don't ever travel, might have what it takes to do it to you.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen out here, but we're going to find out real soon as we got, Hurt versus Alacote. Very close to Acola, but not Acola. So
and there's Kola, then there's acola, then there's Alacote.
Yeah, I'm saying we got something going on. You got the Luigi hat on. I wonder if he actually plays Luigi, and if he does, I do not believe he's going to have a great time. I feel like that matchup in particular for Luigi cannot be fun. It is very hard for Luigi to get what Luigi wants to do. Obviously, you know, Luigi wants that grab. You want that. You want the conversion off the grab, but you can't get the long combo because usually Snake always got a grenade next to him. Yeah. So the grenade's going to break that up.
Yeah, and that's always the tricky part too, because I think a lot of what, you know, makes Snake so dangerous as far as like disengaging out of tough spots, you know, Luigi kind of cut from a similar cloth. One has grenades, one has that 3-frame nair, but I've got to be honest, man, if you take me to the nair shop, or I guess the get me out of jail free card shop, I'm going to take the grenade every time. You know what I'm saying? You can keep the nair. So let's see how this all goes. We're going to get our controls squared away, making sure all of our buttons, make sure all of our grenades come out properly, making sure I can grab with the poltergust properly, because God forbid I can't do that in the meta. I'd be in some trouble.
Kept his name simple too, bro. So I don't even need the whole thing. Just call me A. Call me A, man. All right.
Alrighty, we're at the character select screen. I need to know who we gonna be. Now I know who Hurt's gonna be. I got a chance to see his Mii brawler yesterday in doubles. That was a thing of nightmare. I'm gonna be honest with you. That character player combination was nothing nice. But it's the Snake show. Oh, it's Snake and Hero. Okay. Here we go, friends. A lot of third-party representation about to go down here. We are on small battlefield, so you know how this one's going to go. Grenade in hand right here, already just to get the party started. Got to set that tone early. When I got this grenade in hand, you better change up your plans.
Now, this, I mean, everything that I thought I was going to talk about, obviously my man's on the Hero now. It kind of went out the window, I think. Hero, you know, a character of chance. Here there is possibility to, you know, to really ShamWow a stock out of here, but currently you're just getting out-funded. My boy Hurt has done so much damage. And we are running out of MP here. Oh wow,
my lordy.
That, bro. Just walk. That was a nice little setup. Kind of put the bomb there, forced him to do a standard get up to at least get away from the bomb, and then immediately after that, run up tilt. Now, I understand you got the bounce on, but my man Hurt know about the CQC. Look at him.
Ah, boy. These hands get busy. Nice. One jab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Chops.
So hold on. Let me fight back a little bit. Showing some signs of life. Yes, right. Putting some damage onto the board, but unfortunately, it came at the expense right here of a first stock. That's okay. And I think that's kind of the tricky part, you know, against fighting Hurt is that there are moments of just explosiveness, as you can see right there. You know, sometimes he goes and gets the damage. Sometimes he lets it come to him. Then there's times where he just disengages all the way. As you can see right now, the B button getting busy, but so are these boots. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, my Lord.
Okay, man. The boost is definitely getting better. 3 times? Okay.
3. It's his favorite dance move.
Yeah, GG as well. Okay. All right. Well, Hurt, you know, I expect, you know, this is a man I expect to see in top 8, so this is the type of gaming that I expect to see as well. But let me tell you, he put a little style on it this time.
Yeah,
a little funk on it, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. A little stank on it is what my uncle would say. All righty. Now, I do feel like I have seen Hero do well versus Snake. I remember Rewire Fest a couple years ago. Big shout out, of course, to Tong and the TNS team for having us down there for that. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, Beast Mode Paul beat Apollo Kage. And that was my first time seeing Hero Snake at that level of play. Like, oh, maybe Hero does have some advantages here. Of course, these aren't either of those two players, but just looking at the character selection, Hero does have some options for Snake. You ain't going to be able to cipher around for free here. I can actually get all the way up there and come catch you. Plus, I'm disjointed as well. My aerials knock you off of that thing as well. So you definitely got some options, but it's all about how we apply them here. Game number 2 is upon us, and like we said before, it's only best of 3. Yeah. Standing jab.
He was able to get at least a kaboom hit out, I think. That was a lot of damage he's able to put onto the screen right now. Yo.
Jesus Christ.
No, you didn't get thwacked.
Bro.
I feel like it was a like a bait too, because he was hovering snooze for a second. But no, the thwack is out. We got our first thwack of the stream right now. Let's go.
Let's go. Dematerialize him up out of here. Down tilt in the corner. And yeah, we're going to see a little bit more of an aggressive Hurt right now. Of course, Snake is a character all about pacing, spacing, and really just momentum. And of course, when they're in a deficit, you know, they're going to figure out a way to, you know, bring that back to closer quarters here. Oh my God, down tilt is getting busy in this corner.
Oh.
No, not like.
Okay, I was like, don't let it happen to you, but Hurt was very close. Got the runaway parry to get back in the action. Hold on, not another good up attack, right? Okay, Dan will get up this time. Oh, air dodge get through. Dash attack yet again. Now Hurt trying to set this one up.
Okay.
And, oh, hold on.
In the corner. Okay, 3-frame grab. Just going to hold it out at the ledge. Oh, my Lord. Bro, I didn't know Snake had legs like that.
That was actually some reach right there. That was perfect timing on Hurt to get that as well. He saw that Alico, even though he did get the hit, he didn't hit him far enough away. He had to re-grab that ledge, so stomped on. Hold on. Oh. Hey, yo!
Okay, double 3-frame.
You're so American.
Oh,
you're so Lord. American, bro. I heard the eagle screech on that one. Ah! That air dodge crazy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light?
God bless him. God bless him.
I know I'm a no-limit soldier, bro. I thought I told you, bro.
All right.
Oh, nah, bro.
Oh. That was a bit much. Let me go ahead and look at this other screen real quick. I heard we got a little chance to look at the set.
Hey,
is that
Marthy Marth?
I was like, every time I see Marth, I'm like, yo, was that MkLeo? It's not MkLeo. But if it was though, that'd be hype. Something to see. We got Sea Slug and Arya. Okay.
Arya. Okay. Ready to sing a song or something. Let's see. Now, of course, I'm a big fan of Marth, but you know, I have a a lot of respect, I think, for Robin as a character. I think this character kind of gets slept on at times. Of course, not the best character in the world, but certainly one that needs some respect on his name, especially when it comes to these aerials. Forward air, nair, F smash and down smash as well. You get the right sword, it's over for your opponent.
I like the idea of Arya playing Marth, and that's a pretty good parallel. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, yeah, as we've all known throughout this game, Marth is another one of those potential characters. Everyone usually is like, yeah, just play Lucina, and that's like pretty correct in here. Tippers are a little less forgiving, I guess, in this game. So sometimes a little hard to get the real benefits of playing Marth, but
yeah,
chopped up though.
Caught at that ledge. Okay, nice. I love a little bit of the drift in and out just to try to figure out a way they're going to get back onto solid ground, but it doesn't seem to matter. The stands right now, C Slugs. Definitely letting it rip right now. My goodness, the neutral special on the chase down. We want this stock gone yesterday. Okay. It's all about spacing at that ledge too with all the Fire Emblem characters, but especially Marth. Of course, the tipper effect coming through at the 11th hour on that up tilt. We will certainly take that.
All right. Yeah, I mean, tipper up tilt is always super nice to get if you're trying to get a stock here, but oh, wow, hold on. C-Slug. Getting every piece of that action right there, man. 82. About 8 seconds passed right there. Took 82 damage. Okay.
Okay, dash attack on the way through. We're getting a little aggressive right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I love when the Marth and Lucinas go for that delay, like first hit of Dancing Blade or double-edged dance, depending on which one of the four you're playing. I love that. It's just landing parsley, bro. It just makes the dish that much better.
Oh, we back. Until.
Oh, you tried it. I'm about to roll through that. Oh, no.
Yeah, we had a chance to roll through it, but yeah, he's trying to get fancy. We saw that parry come out. He said, check this out. All right, we're going to get back to our match, though. What we got going on here? I heard we got young Miya in the building.
Oh, okay. Lord.
Yeah, I thought we got a little young Miya in the building. See what we got, who's going up against real quick. But that does mean Miya versus Zombie Bus. Okay.
Zombie Bus.
A Zombie Bus right there. Here we go. What up, what up?
Yeah.
Now he's going up against a hard opponent. Yeah, that boy Miya in the building. That boy Miya stay in the camera. Look at him.
Hey, man.
He's staying in the camera.
Luxurious. Come on, maybe it's Maybelline. looking gorgeous, man. Great stuff right here, you know what I'm saying? Of course, and Miya, we know about the Game & Watch gameplay. We know that it is second to none out here in this crazy world we call Smash Ultimate. But I'm curious to see what Zombie Bus is going to bring to town, okay? Because when the Zombie Bus comes to town, okay, you better get the heck out the way.
That was a bar.
All right, it says Zombie Bus is a Joker.
Oh, well, Joker.
Now, is that a double entendre? Are they playing Joker? Okay, they're playing Joker, sorry.
Now, the thing about Joker, genuinely, I feel like I know like 3 Jokers. So this is unknown territory for me for Joker. But I hope to see some Joker greatness. I think that character is obviously very solid. In this matchup, I'm not completely sure, but we'll have to find out how Zombie Bus plays this matchup. I also just think it doesn't matter who you are. You will be playing this matchup in a certain way that you don't really play other matchups, like well off of how you play other matchups in this game.
Free.
So many things you got to respect in Game & Watch that you don't really have to respect in other characters. So Miya, though, these Japanese players are definitely shown up. And in these pools, I think they'd be trying to style. So we might see something crazy from Miya.
I think so. And, of course, they'll never admit to it, but they're definitely playing for some style points. They're bringing the flash and the fire right here. And I guess in Game & Watch's case, the smoke. Great reflect there. Arsen's in town, so it's about to go down. Let's see if we can maybe try to cut this lead maybe in half a little bit. Arsen Guns, of course, one of, I think, Joker's better options. I know sometimes people sleep on it, but Arsen Guns takes no prisoners.
Yeah, no, it's a very, very good option for sure. Actually has a decent hitbox, does some good damage too. Didn't want to throw out the A-Hop, so which is very smart. But I like that usage of the down B, the counter to go ahead, Rebel's Guard, sorry, to go ahead and get a little bit off of that up air. Ooh. This is still possible for him to actually get the stock first, too, man. I mean, you find a crazy F smash somewhere, and that could just be it.
Yo, 100%.
Game Watch relatively light.
Oh, nice.
Okay, parry F tilt. Get him out of here.
Okay.
Show him the chair. Show him the door.
Yeah, have a seat. Gave him the IKEA there. Upper on the way through, and, of course, putting on some solid damage. This is exactly what you have to do versus Joker. It's not enough to just get him off stage. You have to actually get out there and go and get him. And I think that's what makes Miya so dangerous, that the damage just doesn't stop at the ledge like some of the other players in bracket. Okay, standing. Oh, what?
Okay, grabbed him through it. He's like, I know you're trying to space this out. That was smart. Miya might also try to force a roll there, so he can try to get a harder punish. So good call out there from Zombie Bus. Zombie Bus getting the back air for the stock too. Hold on, keeping it competitive.
Okay. On the way back down. Caught in his corner again. This is not a spot you want to be in versus Game & Watch, especially not Miya's Game & Watch. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, between F tilt, between down tilt, even just the delay on the standing jab, I mean, that right there is a mini game within itself. You have got to get out of that corner. Oh, hold on. Hold these nairs. Yeah, I'm going to give you some meter. I'm about to give you some meter.
Okay. ZombiBus is trying his best to get back onto this ground. Hold on. Oh, neutral air. I like it. Didn't fit space far enough away. Probably was going to be an F tilt off of that, but wasn't able to get far enough away. We are at least getting some good damage off of the side B as well, too. Good damage just in general with the last bit of that Arsene. ZombiBus, good back air.
Okay, dash attack on the way through.
If there was ever a time to get an upset, it's right now in this 2 out of 3 part of pools, bro.
Oh,
we out.
My shield. Okay, to stay up there on the platform, I think speaks to ZombiBus.
My God.
Confidence, but my God.
My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mind control up smash.
And then he's mewing too. What the heck?
Yeah, and then
he look at that. Perhaps I can give you time, brother. My God.
Bro, the mind control up smash looked at us and said, free yourself from the confines of your mind. Like, damn, brother. My bad.
All right, now that was just game number 1. I ain't trying to take anything away from ZombiBus. Of course, we've seen, we've seen comebacks. I'm gonna be honest, man. One of the biggest comebacks that comes to mind is like Skinny the Pooh. Skinny the Pooh is here, and I remember his run versus Leo at God, was that Rise and Grind some years ago? And I remember how big of a deal that was. So don't let your dreams be dreams, okay? Let's go ahead and get it. Game number 2. We're switched over to Zombie, finally leaning into the tag. And let's see if the ZombiBus is going to come through.
All right. I feel like this is cruel and unusual punishment right here. You just went with your main and said, you know what, let me be even more annoying.
Yeah, fact.
Check this out.
Oh, wait, I just misspoke too. I'm thinking, what's the name switched? ZombiBus switched. He's actually still Joker.
Nah, he's gonna believe in the Joker. I think it's Miya who's just like, yeah, that first game, I already did what I needed to do. I needed the hardest read all the time. Now I can mess around.
There it is. Okay, Arsene guns are presence though, and I will give ZombiBus this. You know, in game number 1, definitely leaned into it a lot. I like to see some gun dashing a little bit more, and maybe using like the active hitbox at the end of that. You know what I'm saying, to apply some good shield pressure. We'll see. Weaponry in hand. Let's see if I got the plan. Oh,
Keeping it simple right now, but I think he's fine playing the slower game. Okay, hold up. Gotta get that back in there. Nice, good rollout.
Yeah, so that's the thing with Joker. I mean, you can play the character so fancy, but sometimes less is more, especially when you have Arsene. You start to notice your opponent scrambling, you start swinging big, but Mia's the only one swinging big right now. Yeah, you better put the down B up. Put it back before I get mad.
He built a platform to get that grab so he can send him back in, bro. That was a very good grab right there. Very good tech right there from Miya. Okay, walking the dog, walking the Joker. Oh, okay, didn't get the right F air that he wanted, but it's all good.
Okay, perfectly placed Nair. Great placement right there of the block though on Mia's side. Knew that gun right into Nair was on the way. My good, yeah, I'm getting involved, brother. Look at this. I'm just all over you. We got to figure out a way to alleviate some of this pressure because Miya right now is playing very aggressive. Okay, gets the throw off stage. Oh my God, and gets swept at the corner.
Yeah, now finally got his first diamond in hand. Oh, he's trying to set something crazy up. He got the first diamond in hand though. 3 of them, 45 damage after 3 hits.
Man,
that Steve.
Look at this character and tell me God is this. You can't. You can't, bro. Don't even try.
Wait. Oh man. Oh wait.
Uh-oh.
The Joker's
I think
his best technique, bro, right?
Hold on. I think it blinked for the players too. Extreme blink for the players. Hold on, Miya. Hold on, ZombiBus. We on the way. Are they just gonna ride it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what really was he gonna say? Hey, we got to restart this game, bro.
Oh, free. I would have. Bro, do you know who you sit next to? We would have. Oh, no, run this back from the top, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man, you don't know what could have happened under there, man. I could have had a crazy comeback.
Could have been records, bro. We gonna start this over. All righty.
My boy used the ultimate technique, screen shake. Yes.
Hey, who used to scream when the ices were wobbling you? Who was that?
Oh, that was Mike Hayes.
Mike Hayes, yeah. All righty. Great stuff between those two competitors, and of course, keeping a great spirit and some great sportsmanship. There's, of course, as we move and groove through these production, you know what I'm saying, snafus. As it stands, Miya, of course, still looking like the player to beat these days. That Game & Watch, I mean, it's second to none. It is the premier Game & Watch, and you got to see it in the middle of this match, beginning of the match, at the tail end, Miya was just looking unstoppable.
Yeah, so, hey, it happens. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you just run against an opponent where you're looking at your bracket and you say, all right, I'm going to beat this guy, then I'm going to go to losers. You know, that's what you're you're not even going to say, and I'll play next. You're like, all right, beat this guy.
I should be in losers at this point. Yeah.
Right? And then I'm going to play. Yeah. That's what it feels like when you probably see me or hurt your path, you know. Pretty, I'd say decent first game, but yeah, second game, you know. Even with the screen check technology, wasn't going to be well enough. Wasn't going to be well enough. So.
No, it was not. But they put up a good fight, though. And also to say that about the last game, too, you know what I'm saying? That was it Hurt versus, what was the gentleman's name again?
Alo.
Yes, right.
Yeah,
that was still a good one, too. He was able to put up a fight, which, again, is kind of all you really want, you know, when you play this wonderful game. I mean, to be playing this many years, obviously top players are going to be top players. They're going to come through and try to steamroll the bracket. Sometimes about those small victories. Hey, I took a stock.
Yeah.
Or, hey, I took a game. You know what? That goes the distance for some people.
All right.
So keep that alive.
Yeah, so see what we got coming up next. I see Rosario and Banana Mage. Okay, Rosario, no Dawson right there. I see you.
Dang.
Let's get it. You felt it.
I felt it.
You was right there. You was
Rosario Dawson, Men in Black 2 right there. That was my wallpaper for a long time.
Yep. Real?
Yeah, that's right.
Got the flower hand. That's actually not a rose, so, you know, I mean, I think that might be hibiscus.
Is that hibiscus? Okay.
Regardless, nice looking flower in your head. You're looking good up there. We got Banana Mage on the other side of things. We're going to get going on. Got a couple cosplayers in the back. I'll see you.
Yeah, fill up this audience. You know what I'm saying? Message your friends. Tell them to get out of those lines and come check out the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate area.
Are they testing sodas? Was that what was going on here?
I think so. Hey, bro, drink this.
Hey, now tell me the difference between this Diet Coke and this Coke.
Right.
Real quick, tell me the difference. All right.
Sometimes your taste buds will lie to you. Rosario and Banana Mage, for those of us who are just tuning in, and yes, friends, this is still pools, but big shout out to, of course, the production, the TOing staff. We're moving and grooving through this. Of course, there are 2 streams as well. Don't ever forget that, because that's all we got at the end of the day.
Apparently, we got Rosario here and Rosaria on VG Bootcamp 2. Is that confirmed?
Oh, my Lord.
Is that facts?
Double the roses.
Y'all come together? That's cute if y'all did. Oh, that is true.
Okay.
MkBigBoss and Rosario happened on the other stream while we have Rosario. That was, you know what? Sometimes these stream runners they funny, bro.
They are. There's some interesting people. Game number 1 is upon us, friends. It is Shulk. It is Inkling. Let's see how this one is all going to break down. I think Shulk, in my personal opinion, and y'all can call me crazy, I think Shulk is one of the most difficult characters to deal with in the right hand.
Yeah.
I've seen this character do some things. I'm talking to DLC characters, early meta characters, late meta characters. It don't matter. Shulk does not care.
Oh, man. I already saw that damage that came out right there. Just back air F-tilt.
Yep.
My man, all right, 73%. Now, the thing is, though, Inklings low-key have been kind of making a comeback here in this year all over 2026. I even saw some new tech on the timeline, something about the roller off the platform, like hit down or something, like gets you like a farther boost. You really wanted a lot of that. He wanted a lot. He wanted a little charge in that, but did not respect the Rosario match.
No, yeah, you got to respect the match if nothing else. Okay, those hands are very, very warning. We're going deep, but that's the Shulk things you wouldn't quite understand out there, okay?
I straight up did not think he had jumped. That's why I was like, all right, this man might be gone. But no, he proved me wrong. Now, this is the point where he gets a little scary. Caught the roll in there. Back air with the smash on. You know you was gone.
Scary hours were upon us indeed. Now, of course, playing well out of this corner, that's not a spot you want to be versus Shulk. But, of course, center stage, playing up close and personal on my shield is not a spot you should be in at all. Gets the shield drop right into the up smash. There's a little bit of a scoop on that as well, so you're super dead. Nice. Go ahead and get messy right now. But I love the immediate shift over to the shield art to stop some of that knockback. Great split-second decision-making.
Ooh, okay. Buster right there. Eating that hit whilst in Buster. But look at the damage. He tried to style for real on that one. The damage is up, though. And now we right back in the smash. We're trying to finish this right now. Oh, get out.
Who are you feeling like? Jesus.
That was a good call out, though, on the mash out, hitting that up air. Almost got him off of that stock because he was still in smash. You know, obviously, when you're in smash, you do more knockback and also get knocked back further. So you got to watch out when you're getting hit. The back air is going to go ahead and clean that one up. Got my man stuck at the corner. A lot of people, I feel like today, a lot of people have been getting stuck in the corner and don't really know how to get out. That's one of the major skills you need to have in smash is getting out the corner safely.
Yeah, you really have to, especially versus both of these two characters. Shulk has that ability just to, you know, short hop back or short hop nair. Sometimes you can't even get out of the corner. He's nowhere even close to you. Or sometimes you roll into your opponent, they get the damage for you. In the corner, on the way back, and yes, we're going to go ahead and dash up out of there. Inkling has one of those fortunate dashes where they can low profile a lot. So Sometimes you don't even need to roll out of harm's way. Double fair, though.
Oh, okay, I like the idea of trying to get that catch right there, just a little too low. Also, great stall there from Banana Mage. Banana Mage hasn't been able to add any damage up on the screen, but at the very least, we got past Smash, so you do have some time to not worry about losing that stock immediately. But we got to get some damage here on this board.
Most certainly do. Okay, we got a lot of catching up to do here, and again, this is kind of where you start to see the matchup play out a little bit. Now, I'm not entirely sure who wins versus who, but I will say this, when Schultz gets those later damage, or you're in your later damage, excuse me, versus Schultz, you're at that 100%, it's just going to be really hard to come back because Schultz starts to play very defensive.
Yeah.
Of course, Smash Art online here.
We're back. Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Watch the corner. Watch how you get out the corner.
And as it's disappearing, so does your final stock.
Y'all are some true patriots here, man. It's getting truly American out here.
I'm telling you, bro. And the land of the free.
But at that point in time, man, you were just shook. You think you got a huge sword coming at you. You already lost your stock in the corner twice to 2 back airs. And he's like, I just got to get out the corner. I'm doing the best that I can. Tries to air dodge away. And he goes straight into that forward air. On that platform, boom, forward air.
Bada bing, bada boom. I'm bringing the doom. Love to see Schultz still play at this current state of the game. I wasn't an entire believer of this character in Ultimate, but I think it was one of the Battle of BCs where I think it was Kome has a Schultz, and somebody in the Twitch chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, played against Cosmos. And I think Cosmos had just picked up the Aegis. And, I mean, just the level of just walling that character had versus the Aegis was crazy. Now, of course, that was still early Aegis, but that was my first time seeing that character as dominant as it could be. That made me a believer. But I'm also a believer right here on the opposite side, too, because Inkling still holds a very firm spot in the meta. Explosive opening right here, quick 21%. Okay, doesn't. Okay, kind of just backs off a little bit more.
Nope. Okay. Trying his best right here, a little back throw action. Just push him off the stage real quick. We're still getting a lot of damage here off this Buster. He wanted to use every piece of that Buster. Now, in the smash, can he find a way to get the stock sooner than later? Looks for the air slash. But good stall here from Banana Mage for sure to avoid like the first option that Rosario's going for. But he's still getting caught up this corner, man. Try to jump out this time around. Takes another back air for the stock.
Oh, my God.
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
Roller
combos.
I'm coming to get you. Okay, Buster on the ready, though. I'm ready to eat up that shield, and more importantly, I'm just ready to put on some good damage. Knockback is, not in the forefront of my mind right now. Oh, my goodness, and neither is getting Buster to work. Doesn't get anything off of it. Okay, playing in this corner. Yeah, and again, we're going to see a lot more forward airs and back airs as well. Great stall, though. Okay, both sides. I'm seeing a lot of dancing around in the neutral. I think they both understand the potency that both characters possess. I can't misstep on a swing. I'll be in some trouble here. Oh! Oh, yeah, I'm coming through with the backslash. Down tilt. That's not regrab, though. Wait, who are you feeling like?
All right, the idea may be trying to, what? I see what you're going for right there. Instead of going for like a back air and seeing if they're going to tech, you go for that gun option. They think they need to tech, they air dodge.
Yeah.
I like that, but no, we have my boy Rosario has probably seen that before because I was just a straight up match, some more upbeat. I like that, though. I like the idea.
Oh, my goodness.
We're thinking out the box.
We are. Getting a little innovative right here with the setup. There's nothing innovative about that smash, are you? Okay, when I see the opponent glowing red, it's in your best interest to get out of the way. And unfortunately right there for Banana Mage, it's a little late to that party. Okay, nice. Even the back part right there, I'm telling you, man, there's just a crazy move.
Nope.
I'm telling you, Shoke just be swinging, bro. This is crazy. I mean, the whole back into it.
Okay. Trying to catch him at some point in time, getting off that ledge one more time. Now it's going to be Shulk at the ledge, but yeah, I assumed Inkling's going to have a hard time in this matchup. One of the bigger tools that Inkling usually has in neutral is like just hover back air. Can't really hover when Shulk flying at you with that neutral air. Man. And that back air as well.
And that back air. It's going to be pretty hard to get the party started out of the short hop, okay? Nice. Gets the up smash. Great message sent. Got to play a little bit more safe up close. Shulk does have up B. But more importantly right now, has Smash are online. And I can't say the same right there for Banana Mage's second stock. Clean stuff right here between both of these two competitors. Rosario's going to be the one to move on.
Yeah, that was the Bonato's power for sure. Rosario popping off there. And good stuff to Rosario. You know, obviously showing Mr. Potential Man does indeed have the potential to get that W. So
there it is.
There it is. We always call Mr. Shulk. There's two characters I always say got potential, and it's Shulk and it's Toon Link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I see it with Toon Link.
Yeah,
you're right.
Shulk.
Character. I mean, that character has all the tools to be great. It's just waiting for their day in the sun. You're right. Right. Yeah.
So we're having a good talk about it. That's what I like to see, man. You know, hey, anything I could have done better? Pick another character.
Pick another character.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, because we don't play Inkling in 2026. That's what he told me.
DQ?
Not DQ, bro.
No, great stuff between both of those two competitors as well, too. I mean, again, it's level of expo, and of course, the very nature of this event just breeds fun, and you're going to see it bleed out all the way from the vendor booths, you know what I'm saying, to the cosplay contest, you know, to the guests, and all the way over here to the esports side, too. So great stuff right there. I mean, it's been smiles all across the board. I'm having a really great time, and know my boy TK is as well. Yeah,
I don't know if you just saw that name right there, bro. Scooby Drew. Damn.
Oh, damn.
That's a bar.
You win.
That's a bar.
You win, bro. You win.
Scooby Drew right there, and I think it was something Dusk.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll find out when we get to the screen real quick. But I mean, I immediately saw Scooby Drew, and I said, "Hey,
you win.
You win. That's a good tag."
Scooby Drew and Skinny the Pooh is also here as well.
Yeah.
Damn it, the cartoons is here, bro.
Shouts to him, yeah. Shouts to. Well, I was gonna say shouts to. Nope, not even saying it. You know, we're gonna move past it. I'm gonna move past it. If I end up getting a lawsuit out here out of nowhere.
Right. I barely made it through tax season. I can't take a lawsuit.
Yeah.
I cannot do it. But yeah, big shout out, of course, to Scooby Drew, man. I'm curious to see what this is gonna bring upon to us. You know, I gotta give it to the Smash community. You know, I've dabbled in a lot of communities, as I know you have as well. But the most innovative, the most tongue-in-cheek, the most just at the edge of your seat tags, I feel like certainly come from the Smash space.
Yeah. So, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be doing a good job. What about MkLeo? Is that a real tag or is that MkLeo?
MkLeo. It's you know, it's all right. It's all right, bro. It ain't like Ike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Ike Tyson was OD. Ike Tyson was OD. You know what I'm saying? Scooby Drew. Okay, let's talk about it. Pete Zero. You know what I'm saying? You say Pete Zero fast enough, it sounds like Pete Zero. I mean, these are tags that would stand the test of time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's be real about it. No, but in all jokes aside, I mean, it's all about the fun here, and I'm really curious to see what these opponents are going to bring to the table again. We've seen a lot of character variety during this wave. You know, we've seen some Ice Climbers. We've seen some Adult Link. You know, that's not something we get to see very often. You know, we've seen some Hero, seen some Snake. We've seen the Snake, and we've seen the Game & Watch. You know, I got to put some respect on the name. They are the premier players for those characters. So definitely getting our best, our money's worth in the character variety department.
Absolutely. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving now. We got Kuma Dusk. That's what it is. Kuma Dusk versus Scooby Drew in the building.
Scooby Drew. Bring the terror time here. Bring me the terror time. That's one of my favorite Scooby-Doo songs, bro. They come through with the guitar, talking about, cause it's terror time again. Being chased by zombies.
I need to see, I mean, boy got Mac on the shirt, so I'm expecting to see Lil Mac here. Because, I mean, you know, you're not a real Lil Mac fan because you like Punch-Out, bro. Like,
no, not at all.
You like Lil Mac and Smash Brothers. Just like, at this point, I mean, you still, as a Falcon guy, I mean, if you like F-Zero, I get it. But some people don't even know what game that man come from. They just know that as the Smash guy.
Listen, let's say one thing about Little Max. They come in 2 flavors, okay? 2 flavors. There's not a third one. There's not a fourth. There's not even 2.5. It's either I dress up as this character, I wear the T-shirts, Little Max socks, and underwear and everything. I'm Little Max to the day I die. Or I'm spooky, and I like to write poetry.
Yeah.
And I speak 3 words at a time. There's literally, I mean, when I think about that, I think of like, you know, any Mac out there, and then like remember Naoto back in the day. It was a man of few words, but will certainly knock you out. So clean stuff right here as we get into this game number 1. It is wireframe Mac to be exact.
Oh man, that was Floyd Mayweather for a second, bro. He said I'm playing in the corner.
Floyd Mayweather is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather is crazy, bro.
Well, I'm playing defensively at the first part of this. Hold up, got to figure out my opponent.
Nice. Okay. Oh, don't touch me. Okay. Look at the spin to win right there. Definitely something to keep in mind, too, versus Little Mac. You know, I think Game & Watch certainly gets the luxury of just dealing with a lot of characters out of shield, you know, due to the nature of that up B. But Little Mac is not to be taken lightly. Down tilt, you know what I'm saying, up tilt as well, up close and personal, and all that changes into up B if done properly. So you have got to be careful. Okay. KO punch online. The real question is it time? No, it's not. Oh, I'm going to punch through that.
Okay. Back here to the other side real quick. Who's MJ? For MJ?
For Michael Jordan, bro. You know.
Hey, you know what? The GOAT.
For Michael Jackson, bro. Michael
old
Jackson.
GOAT, bro. Yeah, maybe.
Michael Jackson.
Okay, hold on.
Drop, bro.
We back.
Okay. Key coming through. And yes, I'm loving this, man. This, again, split-second decision-making. You know, am I just going to land safe here, or am I going to eat the damage? And hopefully, I don't have to worry about flinching. I feel like at these dark red percents, you're kind of focused on maybe eating the damage, but not eating any knockback, stepping into the up smash.
I like that. He's definitely using that like a focus. Yep. Oh, that could have been time. I thought I was going to see a KO punch. It is. He's still looking for it. Still got it in hand. Oh, up B out of shield. Not going to be able to do it, though. And I do think he ends up losing that stock as well for it. Ooh.
Yep, he did. Now, how he held on to that stock and that little bit of raise, down tilt, one or two of those down tilts right into the up, he could have got it done. But Game & Watch is still Game & Watch at the end of the day. And despite how tough Little Mac is, he's still very, very light, all things considered. Ooh. Okay, now you got to camp him. I'm going to call it for what it is. You're not going to get nowhere trying to fight Mac up close and personal, okay? He has frame data galore. Your best interest, get that lead, and then just grime him out.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, he did try to get in there, and look, that be out of shield going to happen this time around now. Already halfway to the KO punch, which is this kind of where I think Mac wants to be. You know, you want to get halfway to the KO punch so you get that damage, and then boom, it's time to drop that KO punch right as you got enough damage for it to KO. Ooh, up tilt, okay, getting out the way.
Right. Bomb right there just for covers because we know how dangerous down tilt is for Little Mac, but we also know how dangerous getting buried into up smash is, bro. What the heck?
Now that right there, that's one of the worst feelings, okay? You know, you just got your KO punch, but you're in a position where you were going to lose your stock as you got it. So, okay. Down to Jolt Haymaker.
Okay. 108%, certainly knocking on death's door if you take a misstep. Now, I hope we learned our lesson from that last stock. Little Mac is not the character to see up close and personal.
Oh, man, these recoveries, though.
Man, facts.
Very good from this Lil Mac. I'm expecting my man to be gone out of here way faster than that, seeing that you are playing. Oh, goodbye. My bad, dog. I shouldn't have said nothing.
Sound good.
It sounded nice, though.
It sounded good, brother. Mr. Game & Watch. But you know what, though? It was certainly a valiant effort. It's only one game, but that's the level of meticulousness you need to see when you watch somebody play Little Mac at this current state of the game. I love the patience. I love it. You know, letting Game & Watch swing first, and then I react. The recoveries were pristine. Down tilting on shield. I loved every part of it. The up B conversions, but you have to remember at the end of the day, the rules are a little bit different for you. You are still Little Mac. Next game is present.
He's shaking his head, bro. I mean, you're getting matchups for sure, but it is still possible to get this W. Again, like, you know, the solid start, you have to play a more slower and steadier game, seeing as every time you get punished, it's going to be a huge punish. So, got to really pick and choose your times in here.
Okay. Both sides showing each other a lot of patience here, just kind of standing off to the left. I think both understand the importance of just sometimes letting your opponent come to you. Not electing to go for the neutral special that time on the way down. Maybe understanding I took maybe a little bit too much damage. And I should focus on maybe just not being off of my feet versus using this as a focus attack. With the chair up, bro.
Okay. My man's not able to get much on to of the screen right here for this damage for sure. But you see, I mean, look at the way that Kuma does playing. Big chilling. Okay, got a little something right there, though. Two up tilts to the up B. Damn.
I'm telling you, bro, when you see Joel Haymaker, all you can say is, damn! Okay. Damn, man. No.
That's how you do it.
The Steve Fox, bro, at the ledge.
Yeah, I'm saying. Man, I love boxing. Oh, okay, hold on.
Who are we feeling like today? My goodness.
Yo, Scooby Drew, where are you? You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. That's what he asked Game Watch real quick.
Scooby Drew, where are you?
Yeah, we definitely about to have Game Watch saying, man, these damn kids, man.
Right. And I would have got away with it had it not been for these meddling kids. Oh, nah. Old man Withers.
Did it to him something crazy. I mean, I don't know if it's a stage pick or if it's just the fact that he got his boys behind him yelling for him, but, man, did it to him something crazy right there.
Jeez, man. So if you run up, you will indeed get done up here, okay? Final game is upon us, but honestly, the way these two are playing, make it a best of 5, okay? I'm popping my emergency best of 5. As somebody who has no say over this event at all, I'm popping my emergency best of 5.
I had this idea that you had to earn your best of 5, right? So, like, there's like a part of the bracket where it could become a best of 5 if it goes to game 3.
Yeah.
But if you lose 2-0,
it's done.
That's done.
It's GG. Shake my hand.
Variable bracket.
Variable bracket.
Chat what y'all think, bro.
Variable bracket is great.
Chat what y'all think, bro.
TL's out there. Hire TK to run your event, but we're running variable brackets. All right. Well, we got both sides right now, keeping this one kind of airtight, all things considered. Now, a lot more space to traverse to get out of the magnifying glass back to solid ground. And I'm sure Kumadust are very happy with that. Get more opportunities to try to harass Mac on the way back down. Got a little bit of rage. There's the IKEA, though. Oh, my God, the down tilt? You better get there. I thought Game Watch was faster than that on foot.
Okay, we back.
Okay.
All right. We have not been able to get too much. Okay, hold on now. Little shuffle.
Footwork getting crazy. Oh, we're boxing. We're in the ring, TK.
Yeah.
We're really in the ring.
My man said I actually watched a couple of highlights before this. I wasn't even watching Smash. I was watching Tyson highlights, bro.
There it is, bro.
Some Terrence Crawford highlights.
Terrence Crawford, bro. I'm going to tear him up. I'm going to tear him up. I'm going to beat him up.
Close with it. Oh, my God, out of shield.
Me.
It's going to be enough, even with the good DI. Okay.
Good DI and the high ceiling. Game & Watch is that light here, friends. Gotta say it in my Bruno Mars voice. He's that light. Okay, dash attack on the way through. Bringing it to the front door this time. And I like that. I feel like the slow-paced gameplay not quite working out in Kumadust's favor anymore.
Oh, watch it. Hold on. We're looking at it. Look at the bar at the bottom. He's close to it. Jess gets it and Jess loses, though, man. Yeah, perfect time for the bomb to come out and take that KO punch and the stock here from Scooby-Drew.
Okay. It's getting spooky right now. Nice. Gets the falling back here. Just doing anything they can to create that distance between themselves and Little Mac. And I'm actually here for it. Gets the jab block.
Damn, two sour spots on there. Good. Again, the recovery is very good right now from Scooby-Drew. But Kumadust's doing exactly what you should do in this matchup. Keep throwing Mac off the stage. You just need one mistake.
That's it.
You just need one mistake, and then that's pretty much GG's for him. Damn, that bomb caught it. Okay. The grapple, the clinch. Jesus, man.
Okay, forward air right there. Just alleviating some of this pressure. I hear the ding-dings. Oh, my goodness. You're seeing stars. Scooby-Drew.
That dash attack was ill-advised, my man. Okay, hold up, though. We back.
Answer back. Oh,
Not
no.
enough.
It's the return of the Mac, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Down here.
Oh, my God. When I tried to sell it, yes, I did. Oh, my God. Ugh. Okay, down throw. Looking clean right now. Parachute on the way back down, giving themselves some time to think about the correct option just because we're eating a lot of damage right with this down tilt into Joel Haymaker, but giving them a seat there.
Uh-oh. Okay. You know what you're looking for right there? It's definitely the down tilt Joel Haymaker, but at the same time, that down angle F smash could break a shield. I am very much liking the way we're using this as focus, though. I feel like I don't really see Max do this. He's showing me something.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't let the game escape you, though. It's getting a little close.
Kumadust's not playing with you no more. So I never liked Scooby-Doo anyway.
These mysteries never should have been solved.
Facts.
Hold on.
Never had unleashed the monster.
Ooh.
Okay, gets the key in hand.
This could be it. Okay, you saw him actually stay away from it. No way. Oh, you saw what he was going for there. It was another situation where, on the left side, you saw him go for the dash attack on the ledge and miss. He didn't want to get KO punched. So that time he stayed back, tried to catch the roll on. Didn't happen. Well, what an exciting game. I'll give it up. So this one I needed my flex best of 5 to come out, bro. I need some more games. I need some more games from that one.
I thought we were going to get a counter, brother. We hadn't seen really any, and for good reason, because the last thing we want to be doing is just throwing out counter versus Game & Watch.
Yeah.
But I'm like, when you come back, them hammers is coming out.
Yeah.
I would have downbeat to my heart's content right there. All that to say, though, big shout out, of course, to both of those two. It's a very difficult thing to play, especially as you get down to the final moments of a match. Nerves are definitely going to start to come out, but when it was all said and done, Kumadust was the one that had a little bit more fun right there in that match.
Yeah. So, we're going to have a little more fun here on the stage, though. We got a Kola coming up going against Rosario. We just saw Rosario on that Shulk going against Kola. So can Potential Man show you the potential and actually make an upset here? Now, Kola, I think last time he was at level up. Yeah, he didn't have a great time here.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he had a great time.
He had a time. It just wasn't a great time.
Yeah, it wasn't a great time. You know what I'm saying? And I don't believe he was. I still don't think he's old enough to hit the tape. So he just had to go back to his room and just sulk in it, bro. You know?
Yeah. I would have went to the Lego factory if I was his age. Hey, I just got body. Let me go look at some Legos, bro. This Lego Iron Man, bro. We get involved with this. Something, bro.
Just go get him. Like, y'all got that new Lego Batman yet, man? I need something, bro.
Yeah,
I need to play something else.
They said, we got you, bro, here, man. All right, let's see how this one all shakes out right here. Kola, I mean, this is a player that needs little to no introduction, but former best in the world, one of the best to literally ever do it just in the platform fighting space. And to do it at the age at the red, too, I think is just the cherry on top. Just to be so dominant and so young, I think speaks to the nature of this game.
Man. That's so unfortunate, man. I really wish that Lil Mac got that W, though, because that was that second game, I was excited.
It was great.
Exciting, so. It be what it be, though. We're getting into it. It is going to be Steve. Steve. Respect to Steve as always, but, you know, I don't want to always just say he's not just a Steve player, though, you know. A lot of people always, you know, the Steve's carried all that stuff. I've seen Cole's other characters. He does put some work in on this game. That was not the greatest start off here for Rosario, though. My man didn't even get a hit. Oh, my Lord.
Jesus.
Help.
Yeah,
he went in a smash and then got hit with a back air. Luckily, that wasn't a diamond back air. You would have been gone at 4.
Send help, brother.
Okay, got one.
Okay. Playing a little bit more confident up close. I think confidence is going to be key. Got to be brave again versus. Oh my good.
And get out.
Get out. And craft. Get mined and crafted just like that, brother.
That's just unfortunate right there. You know, where Shield's supposed to help you out. Yeah, you're just getting. Yeah, he's just building on you now.
Okay. Gets the backer on the way down. Smart stuff to even elect to go for the high forward. Or definitely taking notes on how acola handles themselves in the corner. But can't ignore the big elephant in the room, and that is I'm blinged out right now. I got 60%. Still got all 3 stocks. You in some trouble, bro.
Ooh. Okay. We are definitely moving and grooving. I like that. Keep the wall next to you. Shield is going to be enough to save you. I don't even know if he got it in time. I feel like he got hit with a regular knockback, but he's back on shield now. Oh, standing in it.
Don't ever do that.
Yeah, don't stand on the lava, bro.
The block is hot, brother. Okay. Nice anvil on the way through. Of course, we're going to see a lot of that, especially as a character or a player like Rosario, you know, gets so much miles off of going for, like, you know, that short hop upper, short hop nair on your way back down. We're going to see a lot of that anvil just to clear some space.
That shield looking kind of small, though. You better watch out, man. You know these thieves will just start doing it. That just F smash, bro. Let's get it. Ah! This is the most aggressive Steve I've ever. My man is on top of him.
He is. I mean, just not letting him breathe. Look at oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, acola. Okay.
Run up on his shield, turn around, F smash.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, man. I got the time tower from 2018 here. No, we're still in it. Bust the art present. Oh, get swept. Oh, my God. Still ate it. Oh, you're in trouble. Whoa, let him off the hook.
Okay.
I'm telling you, bro, Shulk ain't one of them characters to play with. Get him gone today. Get Shulk out of here.
Some of these young kids, they're showing a little, you know, little spunk in the gameplay right there,
yeah,
bro.
Some flash and
a little disrespectful right there. Some of that gameplay. I saw you. All right. So acola looking good here in this first game. Yeah, Rosario definitely had a solid performance the game before this, but man, he couldn't get nothing started on this against acola.
Man, not at all. Yeah, definitely got kind of stuffed out there, all things considered, but that's what game number 2 is for. You're always guaranteed a second game. I'd like to see some adjustments again. Sometimes the small victories can be enough. Sometimes the actual victory is what you're aiming for, but I do think we can definitely get some stocks taken, maybe, dare I say, a game. I am a believer of the Shulk, Rosario's Shulk to be exact. But acola, of course, is a tall order, and depending on who you ask, the tallest order. Okay. Kind of backing off right here to get these tools in line. And here it is. Bust art present. I'm building it up. Oh, did you just switch over to shield while I'm in the middle of a combo, friend?
You lost the tools on your dome, bro.
Facts.
That's how you know Steve Crafton for real, bro. Okay, ooh.
Okay, nice anvil again. Because, again, Rosario always on the ready to try to catch the option on the way down, and I don't blame him, especially when you can play a character this long.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? Just got to be careful with that anvil.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Hold on. Can I get a third one?
Very close right there, but unfortunately it ended up landing under the anvil. So now Kola lives to see another day. Yeah, if he had got that third up air all the way up there, that would have been super nice. He's trying to, that was not the mix that you needed. Maybe expecting an air dodge down. Okay, down smash, hold on.
Yeah.
Almost never gets
Oh,
not enough.
Okay, you got to make sure you space properly around Schultz. That was almost enough to get it done off the backboard. Okay, great presence of mind right there, Rosario, to switch out of smash when Acola's on the retaliation. Of course, the knockback is increased there.
Oh, digging with his bare hands, bro. A man said the grind never stops.
Never.
True grit and determination. Oh, I like the idea, though, from Kola. Wasn't able to get that block down there in time. But, okay, get up off my stage. Still with his hands. Look at that.
Okay. Nice. Seen a lot of cross-up back airs. One side of the stage to the other. Obviously not the quickest move out of shield, but once you create that distance, that move right there really sets the tone. Buster Art online. We got to get this damage put on. We got to catch up. Because acola right now is just steam rolling, and I know that, you know, Kola always has a plan at hand, but knows exactly where you're going to be, and that's the biggest plan of them all.
Okay. Off the backboard?
Bro, I'm telling you, the trick points are crazy.
And now he got you every time. He's actually capitalizing off the fact that you go into the shield. And I mean, I love. Luckily, you get to see another day. I think that was about to be it. Kola not on the money with the first forward air, but the up tilt back air is going to do it. Absolutely swarm that man. No space given to Rosario at all. Very aggressive speed gameplay coming out from Kola. Yeah. Good job. Good job.
Yeah,
Great
very,
W.
Very, very dominant as well.
Yeah.
I do like some of the adjustments, of course, that Rosario was bringing to the table. It's very difficult to fight up against the best Steve in the world. But was able to put up a valiant effort of a fight, but that's acola we're talking about here.
Yeah. No matter how violent the fight is, bro, it's got to be like 130%, bro. You got to put up more than 100, because the minute you start slipping, Kola's going to be there.
He will most certainly be there indeed. And I hope you guys all in that wonderful audience, that wonderful digital world, stays there with us. Don't go anywhere, okay? We're having so much fun here at Level Up Expo, man. Be sure to hashtag that on Twitter if you can, okay? If you're still on that website, that is. Hashtag Level Up Expo 2026. And join the conversation. There's a lot of really, really awesome people here in the esports space, anime space, writing space, acting space out of here. Sean Gunn is here, bro. Okay, from Guardians of the Galaxy. That's all the more reason right there just to join the conversation and talk about what you love, okay? Join us.
I mean, we had Giancarlo Esposito here last year.
Man,
I was like, bro, y'all have everybody.
It's peak, bro.
It's peak.
Everyone is here, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, don't let Smash Ultimate fool you. Everyone is actually here for sure.
So we got, is this his whole crew? KQT, Yikes, Random NK, I don't know. Random versus Focus. That's what it is.
Random.
Yeah, that's a lot, bro. We got a lot going on here.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, okay. We'll take it. The tag's getting crazy these days, man. We'll take it, though. Okay.
I thought we was getting a random doubles match out of nowhere, bro. all these words on my screen.
We got Thug Finals here, actually. Sorry, it ain't done just yet.
Oh, man.
Alrighty. Focus living up to the tag's name right there, looking very focused on the big stage. And Random MK.
I said, so somebody in the chat said Random Unk. I don't see nobody on that deserves Unk status. Okay?
No.
I will not be calling nobody on that stage Unk. Like,
what's the bare minimum requirements age-wise to be Unk? You got to at least be 30 or you got to be like in your later 20s?
I believe you know what? I'm not even going to say what I said.
Yeah, because I've heard
I think you
20s,
know what I'm going.
Yeah, I've heard later 20s for sure. I've heard like 27, 28, you start reaching Unk status. So I'm like, well, I'm 32, so.
Well, I mean, I'm definitely Unk stat right now.
Yeah.
I'm 36, so. But I believe bro is also missing potentially the melanin requirement. So anyway, keep it moving. We'll keep moving here. Let's go.
You ain't wrong.
Let's go ahead and keep it moving for that.
Like, that's the difference between Unk and Uncle. There's a difference, and that's the difference. Alrighty. Brought to you in part by our wonderful sponsors down there as well. I can't stress enough just how well all these wonderful parties have been treating us here this weekend. Netflix, Blacklight, Zenny, Rig, and so many others. You have got to tap in with Level Up Expo. Even if you can't make it, be sure to hit the website and maybe order a jacket, buy a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? Get involved. Support this wonderful event, okay? This event was born, you know what I'm saying, just grassroots as it can be, and it's definitely transpired into something phenomenal here. Colton, Chanel, and Lauren run a wonderful program. You've got to come get involved.
Oh man.
Sephiroth?
Wow. Sephiroth's cool. I mean, K. Rool and Sephiroth is actually still. I'm down for either or because these are definitely two underused characters. Only time I'm not down for Sephiroth is when I see Tweek playing it. That's because I want Tweek to win, okay? Y'all Sephiroth enjoyers who enjoy Sephiroth, great, man. If you're a Sephiroth main, sick. Tweek, I know you're probably going to hear this later. I better not see that Sephiroth today. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into it.
He said, I don't want to see. I said, keep it put up. All righty. But I do like seeing Sephiroth. Glad the character isn't any better than what they are because this character would be the best character in the game. Had he been just a little faster, a little safer on shield, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, this character would be ridiculous. Peach, of course, a character that has certainly withstood the test of time. Hasn't really moved too many spots on the tier list for good reason. This is just a really, really strong character. You're seeing it right now on Firm, a display. However, not being able to float around Sephiroth's airspace, this is what this character is good at doing. Just kind of being the human fly swatter, turning even the biggest of opponents into flies.
All right. Daenerys Targaryen on the white dress with the, hey, you know, I get it.
I get it too.
That's a solid tag here for Peach. Get off my stage, though. Mother of Toads, not the mother of dragons, though, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got the wing online, so, you know, I'm ready to get silly. Okay, dash hack all the way through. You got to really watch your turnip pulls, I feel like, in a matchup like this. You know, there are going to be those rare moments where Sephiroth decides to stop, you know, just forward airing in place and just goes for the dash attack. But the up tilt,
I do like the up tilt, like that dash back up tilt was it. That was nice. Because up tilt, yeah, definitely one of Sephiroth's actually stronger moves to get these KOs that are not smash attacks. But you got to get that scoop hitbox to the strong hitbox. So very smart from my boy Random to go ahead and get that stock. But got to play such a patient game too. The spacing game here is major.
It is. I think spacing plays like such a big part between both these two characters. I'm actually glad you brought that up. Sometimes, you know, you get to see Peach just outspace, you know, some of the longest characters in the game, but I think she's unfortunately met her match here with Sephiroth. That short hop back here is just enough to keep you at bay. Of course, in the corner. No Z drop there that time. Almost shielded that. But, oh, okay. Okay, I was getting ready to say, that is definitely a re-grab.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Okay.
You got to drift to his demise. You know he wasn't making that back.
So there ain't a wing big enough in the world to bring you back from this, sir. Oh, my God.
I think this is probably the hard part here for Peach, trying to get that. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, absolute coverage. So it's hard for you to recover because your parasol does go over the ledge. And so, therefore, you're always going to get countered like that. And then, yeah, just off that, man, hit the Omni Slash.
He did. Jesus. Put him in the blender right there, indeed. Down here.
Octo Slash, is that what it's called?
I think it's Octo Slash.
It's Octo Slash, right? Chat? Y'all remember. I think it's Octo Slash.
Oh, my God. And slashing away right here at this final stock. This is anything but good right now from Focus. Like I said before, Sephiroth just has that ability to be the kind of the human fly swatter, especially for characters that like to short hop float into something. What are we doing?
I thought he was going. I got hit him for the slash out, bro. I was like, he's going to end this game right now.
Oh, my.
Watch the recovery. Okay, didn't try to go for it this time around. The F tilt. Damn. Okay, game.
Yeah, even threw the announcer off there.
Like he was eating food and be like, oh, game.
Yeah, I guess it's over.
It's over. All right. My bad, dog. I ain't see the kill screen.
Okay. Next game is upon us, and Hollow Bastion seems to be our stage of choice.
I feel like this just looks like a hard matchup for Peach, bro.
I think so. I mean, again, she gets so much out of like her short hop forward air, you know, that back air. I mean, that ability just to really float around you. Now, I will say that the one, you know, once she breaks that zone, Sephiroth not the quickest character out of shield. I think the fastest move is like that nair, which is like 9 frames. I mean, that is very, very slow in the grand scheme of things. And so, you know, if you can figure out the gaps in between short hop forward air and back air on Sephiroth, you'll be good to go. But of course, that is a task within itself here on Focus's side. So I ain't saying it's impossible. It's going to be very, very difficult.
That's kind of crazy to say, too, because I feel like I don't really get to say too many positive things about Seth. But right now, man, it's looking good for him. It's looking good for him in this matchup. I think, you know, with the way that Peach has to attack and whatnot, you know, all the floating, whatever, it seems like it's very easy for him to interrupt that with obviously his very, very long sword. But right now, Focus, he might have locked in.
Hold on, gets the throw right into back air. Z-drop on the turnip. We're looking for something fancy in this corner, but honestly, there does come small moments, I feel like, in the meta where, like, the fancy stuff is actually super duper conducive to the matchup. And I do think staying away from that ledge, not having to worry about that short hop forwarder on the way back up. If you just Z-drop turnip on top of Sephiroth, you might be in a better spot. Okay, Nair. No, put it back. Back throw. Ugh.
Nope. Okay.
We'll take it.
Yeah. Quick with it. That back air. Send your packet. Oh, yeah, there we go. Getting fancy with it right there. That falling up air as well. Wasn't able to get the full connection off that, though. This is good recovery. Does a little shield pressure as well, too. Uh-oh. Shawty snapping. Man, you know, for a quick second, I thought maybe we was going to see that into the Octo Slash again. Could have been, oh, okay, we right back into it. Up smash, covering all that space.
Yeah. It's definitely one of my favorite up smashes in the game. Just that ability just to, you know, cover above you, left and right sides.
Got a nice flourish to it, too, man. Like that pose at the end.
Definitely lean into that H&M model bag for sure. Oh, my God, Z-drop. So actually on the way back, maybe turnip is the tool needed to break that zone just to stop Sephiroth from swinging. Because, look, I'm up close and personal now. Now what you going to do?
Oh, okay. Snapping again. Got one of them. See if we can try to get that blocking time. Nice.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, the backside neutral air back air is one of his like guaranteed combos too. I think you're just a little late on the back air, but off tilts.
Okay. Nice.
Slide out the corner. I like that. Yep.
Slides on the way in. Not good to be caught in that corner versus Peach. The crown takes no prisoners. Okay. Great display of patience here this time as well. It's very easy for Sephiroth just to run off and go for forward air back air, especially with how much space they cover, but now I'm going to outlast that. And that one too, but not this though.
Not enough.
I lied.
Yeah, he's going to live to see another day. Oh, man, okay. And that's that type of style I'm talking about, man. You know, got the wall poke with the forward air to go ahead and jump off that turnaround, get the down beat counter. Let's go. Scintilla.
Clean stuff right there between those two competitors. Again, it's so difficult, I feel like, to play Peach in some of these later matchups. I mean, Sephiroth, not the best character in the world, you know, certainly not even in contention for it, but, you know, I feel like the character has some matchups at times that can be just super lopsided, and I feel like Peach at times can be one of them. I do think when Peach breaks that zone, not really much Sephiroth can do. You know, we have seen the Nair out of shield, we have seen the scramble for rolls, or even just trying to lean into the projectile system, but your best interest versus Peach, physically keep her out, and he did just that. Yeah.
So, because you already know what happens when you get in there, right? You know, one good down tilt, and it's, you know, it could be wraps for you. So
that's it.
But all things have to come to an end at some point, and that was the last part of that game. We're going to keep it moving as we have one more or a couple more for you, maybe. Hey. Well, we got Doramigi versus my man Greg in the building. My boy Greg in the building. Content creator extraordinaire. Doramigi, though, he might have to make some content out of him right now.
Oh, we're going to see. Now, see, the thing about, you know, Min as a character is, and I don't think this is a Doramigi thing, and I'm not trying to make any excuses for him. I do think that Min one of those characters, and his Min specifically, where of all the players who have ever been #1, Doramigi is the one that I feel like can take a butt whipping and then was like, okay, I got whooped in that last game. I'm a completely different player than this next game. Everybody else who's been #1 has either felt like overly dominant, you know what I'm saying, or there's been matches where they just get smacked around. But Doramigi is one where I'm like, dude, you just got whooped that last game because you're playing Min. The next game was like a 3-0. Like, how did you a 3-stock roster? Like, how did you pull that off?
Yeah, and he's making some pretty crazy, you know, upsets as well too. You know, there was like, I don't know how many times he lost to Miya, but he finally started getting some W's on Miya as well too. So good stuff to Doramigi, man. The career is looking bright for your boy.
It certainly is.
And maybe you will get featured in the next TikTok, depending on how you play this game.
Oh, hold on. Let me lock in, bro.
You know.
Let me lock in, because, you know, he might go back and clip this. Okay. Both sides looking ready to go. I actually don't even know who Greg plays. I think that's me being an old man. We're like, yeah, Greg is the content creator extraordinaire, but I sometimes forget, yeah, he plays this game too.
Yeah.
Okay. Got to get our controls on the ready. Now, Doramigi, of course, going to come through as the current #1 and a rock at that Min. And again, there are times where I've seen Min get beat down, and then I see the things that Doramigi's Min can do to people, and it makes you realize very quickly this character probably one of the best in the game. You know, I'm talking like, y'all gonna hate me for this. I don't think Min Min's any worse than 5. You know, she can make a strong argument for 6, maybe 7, but this character in the right hands is pure devastation.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I never really get too deep into the talks of like top whatevers. I just say she's top 10. And there's 89 characters in this game, so that's a good spot to be.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I first realized how dominant this character was. We did a Gamo online some years ago, man. This was during the pandemic, and I think I seen the ESAM's Min Min against, I can't remember if it was Riddles or if it was Locust, but one of the fighting game, you know, enthusiasts, and I was like, whoa, got it. This character can just beat you the hell up. Wonderful. Let's get it. Greg rocking Robin, Doramigi rocking the Min Min. Let's see what it's going to turn into.
All right. Yeah, I think of all the people to make a comeback here or like the defeat here, it has to be an unorthodox character. So Robin might be it, but currently, you know, you see, oh, no punish right there on Doramigi trying to go for that down smash. Does end up getting that arc fire to hit though, even off the grab. Unfortunately, I think because he got grabbed, the arm is still powered up. Oh yeah.
Okay, nice. Love that swing, and then of course just trying to get the job done. That's one advantage I feel like Min Min has. You know, not a lot of characters are as long as her in the game, and he can move like her. But Greg doing some moving right now. Hold up a minute.
These arc fires going a little crazy. Hold on.
Hold on a second. I got spells aplenty in this book. Unfortunately, no recovery one right there. Doramigi definitely, you know, still the dominant force in this match, but has to be on high alert.
Oh. Okay. Here onto the other side. Could have potentially try to maybe land to get a smash there instead, but still just trying to get some extra damage here. Arc fire. The spot dodge on the arc fire. Oh, soft hit of the back air. Sword in hand.
Okay.
Doramigi actually still playing pretty aggressive off the stage.
Oh.
I think knowing that like, he really can't do anything off that because he doesn't have the powered up sword yet. 11 sword not coming back.
Okay, of course, he had to let him off. Nothing off the Thoron.
Yo, he kind of locking him down, though. Hold on.
No facts. I'm coming to get you. Okay,
second
great.
hit of the Nair, though. Okay.
Who are we feeling like? Doramigi, though. Okay, say, all right, it's more than a content creator right here. This man is actually nice with it on the sticks. Okay.
He'll never let us down if you lose this.
No,
Doramigi.
bro, listen.
They might not even let you go back to Japan, bro.
Listen, bro. Listen, and I will be there waiting. I said, no, before you look at this video.
Like, you lost to that content creator, bro?
Oh, yeah.
You can't be #1 no more. However, this content creator is definitely putting up a decent fight right now. Has not been able to get a footing on to the stage since. Oh, okay. Almost like the idea, though, try to catch that roll.
I'll say it sounds good. Going deep right now, but not deep enough. Okay, back onto solid ground. Good back throw. Should be not enough to do it. I keep forgetting. That move sounds like it hits harder than it actually does. It seems like
it's supposed to go crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I think of Incineroars because of the animation, you know what I mean?
Okay, double up air. Down air, actually get back. Okay, I'm coming through, watch out. Now this is where you really got to watch out because we've seen Doramigi actually kind of just run or get you with like a way far out laser. You know, just carry you to the blast zone. Can he make that back? The drift not going to be able to happen. Doramigi shutting down any idea. Dayton said no.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
No. So that will not end up in one of your videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't play those sort of games here. Great stuff right here to Doramigi, of course, just reminding the world why he is as dominant as he is, playing Min Min and doing this character the most justice that can be done. That Min Min takes no prisoners. Also, big shout out to Greg in that last match, too. That first game, that first stock at that, you know, was looking really good. Robin looking like one of those characters. Well, he's looking like one of them ones. I'm going to be honest. All right.
He do like one of them ones, man. That was, man, there's a glimmer of hope in there for a second.
There was.
I said, hold on, Greg. And then Doramigi said, hold on, TK.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Calm it, bro. You better slow down a little bit. Okay. Min Min on lock. You knew exactly where Doramigi was going. Now, let's see if Greg has any other characters. Not saying that I didn't like the Robin. I thought the Robin was great, but if there's other characters, too, I'm just learning a lot about this young man. We're back on the Robin. Let's do this.
Okay, get a little stretch in. I like that. Woosah.
Woosah, brother. Namaste. Let's do this. Kalos. I think this is the first time we've seen Kalos through our block.
You know, when you play an unorthodox character, you do have to pick an unorthodox stage sometimes too. But I do think this kind of messes up his chance of recovering though, because he can't really like kind of trick his way under the stage and then shoot us the way back.
Yep.
And I think this does allow Doramigi to kind of like wall out a little easier, just like that. How does he get back?
That wall is
laser.
Up.
Sheesh.
Sheesh, laser. That wall is up. Okay. So is Doramigi right here in the stock count. Does anything off the grab?
Oh, maybe.
Perfectly placed spot dodge. Looking for, hold on, Greg. Hold on, Greg. Oh, nah.
Oh, yeah. And the S-Smash caught him stepping right into it.
Bro.
He said, back it up, Miggy.
Bag it up.
Hold on.
Okay. Stepping into something super dangerous. Gets the up tilt. Nothing off the falling up air. This is so clean.
Okay.
Doramigi playing this one super duper safe. I'm loving the shimming right here as we're swinging at the same time, but also just running up and holding shield. My God.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay, I don't even know if he's going to be able to make it back off that drift alone, but that's something about Doramigi just knows how to play this advantage state a little too well, bro. That was a clean that combo started from like the middle of the stage. Okay. Oh, no, he's back off the stage again. Okay, the jump to get out. Nice down air. Has to lock Doramigi down a little more. I think these arc fires definitely got to play a bigger part into his offense.
You got to figure out a way to stop. Yeah, you got to figure out a way to stop Doramigi from moving. Okay, nice. Oh, and then even with the grab there that time, but the immediate down smash doesn't matter which side you land on. I'm coming to get you. Oh my God.
He gonna make him gas out after a second. You know that book does indeed have ammo too, so gotta watch out.
It doesn't last forever.
He's got like one more. Doramigi actually pushes back onto the stage though. Oh, the second arm. It was a bait.
Goodness.
It was a bait.
Okay, but you know what though? You know what?
Them two clips going on. They going on.
And yeah.
And you know they going on TikTok.
And they made it look very, very competitive. Made it look very, very competitive. Great stuff right there to Greg. But Doramigi, best player in the business, rocking that min-min and getting the win-win right there. Area 310's finest. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right, man. So that, well, I mean, still, got to give it up to my man, Greg.
Yeah.
Got to give him, I know we had talked about it earlier. He was like, yeah, this is my bracket path. He said he had to play. I forgot who he said he had to play before that, but he was like, yeah, I got to play against Doramigi pretty soon. So I was like, all right, bro. Yeah. You know, good luck. Didn't know he was going to be up on the stream, so I'm glad I got a chance to watch that, but unfortunately, man did have to go down. However, just know the content stay going up. That's all that matters.
Listen, if you ain't following him on TikTok or Instagram, you know what I'm saying, you're doing yourself a big disservice. So
yeah.
With that in mind, friends, we're going to throw it to a quick break. Go check his TikTok out. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate here at Level Up Expo 2026 coming your way right after word from our sponsors.
Where's that black aisle again?
South gate, straight ahead.
Hey, it's burning over there. The Dom's meteors cut through the shields.
We gotta be super careful, Jade. The attacks are intensifying.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Level Up Expo 2026. Pools in the Smash Ultimate is just getting started. You know me, I'm No Meta Nick, and this is Foe. You definitely know him.
Yes,
he
sir,
won
yes,
this
sir.
thing a couple times
back
ago.
in 2020.
There you go, 2020.
Back in 2020.
Those were the good old days, man.
Yeah, and they got the big chain back. I didn't even get a trophy. I got a huge chain.
You got
with like a giant
I think I
plaque
said
on
this
it.
last year, but you should have wore that, man.
You know,
definitely shoulda wore
honestly,
that.
you know what? I'll bring that tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me. I'll definitely bring that tomorrow.
That's a must. I might need to try that on as well.
But yes, I'm so glad to be back in this venue too, Nick, because it is the same one as last year.
Yep.
Huge.
Huge.
And I have so many homies here that are like, dude, this is I've been to EVO, but this is the biggest venue I've ever been to. Still a double-decker.
I know I'm the biggest boy, you know, but I got 20K steps in this thing, so it's big.
Dude, no, you will literally not leave this place without 20K or 30K
At least. If you want to see the whole thing, you're stepping, boy. You're a big stepper.
That's what I'm saying, man. But yeah, we're in here. We're going to be running pools. And of course, you know, the Vegas local commentary as well. We did commentate the unofficial pre-local as well.
XP farming.
Yep, the commentary definitely there was super fun, super enjoyable. So I'm excited to see what games we have tonight.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get it going right now. We got what looks like,
we got some new people. One of them right now looks like
little
he's surprised
shy,
to see
maybe a little
himself on
shy,
screen.
a little shy maybe.
Oh yeah, I mean this is where the stage fright happens, you know. But this is also
you be
pools.
watching Chainsaw Man?
No, that's gonna be my next one after Dan to Dan.
There's a
right
Chainsaw Man, Makima, right in the front.
Oh, is that Makima? I don't remember which is the one that has the purple hair.
I think that's red. I'm not sure. Here we go.
Someone has purple hair, but the other one has like a pinkish salmon-looking hair.
Oh, Donkey Kong with the pink. Speaking of pink hair, Donkey Kong with the pink hair pulling up Cotton Candy Boy.
On PS2. Dude, when that said TMS job application, I thought that was an advertisement for like their hiring.
I think
But that is the Samus player.
No, you got to be scared of job applications nowadays, man. One of the hardest
Avoid them at all costs.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things. That scares gamers everywhere.
And then Canyon Antonio, bro. I love this matchup here because it's the matchup of 64, man. These are OGs.
Yeah,
Samus versus DK.
I feel like a couple back.
Oh, what a tag!
Gets back to the ledge. Insane tech, as you were saying. Gonna run it back on the whirlwind hands. Bing! Okay, I struggle to get this as a big boy player.
Bodies,
yeah,
you know?
the big body player. I struggle to get that particular forward air. He's hit it about 2 or 3 times. We're looking at the fourth.
Count them.
Okay, not going to get that one to go in just yet.
And now the DK's not the only one chasing off stage with forward airs. But, you know, Canyon Antonio has been having a lot of aggression, living at Hercules percents as well. Look at the armor, that might kill.
Chunky stuff. And then the Chunky Kong hanging off the edge that's an unofficial taunt, if you ask me.
Oh, man, taking out job applications.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see
but
that.
Job applications coming back with the screw attack.
Hey, you got to be worried about them job applications, bro.
The manager is in the building.
You can't just start. You start with the name, they throw it away, I heard.
Yeah, got to straighten up real quick.
Oh, charge it.
What a read.
Charge it to the credit card.
Man, we're seeing the DK, just the whole play style behind him, which is he's going to start at, 150. But that's when he can actually play the game, you know? Because even still, Canyon took the first stock.
Okay, going to get away from that. Nice clangs there, but I was gonna say gotta find a way to land and does.
God.
Duking it out with DK isn't the best idea, but it's working so far. This is kind of a different DK than we usually see, right? We usually see like the gibbles, the grab that gets you off. We haven't seen like one grab out of Antonio just yet.
He doesn't care, bro. He's just out here. He's just out here spinning around, taking advantage of his armor.
Wow.
I've never seen so many meteor smashes from a DK, but he's also going for these hard reads as well. But I mean, job application's doing a great job just keeping him zoned out here. Forces the air dodge, but whiffs the grab.
This is I don't want to grab at all, like a No Meta Nick classic, just picking a move that...
as you speak it into existence.
I got to stop looking at the beautiful foe to my right and look at the screen.
As soon as Nick turned away, the grab converts a stock, and now we're last stock apiece here. I mean, honestly, they've been really neck and neck.
Honestly.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish.
Does DK even have a neck?
I think he's just pure muscle, bro.
Yeah, that's all muscle.
There's no jump. This could be a big stock here.
This would be a big first game for job application. He was running away and now is running away with it.
Oh, still no jump. I would really like to see more
That might be
stairs
death.
here, Yep, doesn't even matter. Drop application going to take it. I would definitely like to see more Zaire and grab from the Samus here, because Donkey Kong is definitely someone who you could zone out. Regardless, he was doing a great job with the projectiles.
Agreed.
And you saw the aggression.
I feel like
out
he
from
started
Canyon.
pulling out the projectiles a little late too, which is really cool, right? Like, obviously,
It's like he adapted.
yeah, obviously you're playing Samus, you see it coming, but changing from pink to purple.
I thought we were about to see Canyon switch to the Crom real quick. He hovered it a little too long right there, had me shook. But nope, we're going back to the Blue Kong
Blue
on Hollow Bastion.
That's
as
like
the
a
counter pick
that's
as
like
well.
a blurple.
Bro, the timer's not even off the screen yet. Chill. Just immediately rushing him down, and that's what you like to see right there. Those grabs, just tossing him off the stage.
Ooh,
now, if Canyon
stay on it
can
too.
convert those grabs more as well. He's throwing out those haymaker forward airs and the down airs. He just wants to dunk this man.
Okay, stops him in his tracks though. Good shielding. Gotta find a way to land though. A hard map to land
again.
on with this platform.
Oh yeah, job applications.
Chonk.
Huge adaptations here. Lots of grabs.
Chunky
Great punishes. Oh boy.
I like him throwing options to kind of stop
Ooh.
maybe some of the projectiles, maybe clang with them every once in a while.
Absolutely. What an up tilt.
Ah, he doesn't get that back.
That kills, too. That was such a uncharged blast, but still being that close to the blast zone,
Yeah,
that percent's going to do it.
He was just out there on vacation.
Oh my god, and the wall is being set up. That's beautiful stuff. Even the down Bs as
Ooh.
well.
Up air
Big
too.
juggle coming out, man. Job applications has been all over Canyon
Hey,
this stock.
he's working them.
It really is, man. The up tilts too. I mean, honestly, job applications using his full moveset and the up smash as well.
I told you got to be scared as a gamer of these job applications, man.
He took 10% that whole stock. Canyon's gonna have to adjust right here. The same straightforward.
Should have stayed pink, man. The pink skin was going crazy.
You know, the one-dimensional approaches are not working right now. They're just being stuffed out.
Okay.
Some aggression at the ledge here.
144, but he goes left instead of down.
Instead of down. Huge screw attack as well. Just a good get off me option. Predicting that, getting the punish on the landing, and now Canyon just struggling to find his way in.
Big jump.
Job application having an
Oh,
answer
it
to
just
everything.
connects.
No tech.
Everything connected. Got no tech on that either, and he is down
Gets
and dusted.
Canyon getting a taste of his own medicine, going down to the Grand Canyon, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Careening off the side of the canyon. Close one. Honestly, game one, beautiful. I would say stick to the pink skin. That's all I can say. From the big body, no meta Nick.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say the first game, job application looked like it was kind of like an adaptation game. Looked like he was just trying to shake off a bit of those on-screen, maybe first game of the day
Yeah,
jitters.
and I think maybe he might have had the plan of conditioning him like, yeah, I'll fight with you, and that's not smart versus DK,
Right,
but
yeah.
towards the end starts to pull out the projectiles, and then that one, the second game, starts with projectiles, ends with projectiles.
Just fully ready, like the full adaptation.
Yeah.
You know, everything was getting stuffed out. Job application had an answer for everything, and again, just stuffing out those approaches. They were a little too linear and a little too samey. There wasn't a whole lot of mix-ups there. Plus, getting zoned out must be frustrating.
Same, no different.
Yeah, getting zoned out. Because as DK, I mean, you kind of have to play it smart, play off the platforms, you know, play in 2 dimensions. And unfortunately, we were missing one.
Yeah, one of the dimensions. DK did start in 2D, though, so he was just...
Went back to his roots.
Yeah.
Went back to his roots.
Obviously, we're at Level Up Expo here in Las Vegas. Have you seen a cosplay that you just couldn't believe?
I'm not going to lie. I wasn't even here yesterday.
That's fair.
The venue closes earlier this year, huh?
I think it's... I might be wrong.
It closed at 8.
Well, there is an after party tonight. I don't know if you know about that.
Tell us about it.
Well, after party, I believe it's at the Palms, one of the clubs in the Palms. Should be fun. He said he's going to come show face. I don't know. I want to
go check him out. He's probably going to be streaming it too.
You know?
Yeah.
Get
That's
a little
what's up,
wild
man.
on stream.
Yep. And speaking of being in Vegas, you know, shout outs to Chelsea as well, just doing her TO thing.
Yeah, big shout outs to Chelsea this year.
Yeah,
also Paul. Also, I seen Kevin. I mean, all the lovely faces that we have from our Las Vegas community in the building.
Jed held the curtain open for me.
Dude,
I was looking for the commentary booth because it used to be in the way backside. You had to walk so many miles.
I had forgot that you weren't here yesterday. And I
didn't know where it was.
I should have known.
I literally, I was.
It's the no mix up, or the mix up.
Yeah, I was with my best homie. OMG is that dream on Twitch.
Okay.
Always in my chat. we go up the escalators, and I'm like, all right, we made it to the Smash section. And I look to my left, and I just see Kratos.
300 computers.
I'm like, what the hell is this? And so we have to walk, because it's the stairs downstairs, but at the halfway point. So we had to walk all the way back up, because now we're at the front.
Yeah.
Now Smash is at the front.
Hey.
You know what I mean? We're not just some back act anymore.
Nah, we're at the front, baby.
Big leagues. Let's go.
Big leagues. Oh, man.
But yeah, that's what's up.
Faux been big leagues, though. Is there a
getting bigger?
Yeah,
working on it. Well, actually, I'm cutting right now. So
yeah, I was gonna say. Hopefully, I'm making you look great up here. No, I mean
you always look great.
I couldn't believe how many steps I took yesterday. I was like, I should have walked to the con.
Dude, you also cut off the locks too, so I'm holding it down.
Yeah, I appreciate
this
that.
This is one of the few times I'm actually not wearing a hat because I'm full ready to be in my cosplay. I'm doing a Winter Soldier.
Yep. I got. Do you want to show off that thing or no?
Oh, bro.
I'm gonna put that on.
Nick hooked it up. Yeah, let me just just strip.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah, no, Nick hooked it up.
That should be good, like
with the level up.
The opposite of a pump.
Tank top, bro.
The opposite of a pump cover, you know?
Yo, this is sick. I hit chest day yesterday, but for back day, I'm going to have to represent, bro. I'm going to have to represent the block.
It'll help you remind you, like, yo, I'm leveling up when I'm in here in the gym.
Brother,
a lot of these players leveling up at the gym. I believe doubles was yesterday, and
yep. I think all of doubles was yesterday.
Yeah, I think MkLeo and Big Boss won. That sounds about right.
What a team!
Yeah, I asked the synergized Robins. They said they missed the pool. They're one of the ones.
Synergy and Grandmaster.
Yep.
Dude, they were when I was talking to them at the pre-local yesterday. They told me that they're excited for Leaf. The best Robin in the world, bro.
That's why I said the Trinity. Well, that's what I was telling you. The Trinity of Robins is here tonight, and anything could happen.
That's incredible stuff. I mean, I'm excited for my boy Hurt. Okay, first off, I'm excited for the majority of people who are here because just the amount of competition.
You got to commentate
insane.
Hurt at the XP.
Oh my God, he was the opening match, bro.
Yeah,
he was the opening match.
That's
I was like, this is how we start.
Yep.
This is how we start. You know what I mean?
Gotta hurt him. But it's kind of crazy too if you think about it. Like the lot of the people that are here, and then obviously we got to talk about Sonix coming off of a Genesis win, winning the pre-local. I mean, lots of players at that one. MkLeo in the house, he wasn't at that. Is that something that he's going to have to go? I mean, I'm accidentally tripping over players like Spargo in the venue, right? So are these players that you think he can get past, or is he going to hit a wall here?
I mean, honestly, like, I'm biased.
In Vegas, do we support? I do, but.
I'm biased, okay? I think that level up is probably, besides Genesis, the most stacked tournament of the year. Yeah. It is absolutely insane.
They call it P tier. I thought it was because Paul, but.
Paul tier? Yo, shout-outs Paul?
They're calling it Paul.
Go.
They're calling it Paul tier.
Big Buff Paul? He's lifting his arms out. He knows what time it is.
He knows the time. It's Paul time.
No, but, I mean, you mentioned a lot of top names there, and I agree that Sonix has been on a whole nother level. I mean, I feel like every win has been back-to-back-to-back. Can he keep it up? Can he keep that same form? We're going to have to find out, but you also have to keep in mind, it is the Japanese invasion. We have so many players from that country here, and they've been the big three for the longest time. Doramigi, Hurt, Miya.
I believe Doramigi won last year. I'm not sure. He's the...
Paul, can you fact check?
Yeah, Doramigi won
last year.
And Leo, okay. And Leo won doubles, is what he's saying. So
yes, sir.
So it's really a toss-up. Sometimes I feel like maybe Sonix doesn't give it all in doubles. I just feel like that's a part.
No. And
is that a partner thing?
This is like a thing that I've just noticed with the Ultimate community. I think it could vary from state to state. But definitely in Vegas, we don't really care about doubles. I personally do. I love doubles. I love doubles, but I also come from a generation of, like, Brawl.
Yeah.
And Brawl was like, doubles was like 90% of the entertainment for me in that game, you know what I mean? And Ultimate, there's not a huge, I guess, following for it.
Which
so
is
when I
crazy.
see Sonix play, I guess, he does play locally and whatever. So it's not like anything crazy that he's like, oh, I need to team with.
I honestly think it's a partner thing. Like, you throw him and Spargo together, or everyone's like kind of partnered up. So
yeah, I just feel like for most people it's an afterthought.
Yeah.
Singles is the main event for sure.
Absolutely. I love to see what Sonic is able to do at this tournament, and what some of the rest of our competitors as well. But I believe we are just chilling in pools right now. You know, just getting our feet wet, getting a little.
Oh,
okay.
wait, yeah. While we're waiting, we're gonna send you guys over to the other stream.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, and look what he did for us. Gave us a little Bowser action already coming in with the Super Slam. WrestleMania was last week, so you like to see the Bowser dropping the Super Slam.
Dude, we just get to commentate all the big bodies. Let's go. And this is your main, yeah?
Yeah.
You want to tell us a little bit about Bowser in this matchup?
I mean, I rock blue, but the red one's all right.
Don't worry, the Game & Watch got you on that, bro.
Yeah, facts. Little gang war over here. I feel like I've won this matchup online, but I always save it because I know it's tough.
You save it to study it? Or?
Yeah. I'll always say, like, because if I get the dub.
Yeah. I mean, this is the very beginning of the set, too, and honestly, the percents aren't bad. What do you think about this situation for Bowser being at 130?
I think he's okay, honestly. Like,
still overextending at the ledge right there.
Yeah.
In theory, it probably would have been the same thing.
What I do there is I just start lower, cleans it, absolutely cleans it up. I'm going to have to steal that combo.
What a conversion. Yeah, that was like Nair. I wouldn't want to call that Nair 1. Nair, it was the middle of the.
Yeah,
it was one of the many Nair hitboxes that pops up into a back air. And Game & Watch is paper thin.
Nair
featherweight.
Nair to back air, don't care, hands in the air. But yeah, I feel like this character goes out of his way to take percentage sometimes just to find yourself in an advantageous spot.
Oh my God, that's a strategy in itself because we saw that with Hurt. When he was playing against Louis Money, the Palutena, he actually grenaded himself out of Nair train percent.
Right, we've seen that a couple other times back in the day, but
yeah, that's why sometimes I say, like, as a big body, you just have to. Was that DI?
I think it was just light body, little body, big body.
Okay, yeah, because Throstle right there dying very early. I mean, he did land on the small battlefield platform as well. So
a little bit higher, but he like flew left, which was
rage.
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. But I was saying, like, sometimes as a big body, you just have to accept that you start the game at 80 and then you can play, but you also are so tanky and you live with that rage too. So that's why we see you killing so early, and that type of playstyle is so effective against someone featherweight like Game & Watch.
What I would like to see Rob do is just, when he's getting back to ledge, just a little bit lower. You can spam that B and get back. So it would be nice to see him do that because right now he's trying to mix it up and get back to ledge any way he can. That might be tournament nerves if you ask me. But yeah. I always just try to come in low because you can spam.
Man.
He's getting spammed right now.
Yeah, Rob doing an incredible job. I mean, honestly, the juggles are on point, but we've kind of seen it.
87, 87.
We're taking the stock can be the issue. He has no jump
here.
He
could go get him here, but he chooses to. Oh, that was close.
That's
might be death.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He didn't hit the platform. Oh God.
It doesn't even matter. At 100%, the Bowser bomb's gonna do it.
Did you see the little hang off the ledge? That's the apparently that's the uncertified big boy taunt when you're just.
You're just trying to balance, and he's like, whoa.
That's two we've seen that that do that.
Do his little hula dance.
So this is obviously on our other stage here at Las Vegas Level Up Expo. We got 2 Smash Ultimate stages, 2 FGC stages, and as you can see, just checking out the background there, we got anime cars, we got video games up the wazoo in the back.
And then we got
there.
anime characters.
You know, just walking around.
Video game characters.
There's a Pokemon booth. It's fun. You can play some Pokemon Champions if you haven't. It's a fun time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, in that matchup there, I would say that when it came to the juggles, Throstle was on point. He knew what he was doing.
Also, you kind of have to fight turtle with turtle. In my opinion, the back air really goes wild in this, and that's something I always got to look out for. But yeah, the only thing I could say to Throstle is just maybe press some more buttons. You know, all your buttons hurt. All your aerials do stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he is opening up the way he's supposed to. Like, that's a huge opener. Unfortunately, the combo was dropped. You definitely don't want to give Bowser that inch.
That's great defense there from Rob. I get out a lot of stuff like that. And throw it back with the grab as well.
Yeah, there could be a little jitters too because he hit that landing fair. Could have had a guaranteed grab out of it as well. So we're just not playing to the strongest of our capabilities here. But I was gonna say the movement has to be on point. The neutral, you know, getting grabbed. Playing so unsafe and getting yourself in these situations to die early is Game & Watch. It's so important to keep your stock.
Yeah, he keeps doing this jump right before he gets to ledge too, and that's something that Throstle could absolutely take advantage of, right? Like, you don't want to be in a position where you haven't hit the ledge yet, and here comes some move from Throstle.
Yeah. I mean, the crazy thing also about this matchup is not only is Bowser just known for surviving forever, Game & Watch is a featherweight that can kill. He has kill options everywhere.
Exactly.
So honestly, it could go either way, and that time it goes in the way of Throstle, hitting the forward tilt, taking the first stock.
Yeah, I like this. Oh,
and he's
man.
alive. He's super alive.
This is a good.
No rage.
Oh man, that's exactly what happened first set, right? Like they're hanging out, they're fighting. He gets the first.
Whoa.
He gets the first.
No
hit.
jump. Yep.
Little
yep.
juggles. This is what I see a lot from these Game & Watches, just hitting the juggle.
Yep, and that's how you have to do it. You have to keep up that energy throughout the whole stock. And right now you see Rob just playing it slow, playing neutral, but he does run into another neutral there.
Yeah, juggle food. All right.
Cool. Are we switching over?
Switch
right, cool.
over to the
We're
mainstream.
from
Make sure you go
production,
to VG Bootcamp 2 if you guys want to finish this match. Oh, look at these guys. Oh, a
That's
whip
what's up
and a
there. Yeah,
nay
you
right
hit
when
the
we pull
whip
up.
For the boys.
Okay.
Who dat?
I think is that Winter Soldier?
Is that Winter Soldier? Armed and dangerous on street. He's looking at that too. Like he looks confused.
Okay, let's take a look at our
this
our players here.
matchup.
Yeah, I mean Falco obviously the swaggier of the two
There's like
in gameplay.
there's two birds in the flock. All right, and this might be one of them.
Yeah, hopefully Byleth gonna try to kill two birds with one stone here.
Yeah, well, I mean, and Byleth is another one of those characters that you really don't see unless it's MkLeo, a character that has definitely, unfortunately, fallen out of the meta.
Definitely
given how dope that she
popularized
is.
by that, and let's see what happens
for sure.
here.
Yep, game one is gonna be that small battlefield, and already we're starting out. You know Falco's gonna start saucing when he's hitting you with those forward airs.
Yeah, it's fun to see the aerial combos that come with after that throw happens, because you can really mix it up after that. But usually they'll go for this forward air or just this neutral.
Yeah, Byleth honestly has to play a pretty straightforward style. Just try to get in these nairs.
Already putting on
where she can.
113.
Unfortunate SD2.
Misses that.
Hey,
I think a lot of people like this character because of all the options you can do.
Oh, here we go. Yo, Kurumi. Hey, Kurumi got some boys in the chat too. I mean, you just heard those chants.
Yeah, they're getting hype out there.
As soon as he took that stock, we take those.
Yeah, feel free to get loud for your boys out here.
Oh,
okay.
Yep. Good response from SD Champ. But again, just getting cutscene, man. Kurumi knows his stuff.
I mean, it's obvious because, you know, it's a bird, but you want to stay in the sky if you're on this guy.
I always described him as Air Fox.
Yeah.
Like Fox controls the ground. You got Falco preferring the air.
That makes
and
sense.
He's showing us why it's so effective too, but right now it's looking like SD Champ preferring the ledge. Try to snatch him up there a little bit. That's a little cheeky technique of just being able to grapple someone, spike him down there.
I'm hoping that's San Diego champ and not Sudden Death champ.
Right. Yeah, or self-destruct.
Yeah, self-destruct
he already
champ.
did show us that, unfortunately, on his first stock.
Self-named, self-proclaimed. Ooh, I like that. Not going to ledge with it, just careening just so slightly over it to get the hit.
Getting the Sakurai combo. Here we go. The landing fair to the up tilt. That is a slick bread and butter from Falco.
Yeah, it just seems like a little bit of nerves from SD champ right now.
Wow, turnaround up tilt too. This man coming to make it far, bro.
Yeah, I do feel like this Falco has enough of what he needs here. I do like Falco's in the bracket as well. Oh, you can see him trying to lace in those. This might be a melee player, the way he's trying to lace in these down airs.
Wow. Man, and then the cheers from the chat as well.
You can't tell me that fool didn't play melee with that down air.
Kurumi, dude, honestly, this is bringing me like, I'm having a nostalgia trip right now because his playstyle is actually really flashy. The way he will wall jump and then phantasm on the ledge, and just the way he does his combos and his flow reminds me a lot of SK92.
I would,
the king of Smash.
Maybe more lasers for me, but yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him for that because laser is like a bottom 10 projectile in the game. So,
at least it
my
stops
my hot take. All right, obviously it has its uses, but it is far and few between. But
I would like to see him even kind of go for more of the like the shine, because his shine kicks out.
Yeah.
And since you're shooting all this stuff at him,
I mean, you're saying that you like the usage of laser.
Yeah. I love it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's definitely making it work, and especially with how slow
And I think he
Violet
could hear
is.
us because he threw 2 lasers in there.
Yeah, he was like,
for
here
us.
you go, Nick, I got you.
Talk about flashy.
Pew, 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 pew. I do like how SD Champ plays the ledge here.
Yeah,
but
and
he's
on
gonna
the
have
good
to
back.
he's gonna have to do the same thing on the stage, and right now he's
Ooh.
doing it on both stages. You know, on Level Up and on Hollow Bastion.
I like what he's doing too because it seems
Ooh.
like he's trying to stick to some of the safer options on this Byleth at the moment.
Oh, throwing out the haymakers.
That wasn't safe.
All or nothing. Probably wasn't even a misinput either. He's like, nah, I got this.
Oh, okay. A lot of the times we see follow-ups off of that from players like MkLeo.
God,
So
the reset.
cookies.
Kurumi not giving him a chance to breathe.
Okay.
Oh, here it goes. We're back in the cutscene. No, you can't.
Oh.
You can't, SD champ. You can't be getting up tilted. That's the matchup.
Yeah, he cannot land at the moment.
Oh, no.
Back to the ledge. I mean, that is, sometimes you eat those,
Yeah,
honestly.
everyone had the same reaction. Shout out to Level Up. No, same, right? That is a Byleth down there, bro. That thing destroys buildings.
I mean, was able to put on 45%, extend it here to 62, but yeah, you do not want to get hit by that. It is it's a confidence, whatever the opposite of boost is.
Confidence tank, I
Yeah,
don't know.
confidence tanker. Back to the ledge we go. Tries to throw out some more haymakers. I really liked when SD was just sticking to those safe maneuvers here. Gets back on ledge, doesn't try to punish.
Had an opportunity to as well, but it looks like it might be a little, you know, maybe some on-stage jitters, you know, because we're having these punishes but just not landing them.
Yeah, gets him right up out of there into the sky. I like those jabs, put you in some confidence.
I love that wall jump.
Wall jump
is so
is
sick.
such a
And the down air,
mix-up.
get down there.
You're gonna throw, oh.
Down smash, huge down smash.
I think that was because it was a re-grab. I'm not sure. It really hit though.
And now SD champ, man. And this is just like, you definitely start to see the lack of
Oh
Falco.
no, you can't
the
get
lack
greedy
of Falco
though. You
experience,
can't
price
get
attack,
greedy.
yeah.
Putting the SD in SD champ. Shout out Kurumi.
Repping that chat.
Oh, from
chat,
Velocity. That's a throwback. They
Oh,
don't
hell
know.
yeah.
They don't know about us. From Velocity.
Wait, is
Esports.
that an employee?
Maybe.
That's a local.
It has to be.
Unless he's from a different Velocity.
Okay, runs
Runs the Tuesday local. Let's go.
Tuesday local up at Velocity.
Oh hell yeah, that's Vegas.
Back before it was Velocity, you know, you had your boys up in there.
No wonder
but-
why he plays like SK92.
Yeah,
bro. What?
he's shooting for sure. Shooting for the top. But
Oh man, no, that was sick, and you definitely saw just the lack of Falco experience from SD champ because you can tell like there's two things you have to avoid, two major things. One is the grab from Falco. If you're getting grabbed, cutscene.
Yes.
If you're getting up tilted, that's the second one.
Yep.
Cutscene. And all we saw was up tilt after up tilt.
And then you just got to watch out for the sauce. You don't want to get sauced on. He got down aired for his last stock and went into the game too. Like, damn, I got to go to the easy moves.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is sometimes. And when you're Byleth, you're not blessed with speed.
Yeah.
You know, so you're gonna have to play to your strengths. And right there, it was Kurumi
Yeah. Kurumi.
doing his thing.
Look, I got one curl going. You know.
They're getting back. They're
I
getting
saved
back.
one.
Yeah, the locks are growing back.
Okay, looks like we got Geist versus Unique. Who put that cool O in there? He did that?
I'm assuming that's.
I'm putting that in my no. That's my
that-
no
it's-
meta Nick
it's,
O.
It's because it's unique.
Yeah,
You
oh,
know.
yeah.
It's a play on words.
Nailed that.
It's clever.
Yeah, I'm
Man.
gonna have to throw that O into my no meta Nick.
I hope you guys know, the venue right now looks huge.
Yeah.
But this is literally less than 5%.
Maybe
of it.
16%, yeah.
No, this is less than 5 because you have the whole outside,
Yeah.
the garage.
Yeah.
Then you have the whole right side of the venue.
Food trucks
Then you
outside.
have downstairs.
Yep.
This is, I would say this is 5%. No, this is less than 5%. This venue is huge.
Yeah,
It's
this is
glorious.
If you
Beautiful.
have not come to a Level Up Expo, you are bugging. It is one of the funnest things you can do on a weekend. There's a lot of things going on this weekend in Las Vegas, and I'm telling you, this is the coolest thing you could be at.
Yo, chat, is this a P tier? Are we a P tier this year?
I
Is this
mean,
S tier?
it's-
Paul, is there any way we could get chat pulled up?
They said P.
Whatever the highest high, this is
P
a
plus.
P plus. P plus.
I'm telling you.
Yo, Nintendo. Shout out to P plus. Anyway. Good
Shout out
games.
PS2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa!
Bayonetta.
Did I just see a witch?
Bayonetta into some Young Link action. You know you got to be careful with this Young Link. They either hit like a truck or they hit you with everything in the battalion.
But I thought Sakurai gutted this character years ago.
I mean,
I don't know, man.
Barely going to get back to the ledge. Geist.
Okay, that's the matchup, though. That's the
great
matchup.
start.
Especially at the beginning of the matchup. You know, you're going to get caught slipping by your first afterburner kick. It's fine. You shake it off. The only issue is that Young Link is another featherweight, you know? So,
yeah.
I mean, if Exodia decides to obliterate, it's going to be bad news bears.
Yeah, I was going to say, once the arms and the legs start coming
extending,
out.
yeah.
Oh, but saves him low-key.
Bayo not skipping leg day.
Say thank you for getting me back to stage, and then say, you're welcome. Give a stock on the side of Geist.
Perfectly symmetrical percent, 8.8. You love to see it. Deathly Kid would be proud.
What you don't love to see is when there's a name before the name. When you're sponsored up there like Geist is, can't be dropping games.
I mean, Fear, what a name. Because he's definitely striking it right now.
No, Fear, and then you're Geist. So like Scared of Ghost. That's a Lavender Town hero right there.
Oh yeah, still the perfectly symmetrical percent. About to have himself a perfect game with the 3 stocks finally. Getting hit by a projectile here in Unique. You know, he's just getting hunted down.
And once again, we are in winners pools, so these players haven't necessarily been dropping games, and right now, Geist just
going all the way up,
putting on a show with the witch that could. Ooh, witch time.
That's going to be an up smash.
What time is it?
Obliterate.
What time is it?
That was smooth.
Yeah.
That was smooth. But to answer your question, is definitely witch time, and that is going to be Fear. Guys, taking one of the cleanest game ones you'll probably see at Level Up.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree. And with these, the players that we have today in these winners pools, I mean, you can see in the back there, you can't necessarily see it, but there is just computer, you know, monitor, and everybody is getting there. I wouldn't say they're doing friendlies right now, but everybody is doing pools off of site as well. So looking to see how much we can get our Smash Bros on this weekend. Bayonetta going to be repicked here.
Yep, this is going to be the exact run back
Can
well.
we get 6 stocks as a...
I mean, Geist looks like he was doing warm-ups at home before coming here.
For real. Against,
like,
against personally a Young Link.
Yeah.
Like, had the combos ready to go just for the character.
Like his little brother uses his character or something like that. He's like, let me beat you up real quick because I got a match against Unique coming up.
If they talk after this for any length of time, it's him saying, yeah, my little brother plays Young Link.
Yeah,
so
in the interviews,
I knew the match though.
I might have been the worst opponent you could have played against Unique. I'm sorry, but you know, I'm here to get some money. Here to make a name.
It is, I mean, it's kind of crazy too. Like, this character is a very small hitbox, so to do something like Bayonetta and be able to juggle this small hitbox is kind of amazing to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm sure from the perspective of Geist, he's looking at this like kind of predictable aggression, which is why he's able to get those witch times, which is why he's able to get those punishes. But Unique definitely mixing it up a lot more, moving a lot more too. You see him outspacing that ABK, getting his forward airs here.
A little bit of fight back from Unique here. And
that was a misinput. Either that or he was expecting the afterburner kick of a lifetime.
Makes one mistake and Geist makes him pay for it. Needs to put on some extra credit here, but
he's trying to escape the blender, but he does do it nair. I mean, that's one thing that Young Link was blessed with. Extremely fast aerials, in this case his neutral air.
Is landing a couple of these.
Oh, okay, let's go.
He landed like 3 projectiles in a row, and it really mixed up Geist. And here comes Exodia, left arm,
Geist
right
is on
arm.
him, bro. Wait, no, he has a bomb. He has a bomb, though. It doesn't matter.
Jump.
It's used against him. He didn't immediately up B.
Doesn't make it back. That's a good call from Foe. If he does hit the up B there, he would have got a little bit more height.
At least a chance.
Yeah.
But right now, getting hit by the heel slide, a little bit of missed spacing here, but he does get another shot here to do some damage, but still just hit after hit. He's playing up close and getting punished. That's going to be the game.
Yeah, Dunk City right there, looking like LeBron James in Game 3, just dunks him into his pool.
See, that's the thing about the Bayonetta matchup, is that you're forced to play it the same way every time.
And if there's 2 guys that know about the Bayonetta matchup, it's us. We got Tan Man. We got Tan Man running amok. We got Frog running amok here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, so I mean, that matchup you have to play in the mid-range. Whenever you jump your target, you know what I mean? And in that case, the afterburner kick, just playing up close, the witch, and when you get up close, you got to watch out for the witch twist. And so it's all about avoiding. You know how I told you in the last match we have Falco, the two things are to avoid the up tilt and the grab. This time around, it's the same thing. If you can avoid the mid-range ABK and avoid this is pretty much a burst option, a get off me option, the witch twist, you're pretty much fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Bayonetta doesn't have any real safe approaches besides those commitments.
I also think if you look on the other hand, he can't say, oh, I six-stocked this guy. He got hit with a couple projectiles, went off the side, got what he came for.
Yeah, I would have definitely liked to see at least a little bit more, a smidgen
a little bit more
camp.
fight.
A little more camp.
Yeah, get away.
Because getting up close was getting him punished.
Yeah, get away from those hands, knees, and toes that come out from hell himself.
Yeah. Yeah, and that Geist was on fire, though.
I think we're going to see him later on in the day, too. I don't think that fire is going to get out too soon.
Yeah. I mean, Unique was doing his thing. You could see that there were adjustments. Like, he took the first stock, and he was only at 53% when he did it. So, I mean, that was something. But then it's like, okay, now I have to keep playing this play style.
When you play,
he let himself slip.
Yeah, when you play a character like Young Link, I assume I'm going to see shoom, wah, boom, wah, bomb, doom, boom.
Exactly,
boomerang.
follow-ups off your projectiles.
Yeah, and right there it was like, oh, I'm going to scrap with one of the best scrappers that scraps. So that might have not have been the best idea.
Yeah.
We know where this guy's from, though.
Yo, this is my favorite European player right here. Gluto goes way back to the Brawl days. Yo, shout out to my boy Gluto. And he's also just been so consistent. Like, it's hard to maintain that type of consistency because we grow up, we get old.
Yeah.
But this boy is in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Still. And he's still using Wario.
Yeah.
He's still using Wario.
Even when I see Juice, a local player from Las Vegas, he's got 2 or 3 new characters that he pops out. He'll drop a Diddy on us. He'll drop an Incineroar. But this man, Glutonny, has stayed so true to this character.
I mean,
is absolutely, you got the round of applauses. You're always looking for that fart. He'll drop a half fart for a kill. He don't care about nothing.
And sometimes the not charged fart's stronger than the charged one.
Right.
So, I mean,
right.
you know, it's just all part of playing the game.
That's how it feels.
And I know he has a Link as well. I don't know what character we're going to see. It looks like we're just going straight to the main right here. But his Link is disgusting, too. He does those bomb infinite.
You could see the proness of him just waiting for his opponent to pick his character,
He's technically advanced. But Polly?
Yeah, I would say Polly.
Roly-poly?
Yeah, Roly-poly. Got to be. That's how he spelled it.
Using the game and watching already. Gluto just not one to approach here. Already taking the combo, though. He's like, you got to Nair, check this one out.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I got belly.
Both of these players really fishing for Nair, and one of them's going to.
It's literally fish.
Yeah, one of them. See what I did there? But, yeah, one of them's going to be hitting it maybe a little bit harder than the other one, just because when you're a player, you're out here from France. You probably want to hit a little harder.
Oh, the ledge!
I think he could have scooped him if he goes for the slap there, but.
Nah, but he wanted to do it for the fans. You know, how far can I extend this combo? Oh, past the ledge? Bet.
Yeah, bonk. Okay,
yeah, and right
air.
now, Gluto's just showing us what
air.
it means to have amazing patience and spacing. He's not the type to overextend at all, and that's just something that Pauly's gonna have to be ready for, is that he's holding forward into Gluto and getting smacked for it.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to put your best foot forward when you know you're facing one of the best players in the scene. You know, one of our gods, and sometimes it just seems like
I like that.
They wanna fight.
That's a good title for Gluto. I respect that.
You know, well, you know, Smash Melee's got gods, and I think it's time. Smash Ultimate's long enough that we know our gods.
Yeah, I feel like there's not really a true dynasty other than, I would say, like the big 3 from Japan. But, you know, Sonic's coming out here trying to put a, you know, monkey wrench in all that.
You got Sonic, Spargo, Leo. They're trying
He's trying to be big one.
To etch their name in there. But yeah, like you were saying, one of the best, if not the best, European player. And probably wants to get this one finished quickly. You get this one done. Probably fishing for the fart.
Dude.
I could smell it the whole time. I just didn't say it.
Pure perfection.
Yeah, I mean,
from our France player, Glutonny. Oh my God!
We
and now you see why this man. We put the respect on his name. It's stuff like that, and you can see he was in complete control the whole time.
Yeah, and all those moves. I mean, you can laugh and joke when you're playing Wario. You can kind of jump around willy-nilly when it comes to the aerials because of how low you can kind of do them, and he does it perfectly there. But he was throwing out the hardest one, right? Back air. Wait a second. Back
it's
air.
the patience.
Yeah.
It's the patience from Glutonny. And the type of character that Wario is, he's stubby, he's very brawly. You know, so you kind of wait for those punishes. And the punishes, Gluto's, man, you want to talk about punish game, Gluto's up there. And you saw him convert a stock off one mistake with the waft. But we are changing into Pac-Man here. Paulie switching things up. How tricky can we get back to small battlefield?
Yeah, what you want to do here is go to your projectiles. You can see Glutonny already being like, oh, you got a projectile? I got a projectile.
Yeah.
Nice, claps it up.
Gonna fight fire with fire hydrant.
Okay, Kendrick, we see you. Gonna bounce away. I like this from Paulie, though, starting to switch it up and at least throw some of these projectiles into the mix.
Yeah, no, you definitely see the adaptations here because he's not just going in with the aerials anymore. He's actually really just trying to retreat with them, land with them, do something safe because he respects the punish game of Gluto.
Nice, basically a checkmate, though, positioning from Glutonny. Stands right where he can eat the fire hydrant.
He can eat anything, bro.
He can eat the fire hydrant. All right, now you might be in trouble.
That appetite is never satisfied.
Now you might be in trouble.
Now he wants these stocks, waka waka.
He said, I'm thirsty, I need some water. Okay, gonna throw the bike at him.
He said, oh, we playing projectiles now?
Oh,
check this out.
That bike might have done something.
Harley Davidson.
Ooh, okay, could have got the stun, but bounces off the platform there.
Also, it's kind of cold. I thought Glutonny's sponsor is Solary.
Yeah.
I thought it said salary.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, pay this man. He knows what time it is.
Yeah, for real. That's that job application.
That's probably who sponsored him, man. He's like, you know, I just entered for fun, but you'll get your paycheck.
Oh, he does get the stun off, though. Just goes for the back air, though. Tries to get a little bit more, but...
We got to be careful playing off this bike, man.
Yeah, I would like to see, actually, Paulie maybe go for the bike a little bit harder.
Whoa! Almost had a hard punish there. Not quite the tech chase he was hoping
cherries
for,
off the ledge. Oh,
I think he got hit by that on purpose,
Yeah, I was going to say, saved him for sure.
Yeah, just brings him back up there. He recognizes he's already at kill percent. Now he's going high. And then Paulie doing some great damage, but he does not have a jump. Gluto's a shark in the water.
Oh, he's
in the water.
He could have used fart there, but I'm going to say that's a no-respect death.
He was like, yo, chat, watch this.
Yeah.
He's like, look at this reset, comes back farts.
For real, that would have been hilarious. Just die to come back and fart on him. Okay, throws it up. Oh, you know he was cooking something, but the oven mitts are on.
Oh, no. Miss Tech is going to do it. I mean, either way, Gluto was ready for that tech chase, but still. Paulie playing from his last stock right here, just shielding.
Yeah, I like that shield, but it seems like Glutonny doesn't really have a hold on what the fire hydrant, the timing at least.
I mean, honestly, it looked like he just wanted to shield the water aspect of it so he didn't get pushed back and then hit the hydrant. It looked like he was going for a challenge there.
Yeah, sometimes you get lost in the sauce, though, when it comes to the hydrant. You don't hit it enough. You can see him going for multiple hits on it there. Does get the bell, but doesn't hit him with the taco.
Dude. He's waiting for the waft, but fortunately, Paulie avoiding that one.
He almost seems like he's trying to style on him, too.
It definitely looked like he was trying to predict his recovery there, but Paulie just trying to get some space here, charges bonus fruit.
Oh, wow, just barely goes over his head.
Yeah.
Gonna clash with the apple a day, keeps the doctor away.
Excellent stall, though.
Agreed.
I would definitely like to see a little bit more grabs. Paulie's a little too reliant on the forward air as an opener here.
Not the craziest character to get the grab on, but not the easiest, not the hardest.
Just trying to put up the wall that is the fire hydrant. What are we doing with these cherries, Gluto? What's the big idea here?
You got an idea. Wait, boom, boom. He said cherry, boom, boom. Up, up, down, down, left, right, cherry start.
That's going to do it.
The drill off the edge
10 out of 10.
is going to do it. Agreed. The Olympics, France, 10 out of 10.
Man, and
well, the only other French I know is omelette du fromage. So
shout out Dexter's Lab.
But he wasn't being too cheesy there, so
not at all.
I think we're good. Beautiful stuff there from Glutonny. Putting in work like we know him to. You will definitely see him in winners to continue this one, if I had to guess.
Putting butts in seats, too, because I see that crowd.
You know, starting to fill
out there. Yes,
Level Up Expo. Level Up Expo. How we doing? We chilling?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Make some noise, Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas, Vegas.
I wonder who's actually in the crowd from Vegas right now, because
I was gonna say if we chant Vegas hard enough, maybe it'll pull some of those pools kids in.
Yeah, I mean,
here's your boy.
Oh, I'm so excited for this. I've only heard the legend.
Oh, and we saw Rob on the other side. I guess we know that he won now.
Yeah, I believe Rob was the game to watch.
Yup. Dang, beat my Bowser. He's red Bowser anyways. I'm more a blue Bowser guy.
This is gonna be crazy, man, because I mean we've seen Top Robin play. You know, we've seen Grandmaster, we've seen Synergy all the time.
That's what
too many times.
I was gonna say.
If I'm being frank,
it's 10, 11. It's feeling 10, 11 o'clock when I see a Robin on the screen. Is usually how I'm feeling. But
I wonder if he's gonna stick with Robin though, because you know it is pools, and a lot of the times that's when players who are just super confident will pull out secondaries just to get their.
Do you think
motor
pools
skills.
is a good time to pull out your secondary, or it's got to be, right?
Yes.
It's the only time you have to practice it.
Absolutely, bro. I remember when I was doing pulls, like back in Smash 4, I was pulling out the Villager and the Duck Hunt and all that stuff. Like, you want to keep well-rounded, you know what I mean?
That was one of the craziest nights of my life. I don't know how much time we have to talk about it, because we do have a top Japanese player on the screen, but, man, it's 2, 3 in the morning, and Foe is over here playing Duck Hunt against Zero, trying to put some work in on that
God,
Diddy,
dude,
that
rivalry,
that overbuffed Diddy. I believe you beat him. I believe it was
never in a set, but it was always like game 5 last hit.
Yeah.
type stuff.
I don't know. I feel like you had him with the Duck Hunt. I might be bugging.
Yo, can Leaf see? I wonder what he sees.
Yeah, that's
he only sees W's.
That's 3D vision.
Yeah, that's W vision.
He can barely see.
I mean, inherently,
he's got it in his bones.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
No, Rob is the Bowser, actually.
Yes, sir.
Oh, your least favorite.
This is gonna hurt though.
Go blue.
Yeah, go blue.
It's the
pick
good
the blue skin if you want biased commentary.
Yo, Rob, blue Bowser has less landing lag on aerials.
Blue Bowser if you want biased commentary.
Wait. He's like, wait, Bowser, what am I doing on Bowser?
Oh no, he's still there. All right. Those earphones must be really good. All right,
man,
Leaf here. I am excited because
I've only heard.
Like you said, the trajectory and the triumphantness of the triangle of all the Robins ever being in the building.
Yeah, and if there's any character that you want to demonstrate your tech skill on, it's probably going to be Bowser.
Yeah,
yeah. But, I mean, Rob's starting off with the first bit of damage, though, just saying.
Yeah, I love that. Going straight for the ledge. Maybe I get one here.
Yeah. I mean, you can't sleep on this Bowser, bro.
The hot hand.
Oh, he's slapping fire. He's like, bro, I was born in this stuff.
Right. You merely you merely grew up here. Okay.
You're a visitor.
Oh, wow.
That's a 2
and on the regrab. But
hey, yo.
And the no tech. So
he misinputted. He tried to up B, but he accidentally Bowser bombed.
Already, just seeing how he is able to use that Levin sword to his advantage. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah,
there
I feel like
Leaf.
he just used it to cut off the high recovery.
I mean,
forced him to go low.
He threw it off the backboard, is what it looked like.
Didn't even want it.
Okay. Honestly, Rob playing so much better than not scared of the moment.
Watch, he doesn't even know who Leaf is, so he doesn't know to respect him.
Nah.
He's just playing his game.
Oh,
no way!
Oh, run it back! No, that's definitely no respect. He does not care. He just runs back the side B. Bro thinks he's Nairo.
Let's try that again.
Okay, and the tilt. Rob doing it up. Okay.
This honestly isn't. He's not letting the lead stretch that far here. But
and the lead, you get a little bit because you have things like Tough Guy and you have things like being able to get to 200% because you're a big boy, but it's not gonna be enough. Leaf chops him at the ledge with that Levin.
And he's so consistent with the 2 frames on the down smash. What are we watching?
Off the book, wrote the book on the Robin.
That was so cute.
He said, oh, you got the hit off the book? I saw that coming.
Oh, this is momentum to another level. And up tilt.
No,
that shield is not shielding enough. All right, you can't shield enough.
They should just change it to the turtle shield. He should just go in the shield.
Nick, I don't really know what to say here because part of me wishes, movement, neutral, mobility, don't shield the fire.
Yeah.
But your Bowser, can you really move past it?
No, I think you got to go.
You got to accept it and take the percent and just live.
Yeah, you got to go up B
Survive.
right here. Oh. I don't know if that was, I think he might have been too low off the rip, but yeah, it looks like he wanted to hit the run back there.
So not
a classic from a Japanese player, if you ask me, because if you can just do this, it's way easier than being like, PS2 now.
Yeah, dude, I'm not, and most people don't even bother taking their headphones off either.
Right.
So it's just like gestures. But the
Black Bowser.
The late up tilt follow-up on the ledge to just cover the jump option, incredible stuff.
Nasty.
I've actually surprisingly not seen that. Maybe I don't watch enough Robin, but the option select from Leaf is on another level.
Now, we talked about how much Robin we had to watch, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
A third one?
Third?
Oh my God! Again!
That might have been a misinput there. Just does it the wrong way, but is able to put it right on the ledge. That is a Grandmaster classic right there. We talk about how that feels like checkmate when there's just fire at the ledge. It's like Mufasa.
Dude, Bowser's like, my fire doesn't do that.
Yeah, for real. Great job there of extending that up B, though, just to get the hit off. Back into neutral we go. Does get hit by the electricity.
I mean, Rob's honestly going to have to just jump over the projectiles. You saw him do it, but he didn't commit to the punish. It actually had Leaf a little shook right there. He actually ended up taking a step back because he realized, oh, snap. He's understanding how to punish the tomes here, but...
That looked like a step back from Kobe right there.
Yeah, it's just like a little lack of confidence, which I understand because this is the situation you're put in. This is the situation you're put in.
Off the drop of the Levin sword, he's trying to mix him up crazy here for the crowd.
Robin 2026. This is what we're doing in bracket now.
Okay, nice. Waits it out. I like that up B, but he's still going to get grabbed for it. Chunky.
Just make it easy. Just make it easy, man.
Yeah, just give it to him for free. Okay.
Excellent movement.
He doesn't have a lot of his option here. He got rid of the charge shot, but still the Levin comes back just right when you think it's gone. It's back.
This is a bad spot to be in.
I like that roll. Chop, nothing.
Relentless.
Yeah.
Is Leaf. Now a huge opportunity to juggle the Thunder into the back air, throwing an onslaught of projectiles, whether it's tomes, books, or the sword itself. Hitboxes are everywhere.
I like that, too, because he knows that Rob has been going.
Dude!
He knows that Rob has been going for a lot of these grabs, so right there he just goes to grab himself, throws him to the right, and then does a little juggle from home base.
Dude, there's games and situations that happen in those games where when they happen, you just can't be mad. You just have to be like, well played.
Well played. I do like the no respect, the no respect that Bowser came in with, right? But then clearly learned to respect.
I mean, yeah, when your usual approaches are getting stuffed out by constant fire again, he's thinking, my fire doesn't do that.
Right.
I mean, there was a point where he edge guarded with Flame Breath, but that's the only time he really got Leaf off the ledge.
Yeah, it would have been nice to maybe see him fight fire with fire, if you will.
Yeah, but again, you know, Rob's going to go ahead and go down to the lower bracket.
Oh, I just saw a sneak Tweek peek in production.
Spoilers. I was actually just about to say I'm not going to look because I want to be surprised.
Double Robin! Batman and Robin!
You want to talk? We talked about Grandmaster quite a bit already, but now he's on the screen.
This is a tough matchup, but you did just get to see your Robin GOAT live on the big screen. You don't want to let your Robin GOAT down. This could be a tough matchup.
This is going to be, this honestly could be a winnable matchup too. And whenever we get around to switching the scene to the player cams, bro, you're going to see Grandmaster always one of the drippiest players of all time.
Oh, yeah.
One of the drippiest of all times.
I always go back to the Andre 3000, bro. Braided his hair.
That was such a good Halloween costume.
I mean.
That was such a good Halloween
costume.
Best
Halloween costume I ever seen.
Yep. And then you got this kid over here cosplaying as Tweek.
Yeah.
Who does he think he is? Some sort of tournament winner?
This might be a Tweek cosplayer. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Tweaking all right.
Grandmaster will be the judge of that. If this is the real. Will the real Tweek Shady please stand up?
I don't know what to expect from Grandmaster these days, man.
Yeah,
because
that's what I was going to interlude to as well. I feel like at his prime, disgusting. You know, even a little bit out of his prime, disgusting. But
not only that, but character selection too.
Yeah,
on some days he's feeling Robin. On some days he's feeling that Palutena. However, seeing Leaf on stream could have been a bit of an inspiration for him to bring that Robin out.
But you can see him on the player cam there, just talking to Tweek, having a good conversation, man. Just one of the best people you can talk to in Vegas, too. If you're new and maybe you haven't been to too many locals, you see Grandmaster at a local, make sure to maybe talk to him a little bit because he'll get you right indoctrinated into the
Very
scene.
insightful. Very insightful. I would say Grandmaster was part of the Illuminati crew.
Yes.
With Dakpo.
You could have just stopped there.
A
You could
few
have just said
others,
Illuminati.
just part of the Illuminati, just the bookworms. All right, so we got the Diddy Kong versus that Robin. Tweek gonna go ahead, get that fist bump in. Vegas, where are we at? This that boy Grandmaster. Make some noise for him. Let's go.
Yeah, you got to make some noise for Grandmaster here. We're looking for him. Like I said, his one of the best Robins in the world right behind him in his set. So
Probably watching.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Got to be thinking, I got to try to use some of these tactics, but doesn't want to get himself out of his game. And then you have Tweek, who just never stops to astound me, right? Always putting in the work on this Diddy Kong and has never stopped.
Yeah, and honestly, this matchup could go either way. That's what's so exciting about it, is that Grandmaster does have that clutch gene in those denims.
True. And he's in Vegas. He's at home territory here, so
absolutely
didn't have to travel too far. And if the crowd gets behind him, you might just see Grandmaster pull out one crazy here.
All of his boys behind him, but that's not to sleep on Tweek though, because Tweek has a ton of fans around the world.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Does slip on the banana
probably
there.
A little bit of France, a little bit of Germany, Japan in his corner. You know what I mean?
I know chat's going crazy for him.
For sure, especially chat.
But you need to know Grandmaster, man. I feel like he's model entrepreneur, just #1 player in Vegas for a long time.
And he's playing so patient too. He's weaving through these hitboxes so fine. Tweek playing extremely flashy and movement based.
And I don't know how much it has happened recently, but a lot of Dakpo experience on the side of Grandmaster, so maybe that helps him here.
Is that gonna kill? That is gonna kill.
Jab attack.
The rapid jab.
Rapid jab kills straight up into the air.
Vegas taking the first stop. Why do I feel like this is like a crew battle? We got Vegas versus New Jersey.
East Coast versus West Coast.
Exactly. This is like a pride match here.
Why do I feel like this is an old rap beef? Grandmaster Flash versus Tweek.
I mean, all Tweek really needs is a microphone. He's already playing the part.
Right. Got Slim Shady versus Grandmaster
Wow.
Flash. Give me some of that.
You know. Oh, is he going down? He's going down. The two frame.
They use the banana.
The coverage. Hey, who's screaming out there? Is that Star? That has to be Star.
That's got to be gang. That's got to be Vegas gang. Beautiful stuff from Grandmaster, and this is what we know him to do, right? Play the ledge and then find different ways to kind of checkmate you into that ledge trump or different getting you off the ledge tactics.
Oh, down throw.
Down throw, mixing it up.
For the landing, excellent nair from Tweek.
Oh, big 11 sword straight up.
Yeah, that 11 sword doing some heavy lifting here.
Tried to clap him, but falls out of it. Doesn't hit the banana. I like him.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Insane tech. Vegas techs those.
There's no more wind tome. You can't recover if you're Grandmaster. The up smash is going to come out from Tweek.
The potassium was too much on the ledge. He's going to go ahead and get that stock, but a great 89% coming out of
extra credit. Great back air.
Insane back air from the 11 sword. 109, make it 111. Keep shooting these 11 stars, and he's gonna get star KO'd. A great start for Grandmaster.
Oh, he wants to get that purple book, that Lavender Town book. You know what I'm saying?
He said 14%. Let me get rid of that. Okay, yeah, but you know, Tweek. This is when it's time to
start
turn
tweaking.
up.
He's tweaking. Good DI from Grandmaster, makes it back. Doesn't even have to tech, but Tweek there with the back air follow up.
I feel like all Grandmaster has to do is keep this game close, and he can come out with the win. He's obviously up a stock, but you want to keep the percentages a little bit better. Great grab into the follow-up. Can't get much more out of that. Gonna try to reset the neutral, but Tweek is on the case.
Dude, and when you thought that he was getting punished for playing fast, Tweek was like, let me just play faster.
Yeah.
And right now it's working out. The pressure is immaculate, but Grandmaster still with these punishes, with these grabs. He's been a menace on the ledge so far.
Give me that banana.
And Tweek with the banana in play is one of the best players in the world.
Right.
I mean, he's already one of the best players in the world. Put a banana in his hand, forget about it.
Banana una. That's all I got. Back to the ledge we go. I mean, Grandmaster. Oh, yeah.
A little bit of overextension
does
there.
Get 63% on him, but this is something that Tweek knows about and is going to try to get percentage to go with it. Tweek starting to. Tweek is his rule set a little bit
I
here.
love that Z grab from Grandmaster. So quick on the ledge there. And now the percents are starting to even up here. Last stock apiece.
Oh, doesn't get
whiff
that grab.
grab. He pancakes. Tweek pancakes through it with the forward air.
And all Tweek did was just dash attack. So, you know, he's kind of in freak Tweek mode as well.
Yeah, and honestly,
Ooh.
this Robin's not fighting against the Bowser, all right? This Diddy is way more mobile.
Agile.
Way more mobile. And Tweek's movement has been insane, but getting hit by a huge, chunky forward air. The pressure's on.
He was able to tie this one up in percentage. They're both dropping their banana, dropping their books.
Oh,
that's going to hurt. He's going to have to try to find a time to reset. And you know he wants that 11, so time is a factor. Great roll.
That's going to do it. Tweek with a down tilt up smash follow-up, keeping it so patient at the ledge there. Does not, honestly, no nervousness whatsoever.
Yeah,
Even
no
though he was playing
waver.
from behind, he was so chill about it.
I was going to say the exact same thing, and that might be a specialty of Tweek, if you ask me. We see him kind of sweating it sometimes, but right there, just cool, calm, and collected. I don't know kind of where it fell off. It was just he was up 63%, and then Tweek just went into a different mode. Super Saiyan Tweek. His hair grew 1 inch.
Yeah, it's like not uncommon for Tweek to have those slow starts. He climbs his way back. We'll see what happens this game too here, because if we're looking at a fully adapted, leveled up Tweek, you know, that could mean danger for Grandmaster. But again, Grandmaster is that bookworm.
Yeah,
I've played him several times. I know that he can adapt on the fly as well. So we're going to be looking at a match here this game too.
I like that adaptation. He sees the banana, he goes for the fire, just trying to light that fire under his butt there.
Double fair.
Get back to the ledge.
I don't see this Diddy Kong color a lot.
Right.
Tweek is throwing us for a loop right here. This is mind games.
Pink Twinkie. Back to the ledge, okay.
I actually love that combo from Tweek. Just simple down tilt, a relatively safe move, follow it with a dash attack to Imagination Aerial.
Beautiful stuff.
Ledge is covered, yep.
Ledge is covered. I have your banana. You can't use it for at least 1 second, but you can't get back to ledge. Just as we were talking about, Grandmaster so good at the ledge. When he's off the ledge, kind of gets scary because, you know, he's limited with that a B. 11.
Yeah, and honestly, that's the first time we saw Tweek going for that barrel recovery snuff right there, which is really interesting. It forced Grandmaster to go far out to the side and follow up for a back air. So
Grandmaster continuously going for this banana, though, really staying on it as far as not letting Diddy use it too much.
And Grandmaster playing a lot of this game on the ledge right here, but he does get some stage control. Seeing how he could use these tomes, that was an egregious hitbox.
Right, that was.
But it is an explosion, so.
Yeah, I guess that's how explosion worked. That's real. Okay, scoop into the forward air. Okay. See, you gotta try to do a little bit more with the projectiles because it's just banana after banana. Great book stop there.
Popping him off the ledge there. This could be a big edge guard here. Tries to go for the follow-ups. Tech chase after tech chase, but Tweek comes back with an up smash, bringing Grandmaster to his last stock right now. Tweek 2 up.
I really, really like what Grandmaster was cooking there. Unfortunately, just overcooked a little bit, and then Tweek takes advantage. Back into the last stock we go. 1-1-1. He wants this stock bad, but he's got to find a way to get it.
Dude, it's so hard to hit Tweek. It's so hard to hit him.
Yeah, and
he's everywhere all at once and still nowhere at all.
Shout out everywhere all at once. Ooh.
And when you get conversions like this, bro, look at the spacing. We have banana for the pressure. Combos are everywhere. They're everywhere, man.
No tech, but oh my
man.
gosh.
Tweek, I told you, bro, it was a slow start, but Tweek has those adaptations.
That might have been a little bit of game 1 respect. Game 2, I'm going to show you what it do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, most top players have their games like that. Like, game 1 is always just like the download.
Right. That's facts. That is fact.
And I love this, too, because I already know immediately Grandmaster's like, what could I have done better? What could I have done better? And then Tweek, you know, putting on his thinking emoji. The thinking cap.
Literally.
He's just replaying that last stock in his head, like, Yeah, I kind of did that. You know, I'm kind of built like that.
Could you have made it back? Probably not.
See, that's what you got to understand. Like, fight anyone else but me. That's my advice to you. Like, good luck in lowers.
Maybe get really good friends with the people that seed the tournament. I don't know.
No, but jokes aside, Grandmaster came out strong that game one, but the caliber of player that Tweek is, I mean, he's just demonstrating why he's, you know, the best of the best, and Grandmaster's going to level up from that.
Yeah. Shout out Level Up Expo, man. That's what we're here to do. We XP farmed, and now we're Level Up Expoing. Man, this has been one of the craziest weekends ever, man, and it's just going to keep on giving.
It's going to keep getting crazier. What's up, Paul?
Seems like we got Karaage versus Aurora. Can you say that one?
Aurora.
You got, oh, yeah, you nailed it.
Oh, it's Aurora. I thought you said Aurora, like an hour.
Oh, and Ada. Yeah, let's hit that. I love a good Zomba.
Chat,
let's see what's going on
Chat,
over
can
there.
we hear Paul, or is it just us?
It's just us.
Oh, chat can hear Paul?
Let's
go.
Oh, and it's Tux. So
it's just us.
Zomba versus Tux, one of the Las Vegas faves.
Oh, yes, we love this one.
I mean, Tux is our golden boy of Smash, but it just unfortunately feels sometimes like I would love to see him on Luigi, but he has been doing this Brawling Night.
Whoa! Such an early
Night.
stock!
Takes that straight from Zomba's hands.
So again, like if you're, Chad, if you're hearing the venue right now, this is another one of Vegas's finest right here. A lot of the times was originally a Luigi main.
Right.
Depending on the meta night, quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean,
you love to see it, honestly.
I don't know. I felt like when he was playing Luigi, he felt so scummy, like the combos he would get.
I mean, that's just Luigi, the character.
But then for him to go
Meta Knight
after that, just
converts the similar combo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He definitely has a type. We'll say that. Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Nope, not gonna work here. Not in Vegas, you know.
But getting that first one, Tux, one of those amazing players.
Oh,
I would
hey,
never
here we
say
go.
Nothing can sometimes be suspect when it comes to the nerves, right? So if he can just play disrespectful.
What a punish.
That's unfortunate because that's a big switch and a big change in game for us here. Tux, though, going to keep on trying to put on the damage here.
Yeah. And I don't think Zomba needs much of an introduction.
Nah.
I mean,
you guys know Zomba, right?
He's one of US's finest.
On the Rob, too.
And he's
a character that just touches you, man.
Yeah. A big body that has crazy CQC, crazy combos, and an amazing recovery.
He does more than put your disc in, you know?
Yeah, and crazy. We're going to what? Oh, swap out? Okay. Word from production, we're swapping out after this game. But in the meantime, I am going to enjoy this.
Yeah, I do like seeing one of Vegas's finest who's been just going at it.
I was also saying that Rob does have touch of deaths as well. That was a crazy back air from Zomba.
Ooh, okay. Tux cleaning up the 103 is going to have to find this and then find a combo right after it. So I'd like to see him get this kill soon. He's in the ground. He's up and down.
Doesn't air dodge. Has another lifeline here. I mean, honestly, if Tux can take this stock, he's at a great percent to maybe cheese out a game.
Right.
But he's going for these punishes. That up throw's not going to do it.
That's great DI coming from Tux, one of the best in Vegas. Is he going to be able to? I think he's going to screw. No.
To the side. Honestly, I think he would have had a better chance if he did go straight down.
Yeah.
But, yep, we're going to swap over here. Good luck to Tux.
Yeah, good luck to Tux for
real.
Good
luck, Tux.
You guys can go on over to VG Bootcamp 2 if you want to see the rest of that one. But right now, VG Bootcamp 1 busting into the Las Vegas Level Up Expo. Karaage. I mean, what's that plane ride? You're taking a plane to Japan?
I mean, not long enough because they don't experience jet lag. They just come out here and win.
I swear. No, that's what I was saying at the pre-local. Man, it might be 4 a.m. They're just waking up for breakfast right now. They don't care. They're done with lunch already.
Man, Karaage, the Captain Falcon. You know, I saw him putting in work. I saw him in a few close games at the pre-local.
Right. Zero Suit Samus, one of those characters that you gotta have your tech right, or you gotta run around and get scared.
Whoa. Game 1, Town and City?
Dang.
I haven't seen this map in ages.
He must have asked politely.
This stage is going to give you a lot of space, and these guys can cover it because they're just run speed in general is so fast.
Aurora must know a little Japanese to get you on this stage to start.
Oh my God, and got him off the stage with a hyper dunk. Already Aurora to start things off here. No way, that couldn't have been true. That couldn't have been true.
A little tea bag, if you will.
Oh no. Oh, it looked like Karaage was so ready for the flip jump, but Aurora playing it smart, not giving it to him.
Unfortunately, all anybody is looking for in this matchup is a Falcon Punch. So,
oh man,
you want to get the crowd going,
God.
you know what to do.
Dude, I think the headset might break. The stream might crash.
Yeah, maybe a knee. Well, I don't know. I believe, man. You got to have it in your bag.
Yeah, Aurora just trying to find a landing. This is that FD part of the stage. That would have killed had that Nair 2 hit.
Ooh, looking for the knee, that's for sure.
But yeah, this part of the stage is essentially FD. Those platforms are pretty much just far out landing options. Oh, God.
Oh, bounce.
And now we are FD. This is just fisticuffs here. Just throwing out the aerials. What an up
Is that going to kill? Yeah, it sure does.
Yo, Aurora got some boys in the crowd. Let's go.
I'm telling you, had to have something to get up on this stage at the first game.
Yep. Oh, is that going to kill? Nope. Aurora living. He's thriving.
Oh, nice back air right through that platform. Not scared to go there. Follows it up.
Nair, man.
Not going to let you on ledge for free.
That Nair 2 is deceivingly strong, by the way, from Falcon. It's like Corrin's back air, bro. It just kill you disappear.
I feel like they kind of have similar ones, but obviously take a little bit of damage off of.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh no! Get off that platform.
Yeah, needing to make up the extra credit, and Karaage sure does it.
Oh man,
that's gotta be ganging. That gotta be ganging them.
Oh, yeah, back to the FD portion, and it really looks like that Karaage is going for this down air setup here, trying to convert a knee into it.
Might be an upset right here.
Oh boy.
Oh. Okay, this is bad. Trying to get back to the ledge, makes it center stage, perfect job getting back.
That straight grounded DI from that Zaire.
A little baby whiff, Falcon kick.
We're at dangerous percents for both these guys, but
not going to utilize, is going to utilize the platform, going to drop down.
That's the Nair, bro.
That's the same basically spot. That is unfortunate right there. So close to taking a game off of one of the best in Japan. And Captain Falcon, one of those characters, that kind of plays with swag as well, right? You have a couple of things that
like an immediate crowd favorite. He's like a people's champ.
You kind of have a couple things that lead into a couple things, and they kind of mix well with each other. So it looks like they're gonna go Game 2 Battlefield. So now you're starting to see the pools start to swim, if you will. Starting to get a little bit wishy-washy on the stages. Starting to get a little change up on the characters. Captain Falcon taking game 1. Karaage, nasty stuff off the rip here for him.
Yeah, I want to see how the playstyle changes here from Aurora, because honestly it was very close, but Karaage is so good at just hitting with these spaced aerials when it matters.
Definitely one of the things that Aurora does perfectly, right?
Oh my God.
You got the Z that you can go to whenever you need to. You got some projectiles. That's things that Karaage doesn't have. But the second he presses B, the follow-up.
It's another early knee for Karaage. Just deleting stocks, almost getting a gorgeous up smash as well. But Aurora is going to go ahead and tech chase out of there. Getting a nice down air, back air, trying to be super cute with it, but Karaage with the response.
Doesn't get not the sweet spot there on the knee, but still hits.
Karage's covering so many of the recovering options from Aurora here, but that's out of the jump. What a recovery!
Fast and Furious from...
No way!
I mean, that just sent a crazy way. I don't know, DI, I don't know what. But
that is unfortunate, but the nipple spike from the Falcon will do it.
That is exactly what that's called.
Another aerial that kills deceivingly early. That was pretty much a knee in itself.
Gone in 60 seconds, if you will. I think it was almost exactly. Doesn't get that, but sure wanted
almost a down smash at the ledge there.
Okay, I think this Zero Suit has one stock. Maybe if the crowd makes enough noise.
He's just throwing him out now.
Right.
He just wants the game to be over with. I mean, with
Game
146 rage, right? What do you have to lose by throwing out knee?
Might be able to double throw him.
Waits for an option.
Hit one and then go for another one.
Yep.
Oh, great.
Down tilt. That actually grabbed, too. That was a really weird exchange.
Okay, like I said, Zero Suit got at least one. Follow it up. Nice. Start the whip. Get the whipping.
Great way to start this stock. How far can we take it, though? Oh, no.
Like you said, just throw him out. We need this stock gone.
That could have, if that nair landed, that would have been a flip jump spike.
So deep on the follow-up, but still gets back to ledge just in time.
How are we going to get back here? Karaage's been so good at stuffing out approaches, but Aurora ends up finding the stage, resetting that neutral, spacing out with his Zairs that looked like it was supposed to be a reverse back air.
Honestly, this is a great, easy matchup if you ask me. Just the ability to run away and not necessarily pushing too hard. The respect for Karaage is definitely there here.
Jab, that's going to do it. The gentleman, no, but Aurora's still alive.
Back to ledge.
Oh, forcing an air dodge.
Need to cook him in the air here.
Just had to be a little bit lower with that neutral. He's going deep.
You don't want to go deep here. It's going to. But
what do we got?
On the ground.
That's footstooled. Karaage's living, and he takes the game 2-0 over Aurora.
I mean, that was great stuff. Honestly, if you're Aurora, you got to be feeling great about that one, right? Top player Karaage in your bracket falls right into him, probably late into the pool, and bada bing, bada boom, he comes out on top here in Las Vegas. But look, man, you can't say enough about how good the in to out was for that Zero Suit Samus, right? Not just pressing W like we've seen a lot of these players do on these top players, not just trying to brawl them out, kind of in, kind of out, just fighting with the flow of the battle.
Yeah, I mean, Karaage, he's another level of Falcon, and you know, coming from Japan, they always have these crazy characters. The best Robin, the best Falcon, the best Luigi, the best Donkey Kong? Question mark?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they kind of have like a majority of, like, they take up a really good of the best slots.
And it's always the,
you know what I mean?
It's kind of always
whether they're gimmicky or not, because they have thieves too.
It's a weird,
you know what
it's
I mean?
usually a weird one. Wow, did we get the best slot ever? We got Spargo coming up. If you guys are Spargo fans, you know what I'm saying? Phase the heck up.
Phase up.
Phase the heck up.
Man, is this gonna be Cloud versus Ness?
If we got the Ness.
Man, I would see as a Ness player.
I was gonna say we got
Ness since I was 13 years old.
We got the best Ness in the building.
This probably Sorties versus Ness. He is Ness.
Yeah, I mean he's literally him, right?
He's him.
Got the hat on and everything.
I'm excited to see this because I just know where Ness falters against swords. But you know,
thank you so much. Shout out to the production.
He's literally him.
He's literally him. Shout out to production here at Level Up Expo. Nothing but the best. I mean, some of the coolest people.
Yeah, and make sure you stay hydrated, gamers.
Yeah, make sure you get yourself some.
H2O cheers. Oh, yeah. And you at home, too. Posture check, gamers. I see you.
I saw you slouching.
You got to catch yourself from looking like a shrimp, you know what I mean?
You know, that's when you know the shrimp is cooked, right? When it turns into a C. Oh,
I've never cooked shrimp, but that is a fun fact.
I got you.
No, dude, all I cook is ground beef.
Right. Ground beef,
eggs.
Rice, eggs.
Yeah, chicken and rice.
Shrimp's not bad for you, though. You just don't like it.
Oh, no, I just don't cook it.
Right.
I just haven't cooked it. I eat salmon. I love shrimp. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not just going to the store buying shrimp.
Well, no, next time we'll go out to KBBQ. I'll cook your shrimp for you.
Oh, some Cajun shrimp?
Yeah, I get you.
See, I came here straight from home. I didn't eat yet, so, man.
They had some good stuff in the back.
Man, I didn't even have coffee today, bro. I didn't have nothing.
That's crazy.
This is the first thing.
That's crazy
because
you're bringing some energy, I will say. I was going to mention it, but.
I mean, how can I not, bro? Do you see what we're up against here?
All right,
we got Spargo in the building.
I'll
plus,
focus
plus Ultra.
I'll focus on Spargo. You tell this Ness what he needs to do.
I wouldn't know what to do, bro. Just switch off. Nah, but let's see what he's capable of. I mean, first and foremost, you want to be using platform canceled PK fires for sure. That downward angle PK fire is just disgusting. But you know, you're up against Spargo. You really have to force them to respect you in the neutral and not
just approach you like that. You have to make him respect your punish game, but right now Spargo is not showing respect at all.
That's one of the things that you know from a Ness's perspective. You do not want to play games on the ledge. You want to get back to ledge as fast as you can. Maybe doing
pick a flash for Q.
Covering the ledge with flash is a beautiful tactic. Too low of percentage to try to go for that back throw there. So
we got 4 throws though. Nice up air there. I like it. You know, just nest little frame traps here. Pick a huge.
Oh, the My Hero Academia.
Ooh. The down tilt.
Wow.
Hey, yo, calls him out. Sierra JBP.
Yeah, we're going to have to find exactly how to say his name right now because he just put one on Spargo off the rip.
All letters of the alphabet, but W is the only one that matters. Spargo evening it up, though.
TMP, Sierra AJPB. Forward throw.
Forward throw. Okay, interesting. Just wants him to get immediately off the stage. Back throw.
Okay.
We got throws for days. Another one. This is psychic throws, guys.
Yeah.
These are chunking off so much percent here, but
and they're getting into your head. They're getting into your head, Charles.
Oh, yeah. Wait, a down smash maybe? Oh, my God!
It's Yo-Yo Gabba, no Gabba.
No limit to speak of.
What in the world is going on? He's going to have to report. I mean, the faux commentary got to be getting to where he needs to be.
Dude, I can't be losing my voice this early on. We still got another block.
Hey, this is...
Oh, no, that could be bad. He doesn't have a jump. What does Spargo do here? Down tilt?
Yeah,
pops him up?
He's been going to that down tilt, helping him a lot here in this matchup.
What a stall. Oh, my God, the shield, the shielding.
Pick him up.
Wait, this is a big combo. Oh, PK fires, okay.
Lands on the ledge.
Spargo
just seems to be a little shaken, but
never mind.
too much. Now
I'm just getting started.
Now has that limit break, is going to use it immediately. Going to continue to get new limit breaks. Forward air,
another one. Oh!
This is a faux watcher, I'll tell you what. Nice forward throw.
Oh, that could do it. Yeah. Oh, my God, that was it.
He's so close there. He is going to be able to get out of that side B. Here comes some limit. If he chokes this limit, it might be Sierra JPP's game.
Yeah, honestly, it could all just depend on this limit here because Sierra has been winning a lot of these exchanges, especially when it comes to edge guarding.
He misses it, but hits the jab.
Blade beam doesn't connect the up air. We're in the air. How do we escape it? Ness is so floaty. Can he land? He does.
He does land. He tries to run in, but gets punished for it.
Oh, the pressure's so on.
This is going to mean a lot. He covers his landing.
Oh, my God.
He tries. Limit. Where's he going to go with this? Back air. I don't need it.
Man,
so
Spargo.
Close. Man, I hope he watches this back and is like, wait, the greatest Ness of all time was commentating it. I feel great about this. He's got to feel good about that game. He needs to stay on the gas, though. That Ness just letting it slip through his fingers on one of the best players ever.
I feel so bad for my voice, man. But by the way, you guys couldn't see it, but I was standing up after the second stock of that game. I could not sit.
Can confirm. Because once he hit that double fire, that was
Dude, that down air should have landed, bro.
It had to.
PK Fire's down air's a true combo.
I was going to say, it must have just been a crazy smash
must have been the wind
coming out of Spargo. Yeah, that Vegas dry heat.
Oh, Spargo doesn't have a jump. He doesn't matter. He just down airs out of it. What other options do you have?
Gets him back to the ledge. I love to see that from Sierra, right? Goes down a game where he barely lost, coming into the second game with confidence. Back air,
back airs
neutral.
To back airs, man. And a parry to top it off.
Not letting him charge limit. One of the best players in the world. He doesn't care how much time he's got.
Oh, this is bad. Ooh, an aggressive forward air.
Throws out
we got aerials
one.
of our own.
Oh, whiffs a grab, though, just barely. Goes right past him.
Excellent tomahawk.
You grab me, I grab you.
Oh, that's dangerous, but I like that from Spargo. He actually delayed his recovery. He didn't immediately jump, so he didn't get clipped there.
Oh, my gosh. I love how this Ness covers his own landing, but right there, he just finds the hole in the armor of Ness.
Yeah.
Back throw,
Spargo
not going to kill.
ready for the stall there. Wait.
Got him.
Dead either way. We'll take it. And now we're
even
2-2 apiece here.
Okay, chunky sword,
37
though.
off that, guaranteed.
Cloud got
The
that
dash attack.
big ol' sword.
No jump on Ness, so he goes down aggressively. I love that from
Straight
Sierra.
to the ledge. Back. Oh, uses the jump that time.
Oh!
Doesn't want to deal with up B stuff. Doesn't want to fall into the same trap. Great adaptation, but falls into the same little tilt.
I mean, honestly, Tweek is Spargo.
Yeah.
Thinking of the Smash 4 days. Spargo's putting on so much pressure now, too.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
He's so aggressive at ledge.
Down smash!
Yo, yo.
What a stall!
Oh, I see what you did there.
Makes it back.
I think that's what the actual move is called in the yo-yo. It's
Stall?
called the
Stalling?
stall. Yeah.
Is it actually?
Yeah, I think so.
As long as I've been using that yo-yo, I had no idea.
Where my yo-yoers at in chat? Here we go. Dash attack. He does lose that stock early, but if he can get a couple hits here, that back throw will be huge. But limit on board for phase. Spargo, might be time to throw your phases up. That has just been doing him wonders.
That might be GG. With the limit too, where do you go? Where do you go from here?
Yeah, you go to the blast zone.
That's going to do it, man.
You go to the loser side.
That's such a hard part of the matchup too, is that as Ness, sometimes you just, with your limited mobility, sometimes you just get hit by the sword. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to get hit by the sword.
Sometimes you get hit by the limit with your limited.
And honestly, Zero was throwing out PK fires on the ground that were landing so well. Like, Tweek was landing in them at points. And honestly, we didn't even, when it came to recoveries, we didn't see Sierra air dodge to the ledge that much at all. Usually he just ended up opting for a low recovery.
Just that once or twice towards the end because he knew I could get hit off, I could get hit. The adaptation from that nest was beautiful.
Yeah, and Spargo caught on. He was like, okay, you keep going low. I'm noticing you not air dodging. You come at this from the same angle. I'm going to keep down tilting.
Yep.
I'm going to chase you off with the limit cross slash, whatever it is. I'll be there ready for it, and that's what you like to see from a player.
You got the
phase Spargo.
Yeah, shout out phase Spargo. You got to commentate hurt. Now you get to commentate ouch.
Yeah, one of the best Wolves to ever do it right now. Speaking of that, I think, was it Ouch that beat? No, it was Jakal. I think Jakal beat Hurt.
Yep.
At the local, at the pre-local.
I think we watched that.
Man, so the Wolves are out here doing the things. Ow!
I think the character has a lot of potential. Obviously, we've seen in the past it's a heavy hitter, but also just the perspective of like, okay, if I'm perfectly spaced, you are dead, is what I see from a lot of the great Wolves.
Yeah, and they just know when to do late aerials. Wolf is like a late aerial character. You jump, and then right before you land, you fair. Right before you land, you nair. It's just stuff like that. That's how you get, a lot of your hits. And that's how a lot of your combos start, too, because if you do a landing fair, that leads into imagination. That leads into 3 other fairs. He's kind of like Melee Marth, honestly.
The greatest thing about what we have going on here at Level Up Expo is everybody in their cosplays, right? Looking good. We got the Mimikyu cosplay. I see we got a couple more cosplays going crazy. I just feel like a lot of these people, obviously we talked about how huge the con is, right?
Yep.
Bro, a nice place to sit down and watch them smash.
Dude.
Couldn't pay me enough.
The audience right now is insane. Because when we first got here, still early for gamers.
Yeah.
They don't start waking up until around 3.
I'm surprised to see you.
So, I'm surprised to see me. I'm surprised I woke up.
I called you. I didn't think you were going to say I'm at the con.
I was already at the venue.
I was like, oh, yeah, you at home?
Dude, I just got out the shower. I'll be there, though.
Hey, that's what I was expecting. But my boy Foe been in the building ever since he knew. We got the wow. This is low-key double wolf action. The wolf pack. Can we hear some how?
Wolf versus Anubis. Wrong stage, wrong stage.
I was about to say, give the free one to your boy.
Oh, no, we doing cruise. Look at him, he's scared. You always got to bring that in. Wait, are we starting from 2? Wait.
Button check, little button check.
Okay, I was like, okay, it's a button check. Because a strategy that some people actually do with Lucario
I don't know about
jumping off.
Why?
I've seen it before. It's rare, yeah, but sometimes
I was gonna say
just jump off.
They should add a move that actually, in the next one, obviously, Sakura, I know you're listening.
And I was like, no, there's no way Ouch matched his energy without getting the aura boost.
Homie stock.
I mean, he does get an aura boost, but not from Sakurai.
Yeah, I feel like every wolf has a little bit of aura behind them, right? You're just always kind of, they're too cool they're too cool to play Fox, right? And then they're too evil to play Falco. So they go with this hard-hitting Wolf character.
Dude, Wolf's down taunt was gutted in this game when he does that.
Yeah.
But the Japanese one, he just lets out a huge, like, warrior yell. I was so mad, bro. Anyways, getting into game one, another town and city. Hello?
Hello. Goodbye.
Bro, we tripping?
And
we
you
tripping?
are the one that lines go to me.
Ooh. We're just going on with it, all right. And again, Wolf has some of the best aerials in the game. In my opinion, his Nair is cheating.
Yeah, I don't really like
that move is DLC.
Just a personal thing. I don't really like some of the aerials from this Pokemon, but Lucario doing his thing nonetheless here.
Yikes, Kai. I mean, honestly, that's something that we don't really see a lot is Lucario.
Right.
This is not bad for him, believe it or not, because Lucario was the original comeback factor in Smash back in Brawl. That's going to be death.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can easily take a second and follow that line of logic, follows him straight to the middle of the field and sends him out of there.
Wow. I'm surprised that dash shot didn't connect out of that down throw. I don't know if it's a weight thing or if Ouch just, a little bit of mistiming. Excellent grab there. Again, easy follow-ups.
I was going to say, I love to see the follow-ups, but I'd like to see these top players get a little bit more out of them, right?
Yeah, without throw there, he's just getting damage here and there. Lucario,
ooh, got to do that.
He's getting really strong right now.
Yeah.
A stock blow and 100%. There it is. Look how early that was.
Is it stock-based too?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I think it's just it counts your deficit.
So last stock Lucario, last stock Lucario with like 200 damage is just a murderer.
Yeah, because again, the comeback character, the OG, the best to ever do it. You're seeing the percent start to even up. It's big hit after big hit, trade after trade. As long as Kai can keep this stock, wow.
Yeah, he wants to stop doing that, in my opinion. I feel like he can follow him pretty easily back on the stage.
No way! I thought that would have been a lock. Shoots it the wrong way, might have some on-stage jitters.
Yeah, but also you kind of want to shoot it the wrong way, right? You could get it sent back right at your face. You could down B it then after that, maybe, though.
Yeah.
It's just all about adaptation here.
Right now, Ouch still off to his commanding lead, has stayed in the driver's seat, looking here to cover some landings here on this FD portion of Town and City.
Ooh, straight up to the sky.
Yeah, and that's a great bread and butter for Lucario at that percent.
Yeah, I was going to say, and employing some of the tactics of Ouch as well.
I don't even think that down smash would have killed!
No
way, he lives though!
Oh, okay, gets back. Wolfpack.
That was so dope. Dude, it's so flashy when Wolves work shine into their combos. It's so awesome, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually like their own pillar combos from Melee that Falco does.
My gosh, and you get so much from it when you're sending a giant Aura Sphere back at you.
Air. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to play off this Aura Sphere here, but Ouch is just not having it, bro.
Nah.
He's reflecting it back, but even the multi-hit charge hitboxes aren't doing much for Kai.
Okay, here's go. We talked about it, though. Last stock, a lot of damage on the board.
Avoid kill moves as long as possible.
Yeah.
Get your combos. Wolf is at a great weight for Lucario as well. That Aura Sphere is huge right now.
Oh, you gotta down B that or something. You can't take that to shield much longer.
One grab from Kai can bring this to such a scary
Here we go.
game.
Combo starter, but
back throw by
grabbed.
kill though. Lucario's baby weight. Never mind. Just kidding.
152.
Ignore me.
Ooh.
Huh? A back air. That's huge. That's chunky. And this is bad.
Why'd he
He
throw
just shoots
it?
He shoots it. That had to have been a misinput. It had to be.
Yeah.
He could have canceled down or canceled, grabbed anything.
Yeah.
Maybe he was expecting a roll. It could have been a roll read. Could have been a roll read.
I did not want. Yeah, I guess if he did roll that way.
Like, it's easy in hindsight to be like, why did he do that? But
Yeah.
I don't know what's going through his head.
It's just when you.
It looks like
It's like the Ness yo-yo. It's like you got him where you want him. Try to figure it out. I mean, great stuff, though. It had all the drama that any Lucario game can bring, right? Gets him right down to that last stock and then makes him wonder, should I take care of business here or am I going to get punished for it? Game 2 hopefully has a bit of it. I'd love to hear the Level Up Expo crowd get their howls out for all
Oh,
these.
God. Any Wolf cosplayers
I was
in the
gonna say
crowd?
the furry on furry action here.
And we are... Wait, what? Are we hearing howls? Is that what that was?
Yeah, maybe.
I thought I heard a hoo, hoo, hoo.
I'm
And
looking
then
for
howl.
more of a hoo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, starting to get his combo game early. That's what you want to see if you're Kai.
That's the thing. Lucario actually is one of the few characters who has those like Mortal Kombat combos at low percent, where you are just putting that cutscene, and it all tickles.
The whoopsie. Okay, getting out of range of that blaster and continuing to fight in the air. This is what Ouch doesn't want. If you let Kai get more than he got, right? Because he's going to have that little bit of X Factor on top of it.
Oh my God.
Now he's starting to get into his
throwing
Aura
him out.
Sphere game.
Going for the hard reads. And I really do like how Kai's been pivoting around the stage with the B reverse Aura Sphere.
Unfortunately, Ouch is just keen to all of these Aura Spheres.
There you go.
It does seem like Kai puts this Aura Sphere into a lot of his combos, but once he throws it, it's almost like, man, that's coming back at you.
And honestly,
Marty Supreme.
It looks like he's playing a lot cleaner this game in general, too. Like, just less misinputs overall.
Right.
A lot of the Aura Sphere follow-ups are happening. And even though he's shooting it out and getting it reflected, it hasn't been too much of a factor given his spacing, how it's been so far. And Ouch just trying to find this landing here. Ends up getting a reversal.
Wow.
Can he get the punish? A dash attack. Doesn't kill. Lucario living to those Hercules %.
Back to the flippy flop.
Oh, the what?
Wow, calls the get up, just dashes after him. But 177.
The bait!
The
That's
grab!
gonna do so much damage!
I was surprised.
That was such a good bait. There's no jump for Ouch.
He tries the side B, he doesn't get it, but he tries to hit the ledge with the Aura Sphere.
No way,
and
he
he's
catches
got
them
the
again.
177. He's got to try to put on extra damage here. He's done a great job of acclimating to the damage, but no, 189 and he's out of here.
This is gonna be a weak Lucario, bro.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
doing nothing.
Just has to pretend to do exactly what he did at the start of this game.
Yep.
And then once he does that, he's only got one.
Please no. Anything but
Oh!
that. Gets 2
Press
frame.
it
Come
again!
back.
I'm like,
My
press
goodness.
I'm like, press the button again, brother.
Going as low as humanly possible, no?
Right, that's what I'm saying. The character is able to get back, and that we fight with each other.
Bro's
back
aura
in
farming
neutral.
at level up right now.
Aura Sphere farming, literally.
Aura Sphering and aura farming.
at the same time. Ooh, that. Ooh.
Wow, he really does have time to shield that even
If
at a
that
mid-range.
ain't DBZ, I don't know what is. They hit the Clash Clank into the Aura Sphere parry. Oh, that's chunky though, and now only 54. Definitely want to get your damage in here,
Whoa.
but he's going East Coast to West Coast here, back to the ledge. Can he get there? That's one of the things. It doesn't seem like Ouch has his spacing too much. I take it all back.
That timing though.
perfectly spaced cut.
Maybe that's all he needed, Nick, with some motivation right there.
Hey, you suck.
All right, and now this is looking like a much more even game.
Yeah, and
Getting the combo.
You got to think Ouch is ready to handle this because he knows if the percentages get too high, he's going to have to play another game here.
Yeah, Kai's going to have to keep on moving and make sure that it doesn't get stale because he's getting aerialed up here.
Karate!
Keep it first, that's going to do it, man. That up smash from Wolf is so strong, and
Honestly,
Ouch is going to take it.
These games have been so close, man. Beautiful stuff from our competitors here. Obviously, we've seen top player, and then we've seen maybe a little bit less unknown, but going down to the last the set and into the last stock with your teammate, man. Ooh.
And that was from a comeback. I mean, at one point, Kai was 2 whole stocks ahead, which is kind of unheard of from a Lucario. Usually they're the ones who are having to make comebacks, but this time it was Kai.
That first game he could
aura
have
needed.
Right. That first game he could have absolutely won. The second game absolutely even closer. So it's starting to get crazy in pools, man. People are going to start drowning ever so slightly here very soon.
Absolutely insane stuff. And like I said, man, the Wolves have been tearing it up. Again, Jakal at the pre-local with that win against Hurt was some incredible stuff. I mean, I do put Hurt in my big 3. Up there with Miya, Doramigi.
I'm trying to think of my big 3, man. It's got to be like...
Specifically the Japanese big 3.
Okay. I'm going to say my all-time big 3 got to be...
Chat, post your big 3s and
Yeah, let me see
post your
them.
big 3s.
I'm thinking Fo, Z, me. Top 3 Vegas.
Yo, damn. Yo, that Vegas pride. Let's go.
Top 3 all time. Probably.
Wait, what?
Probably Sonix.
Is that a different leaf?
Yeah, maybe.
And since when did Mr. E change his name to Honeydew?
Yeah, looks like we got a little mix up here, maybe. Shout out to the Monkey D. Luffy shirt, wanted all around the venue. Shout out to the One Piece booth. Everybody hitting the One Piece booth today, trying to get some.
Oh my God, dude! I forgot to bring my cups for soda. They got those
your
soda barrels.
Wild Bills.
They got the soda barrels out there, bro.
Wild Bills, man. Can't forget about Wild Bills.
Damn.
You're gonna make Paul act up. We're gonna lose our stream. we're gonna have to go to break. Shout out Mr. E, player we've seen in the past, right?
Yeah,
plenty of times.
Not only is Mr. E
one of the coolest names,
a W gamer, he's just a W guy.
Yeah.
He has an awesome stream. He's a chill dude. He's very down to earth. Has very reasonable takes.
Very, very cool name.
And
honestly.
he can dance.
He won't.
Nah, he posted like a whole like caramel dancing looking. He didn't do the caramel dance, but you know the lights, how they flicker.
But I'm
like
saying
old YouTube videos back made in Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah, but you got a stage. You might as well hit that. Maybe on the pop off.
Oh, maybe he might break it down.
Yeah. Maybe a pop off. If I believe I saw Rod hitting some dance moves to some NSYNC. Maybe you might see that posted on his gram later.
What, doing the Deadpool?
It was a different song, but
oh, okay.
Yeah, but I know the bye. I know what you're talking about.
MP Mario Party. Shout outs to Mario Party.
You played the new one?
Jamboree?
Yeah.
I'm not.
It's all right.
I played Super Mario Party. It has like the classic minigames.
Those
and
are
stuff.
fire.
The
maps are fire.
Really good
on
Mario
that one.
Party. I still think Mario Party 3 is my favorite though.
Absolutely. I think you can play that on the Switch right now.
Mario Party 3?
Yeah. It's either 2 or 3.
Dude, I heard Melee was coming to the Switch.
Wow. Do not.
I heard.
Do not hit that slander right now.
I don't know if that was real.
That
I could have gotten completely clickbaited.
I believe. I
don't know.
Even
Paul, have you heard anything about that?
If that happens, it's going to
about Melee on the Switch too.
Reinvigorate the sport.
It's on the GameCube thing that they have.
I mean, it's they have the GameCube on the Switch too, so it's on them.
Yeah, but they
balls in their court.
It's like very minimal games though. Like their library's like small.
What, they got Billy Hatcher?
I doubt it. That's like one of the most niche games you'll ever play. Billy Hatcher and the giant egg.
You know, I just got to get some screen time to
Wasn't
Billy
that
Hatcher.
a Sega game?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he looked kind of like Sonic.
And Sonic and I forgot the other one, the purple girl are all in it. And the dolphin.
All right, Mr. E versus Toru here on PS2.
Obviously.
Oh, I forgot. Mr. E did say on his stream that he completely switched from Fire Emblem to Aegis.
Okay. Aegis, a great decision here, in my opinion. You're going up against the top tier. You might as well run the other top tier straight into their face. Mr. E already starting off with these aerials, trying to put him in the burials.
It does my heart well to see Palutena still in this meta. Because she was like one of the original top tiers. I still think, like non-DLC, she's a top 5 character.
Yeah, absolutely. I also feel like if you can get, you know, the helicopter nair copter, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
You can start to feel a little bit better in this matchup because obviously Mr. E right here going for speed.
Yeah, now he's going for power.
Right.
I was going to say early stock, yeah, it's going to be hard to hit him with that Nair train just because he's so fast with the Mithra. But that was a dash attack. Yeah, we're going to punish that auto reticle from Toru. Mr. E taking the first stock here of game 1.
That was gross. Just stretching the longest hit. But like you said, switching over to character is going to make it so that hits a little bit harder. 145 and a dream from Mr. E. Looking to put in some more damage here before you go down.
And just
inevitably.
It so safe, too. He didn't jump at all. He's just using his tilts, doing what he can safe on shield, playing his corner so perfectly, stuffing out the jumps, too. Toru just trying to find his way back on.
Obviously, this skin, too, I believe, a very good skin. I can't really tell the two apart. Obviously, the sword is your indicator, but as Toru going to go ahead and get himself a stock on the board.
Oh, going for a ride right now. Toru with an amazing mix-up, by the way, with that platform. I don't even think that was a platform cancel.
And the good conversion off just the one hit.
It might have been, though. It just looked wonky because he went straight down again. Got the combo. Now we're back to the Pyra here. Looking for some chonky hits.
Chonk, chonk, chonk.
Having Toru in the air. He does find his landing, though.
Okay, throws that out. Sometimes you can get mixed up by that. Obviously, you don't want to get caught without your sword.
What a tilt. Off the stage here.
Oh.
Mr. E gonna opt to go low. Does not air dodge. Beautiful stuff from Mr. E.
I was going to say a little mistimed, but finds the timing on the tilt. Now has him right where he wants him. No.
He had a lot to dodge there. I'm not going to lie. So coming back was a challenge, but Toru is going to take off here.
Dash way too fast. Slide City, if you will. Ooh.
You know, just swiping down the ledge, keeping it clean.
Gonna switch characters though, press the advantage, switch back to try to get some speed in case they do get back onto the platform. They do.
Yeah, he's at that Nair train percent. He's gonna have to watch out, but a quick up smash is gonna do an excellent choice. At 0%, you don't want to be Pyra.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're really going for a ride. You're too slow. You need that speed.
155 kills on the up smash though, so feeling good.
Ray of punishment.
Being a little faster here. Now starting to lace in these quick attacks.
Wow.
No Pokemon.
That was excellent decision making from Toru though to opt to just get out of there, not panicking with the air dodge because Mr. E could have deleted that stock with the Pyro.
Yeah, I was going to say, takes 79 damage and decides, I'm going to get out of here.
Wow, Mr. E's not doing any defensive options. Toru actually short hopped and waited.
He switched and then goes for the little short hop.
Yeah.
Gets him out of there.
And that's something that Palutenas like to do is they'll hit you with one aerial at low percent, wait for you to air dodge or shield or something, just like empty hop and throw out an aerial. Nah, Mr. E's not doing it. He's full on aggression, and it's working out. He's going to take game one.
A little bit of a runaway there, but I think the Palutena could clean up a stock here too. Has to get into those aerials, and it's so hard when maybe a vanish or you can just out-switch the character. That's got to be the best skin for the character, man.
I do like that one, but I also like the Crest Fresh toothpaste color.
Yeah, well, no, for sure, but you just can't tell them apart. You got to look at the sword to tell them apart. All right, Toru. Gonna have to start this one off with a little bit more finesse.
Running it back to PS2 as well.
Got to.
They both have the same Nair.
That's what I'm saying. Like
just swinging it around, bring it around town.
Stomp your foot. Don't forget it.
Oh, big punish. No fear. Excellent parry as well. Man, Mr. E is just playing so fast. Switching up too.
Nice.
And a good grab, calling out every defensive option in Toru's book.
Kind of knew where he was going there. I would have liked to see him maybe back throw and try to go for a little bit of a mix-up there, but just puts him off the ledge.
What? Interrupting hit to a down smash? That looked like a misinput, but you love it when those work out, don't you?
Interrupting Turtle says what? Ooh.
Down smash, apparently.
Bounce.
All right, going for the downer. Extends out the ledge.
Oh, I like that.
Big punish.
I like that charge.
Just going for the damage.
A little risky on the charge, but does get every little hit of that wing, every feather.
Wow, keeps the ledge safe for him.
Ooh.
Just throwing him out. Why not?
Slam, and welcome to the jam.
Good dash attack here, having Mr. E off the stage, and Mr. E just going to flow back up. Not really contested out there because Toru had it on the ledge.
There we go. A little finesse, a little bit throw some extra credit on top of it.
Yeah. Good grab. Toru can take off here.
Oh, yeah.
Explosive flame.
Bing chaling. Ooh.
Overthought that one a little bit. Overthought it a little bit, though.
A little WrestleMania at the end there.
He's still alive. I love how he's been teleporting down. It's such a good mix-up.
Wow. Good shield, but then just goes, I'm going to jump out. I'm peace out.
And that up tilt is like a Bowser up tilt. No, it covers so much space, or like a DK up tilt or something.
It's that Killer Instinct. I don't know what that character is.
The wolf, right?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Nope. Neutral. Okay, I like fighting fire with fire here, but now fighting speed and aggression with finesse. He's going to have to try to trip him up here somehow. Toru, nice back throw from him.
And I like that stall from Mr. E as well. That's what got him killed last time.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about right there, that finesse. Just throws the vanish in there to try to get away from some of that big slam, and more of that. Need to see more of that move.
Oh, just switches right in front of his face, no fear.
Up air, a beautiful thing.
Ooh. Right, getting a little juggle on. Oh, okay. A little bit of a waveland there to follow him.
Yeah, Toru might be playing a little too patient.
Yeah, closing the stock is going to have to be important here for Toru. The gap is slowly closing, and this Pyra being out at any point, something can kill.
Ooh, not going to get the hit on the shield there. Does make a mistake.
The first big commit happens, but a very minimal punish. But the explosive flame's going to do it. You know, if you're going to throw your projectiles, I got a fiery one too.
Literally fighting fire with fire there. Beautiful stuff. Good call from Foe. Follow up 2.
Yeah, doesn't get the follow up off the platform.
Oh, wrong button.
You know, these platforms are not doing him good right now.
Might need to switch off the PS2.
Just patiently waiting at the ledge.
I wish
back air.
I wish it was more acceptable to just like play the stage without the platforms. You know, I like the stage, but maybe,
you know, you really don't see a lot of Omega versions of stages being played.
Like, hey, can we play Omega? No. Okay.
Because Omega Tortimer's Island is one of the most pretty stages in the game.
So that Banjo-Kazooie.
I hate that it spins. I hate that it spins.
Throw up. All right, speaking of throw up, throws him straight up, Toru. Sitting here on his tournament stock, or I mean, I guess just his winner's pool stock.
I mean, honestly, he's made such a great adaptation here.
Thinking I'm in grand finals.
Punishing shields.
Oh, he keeps trying to do that.
Toru's been handling Mr. E's onslaught of pressure so well.
He's got 6%. He just needs to play this one cool. This would, I think this would be our first not 2-0.
Oh, big juggle coming out here with the up tilts. Air dodges, yep. A little bit of pressure coming out, but we have these platforms for a reason. Excellent teleport cancel.
The way he did it, landing there instead of trying to go up with it.
Gets the read as well. A lot of pressure in the corner. No fear from Mr. E.
Yeah, switch over to the fire.
There's no way that kills!
151, that's all the Pokemon, man.
Dude, he caught him slipping on Sus DI as well because he was just trying to get up and out of there.
Switches to the Pyro at the perfect time. Felt, I am done with the speed. I need to start hitting like a truck. Does it perfectly. Pyro sends him straight up.
Dude. And I'm pretty sure Toru didn't expect that to hit either. He probably thought he was high above the land there, but guess not. Mr. E taking it a solid 2-0.
I didn't see it coming. He was at 6%.
I really didn't think that would read. I thought that was a 4 there for a second.
Yeah, I blinked. Mithra had him at 60, and then boom, Pyra had him out of there.
Incredible stuff, man. And then Mr. E is just always Mr. Consistent while you're at it because he's pretty much, he shows up to every event, always does damage in bracket. And he kind of has that effect similar to like how I view Grandmaster, where it's just like you never count him out.
Right.
I actually have not seen too much of him since switching, making the full switch over from that Marcina, mostly Lucina, to the Aegis. But, you know, he's coming out here and you see him put in that work.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like those characters are so good. I think they needed, like, one more look at, though, right? Like, Marth, Lucina, all of them are very good, but they are kind of limited to just the, I'm just going to fight you from here.
The DLC's better.
I want my tipper and...
DLC's better.
Yeah.
I mean, you could use Lucina, but this character's better.
But if you have the internet, you can play this guy.
It's valid. It's valid to want to switch over. Spargo is one of the few absolute maniacs that has not switched off of Cloud. I mean, he was using Aegis for a while, and I still think he does have one. It's just, for the most part, Cloud's is tried and true.
All right, well, looking at it, we finally get Leaf
back.
Let's go, dude. The spoilers, man. The spoilers.
Leaf versus Pained You.
Pained You. It pained me to read that, low-key.
Yo, Paul, are you doing this on purpose? Did you put Leaf on my stream on purpose?
Yeah.
Or is this just the luck of the draw? Because I've been talking about wanting to see Leaf play forever, and I get the honor to commentate with you, Nick, twice on this man.
I appreciate anytime I get to hang out with Foe, but anytime I get to see top players, I'm on board. Anytime you start getting out of the country, I'm so gassed. Now, I missed the map. But
we need level up crews, man.
Dude.
Where's the level up crews at?
Whoa.
Did that happen?
Yes, last night.
You know how in Smash 4 it was USA versus the world?
Yeah.
I think we need Japan versus the world.
So last night they did a crew at the XP spot that was international, which is Sonic and Dim, and then Japan, and then Easton on West Coast. I should have asked Chelsea who won, though.
We need another saga.
Yeah, I agree.
Japan versus the world.
I agree.
Because they're the I think they're the current powerhouse. Like,
I agree.
Just the results
They're
really
just so
speak for
tricky,
themselves.
and they actually grind so much.
At the top level, anyone can win, obviously. But just the absolute density of high-level play over there is just
scary.
You're just gonna go Snake and
Terrifying.
and have a name like Pained You when it's ouch and Pained You and
Yeah.
all snakes just think they're really
Who
doing
hurt
damage.
these-
yeah,
who hurt these
who
guys?
hurt these snakes? They don't even do damage in that game. You're supposed to just sneak around.
Also, if there's someone who would know the Snake matchup, it might be Leaf. I'm not sure what region from Japan he's from, if he comes from the same region as Hurt.
Right.
But, you know,
Definitely has to face them.
same country at, the, at least.
They're like, we don't even hang out, bro.
But who's Hurt? I'm
Oh,
Leaf.
who hurt you? Okay. Nice.
Yeah, bread and butter for Robin right there.
Catches
Leaf.
him right at the top.
What are we doing? Throwing the sword, layering the ledge here.
I just have to stop thinking that he's doing the wrong thing and just remember he's doing the right thing always.
Yeah, he's just doing the thing, man. He's just doing the thing.
Oh.
Whoa. The screen actually just flickered black for a second, and all of that just exploded.
Everything
I did
just
not have time to
exploded.
see a C4 there.
Okay,
Up tilt, yep,
nice
32%.
grab.
The grenade, he's ready for it. Painty do.
That ain't Falco.
Man,
Sorry, I got to get one in.
projectiles with projectiles here, man. But
Yeah.
Snake is probably the character that forces you to play his game.
Yeah, Snake don't
Up
run
there with Bayonetta.
Snake don't run out either. I feel like you got Book and you got some magic bars
Yeah,
that you
Snake's the original, bro.
gotta deal with. But
Cooked grenades are disgusting. Plus, it's hard to punish him because if he follows up with his grenades behind him,
Yep.
you're also getting hit. You just trade a lot, and usually Snake wins those.
playing Call of Duty out here when Leaf is playing Fire Emblem. Let's see.
See, chat, is this a tough matchup for Robin? Do we know? Because this is such a niche matchup. I'm seeing Grandmaster MVD 1,000 times, and they go back and forth, honestly.
Right.
It doesn't look like it goes one direction.
I was wondering why this was so familiar to
Yeah.
me. But yeah, I think it's just exactly what you said, right? Like one player is looking for projectiles, the other player is looking to kind of stop those projectiles, get around them, and I mean, he just threw the book at him there.
I mean, honestly, Snake versus anyone could be considered a tough matchup.
Yeah.
Snake's kind of good.
Yeah, I mean, the way he died, too, it was like the fire lit up a grenade, and then the grenade blew up a C4, and he just exploded. So first stock taken, second stock taken for Pained You.
I will say that Leaf 100% has slowed down the pace of the game. Also being like, you know, a full stock ahead at kill percent, he really has to be cautious here. He wants to play a keep away game because
Ooh.
the CQC of Snake is disgusting. Speaking of disgusting CQC, hitting him out of the jump, covering the ledge and the roll option.
Oh, but look at that, getting back to the ledge with
Cover
the
the-
grenade.
I knew it. It was cover the jump.
Oh.
What else is there? What is? There's ledge covered. There's roll covered. Jump. Why not?
You might be a top player.
Option select, baby. It's multiple choice. It's all about narrowing them down.
True.
Wasn't there a strategy for multiple choice? It's like, oh, it's, you know, 25%, but you can make it higher, like 33%.
Oh, it's like,
'Cause
yeah.
you know one is an absurd answer. So it's not that
somebody,
one.
yeah, somebody told me always go C, but I didn't do too well in school.
When,
so
when in doubt, you probably
When in
could
doubt,
just
see it
go
out.
see, yeah. People do have their default settings for sure, but I mean, in that case, that was just textbook conditioning from Leaf.
Okay, a great game one, but we're going to go into game two with the Pokemon Sun, Pokemon Moon. I didn't even know that was in here.
I mean,
We're all here, though, right?
yeah, everyone is here, and everyone always goes to PS2. This is the best stage ever.
Okay, goes.
Taking hazards off of Pokemon Stadium was the best thing that
know.
Sakurai. This is come on, this is the best thing.
I agree. I just really, at least in Melee, I really like when they're forced to kind of jab it out. It's like, what do we do? There's a giant tree in our way.
Yeah, but honestly, the dun, 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 dun,
Hey,
like, that's
bah, bah,
legendary.
bah, bah, bah.
I feel like every Smash game has had its best stage. In Brawl, I would say Smashville. In this one, I would say PS2.
Unfortunately, my start on Smash was just way too much Corneria. So if I could have locked in,
Oh,
maybe.
I'm so glad it's gone. So glad it's gone. Dun, 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 dun. All right, it's gone. But back to the match right now.
I just keep
I
thinking
mean-
like Leaf is gonna really want to go back to this, and it's just us breaking it down.
That's such a good follow-up, man. I mean, honestly, you see that typically wow.
I really like how
you
you just keep saying it like that. I like that.
I'm not trying to, man, but there's a player out here named Honeydew, and it's throwing me off.
Oh.
But yes, Pained You.
Ooh.
playing a heavy grounded game, relying a lot on it.
Leaf, use a leech seed.
He's getting caught by so many of these fires.
Ooh!
An 11 sword to top it off, too.
Bam!
Wow, just recovers low, and that is just Leaf's ready for it.
I like the Jahzzo. Okay,
heard that in a while.
Loop and swoop that one back to the platform, but not going to get too much. March his way back to the Leaf. Oh, finds him in center stage. I mean, how many times have we seen?
Wow,
oh my
dude.
gosh. Not going to be dead just yet, but Leaf.
Looking to get a 3-stock right now. Will it happen, though? The Nair? But the sword, even the sword won't let him combo.
Excalibur. Saves
And now
his life.
Leaf is moving back throw. He's still going to be alive.
He farmed that back throw. He was like, I'm just going to stand here and shield. You can't do nothing about it.
Snake is a hefty man, and he does take the stock.
There
Every
you go.
great comeback starts with the first stock, but it ends with the last, and that is going to be Leaf.
He did it. 10 toes to Jesus. Still didn't give it to him.
Such a solid game, man.
Leaf with some fans. Waving the fans at home, waving to the fans at the venue.
I'm so
Leaf a fan favorite.
So excited to see him in bracket.
Yeah,
so
for
excited
real.
to see him in bracket.
I mean,
I've already got to commentate 2 of his games.
Yeah,
so.
Pools has felt like bracket, man. But yeah, I believe he's going to go deep into the bracket.
Oh, word from production. It looks like we are going to be going on an ad break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code LEVELUP at zenni.com.
Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time.
Welcome back, everybody, to Level Up Expo 2026. It's Lentini and Bam on the mic, working through these pools. It's been an amazing day so far. I'm so excited for what we got coming up. How you feeling, Bam?
Man, I'm feeling great, man. Always a great time to chill with you, man, and talk some Super Smash Bros. But it's been a great event so far. You know, out here in Las Vegas, always a place to be. And I mean, there's so many talented players here, not just for Smash, but a multitude of games. And I just love that no matter what, Level Up continues to grow this esports and the gaming side, right? In tandem with all the amazing things in anime. Like, obviously, you can see in the crowd, there's a lot of beautiful cosplays out there. Everyone's having a good time, getting into the culture. That's what it's all about. And sometimes we can all get away from it. And I love that we have this place now.
Yeah, we're grounded.
We're grounded. We can just enjoy the things that we love, man. So it's always good to see. And, if you love some quality Super Smash Bros., you're about to have that right now. We got the Shifty and also Kola, my guy.
I was like Shifty on the Mega Man.
Yeah,
all right.
Mega
Not a super common character, but that I think is part of the fun of these early pools matches.
Yep.
People are just playing who they want to play. So let's see how Shifty stacks up to one of the best players in the world, especially if you ask him.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go, man. Shot by Rebellion Kola going to Syndra. Shifty. Let's get it. Game 1. Already starting off in the air, getting himself a dash attack. Yes, good coverage there. Falling up air, it's going to be a really great tool for shield pressure, but of course, if you're able to just land it, you get where dreams come true, man. Any arrow you want.
And Shifty taking some risks in the neutral right now, which I get you're up against Kola. You feel like you have to force the issue because you don't want to lose neutral. But that can be a risk. That's something that Kola can adapt to.
Yeah. And that's always the hardest part. When you are playing against someone who's aggressive and of caliber, you kind of want to make a name for yourself, or at least be like, hey, I'm not afraid, right?
Right.
Just kind of set some kind of positioning down. But Kola been doing this for a very, very long time. And if he's on point, a lot of times it's his onus to lose versus him playing out of his mind and just taking those stops, taking that game and that set. So got to be careful here, Shifty. Make something happen now before he runs away with it.
Scramble is going Kola's way here right now. He's just sharking. You see that bait back and forth. There's a good adaptation from Shifty. Changing the timing a little bit from the first time they had one of those scrambles.
Yeah.
And changing it again there, making it a little bit awkward for Kola's boxing game.
I like that. Beautiful coverage. Just, shadowing his aerial drift, right? To making sure that he's in this position where you can still swing at him, depending on if you need to delay it for the air dodge or just straight up to interact with him, and punish him. Good stuff there. But Kola, just textbook playing, man.
Ooh, nice run-up grab. Was a little bit awkward on the execution on that on the first stock, so good to see the warm-up coming through from Shifty because, it is your first game of the day, right? You've got some warming up to do. The parry from Kola gets away with the jab the wrong way.
Ooh, yeah. Man, world-class dare usage as always from Kola. Give himself some damage.
It's a scary situation, forces the buffered roll, but now Kola is ready for that roll.
Oh, he's swinging. Yep, you have to with that delay.
Yeah, good awareness from Shifty. Better take the damage than break your shield there, which would have definitely been game.
Might be game regardless here. The 3-stock, and we get an F-tilt.
Bro. Oh, no.
Sorry.
Soul read.
Sorry.
you got. That is tough.
Yes. The ancestors let us know. So here we go, man. Going into game 1 here. Beautiful stuff there. Kola going to make it happen. We move, man.
We move indeed. Looking very strong from Kola with a 3-stock on game number 1. Let's see what the adaptations look like going into game number 2. If nothing else, just trying to make yourself a little bit less predictable in the corner, because that's where Kola was really taking you to the bank.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just going to be a strong suit of this character, right? Just going to have an insane ledge control, right, that you have here. And so let's see the ledge trapping and setup.
Oh no, not again. Not the corner again.
Catch. And we should be able to punish here. Get a,
Doesn't even have a chance to come back out of resources. It's that Kola corner pressure.
Yeah. Oh, we're making sure those slingshots are on deck too. I'm seeing the movement already. You've seen the retreating slingshot. Good up air. Oh, not going to get the fast fall on that platform. So we're not going to get extension, but still 37%. That's a good place to be.
I feel like part of the challenge of Shifty's mix-ups is a lot of the mix-ups he's using can actually be covered by the same offensive options from Kola.
Yeah, and that's a big thing, right? It's when he doesn't have to do any of that guesswork, and now I just need to be in the proper spacing, put out these same hitboxes, and get my dub. That's rough, man. You got to make them you have to go for risk, even if it's something super risky, at least something that forces them to change their option.
Ooh, well, there we go again.
What a catch.
And beautiful execution from Kola as well, being able to delay just long enough to get down to the ground there, get that strong hit, and get the kill.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Shifty, get a stock here. Show me what you got.
Yeah, man.
You just can't get him off stage.
Hey, come on, man. Yeah, we got to do something here. Ooh.
Okay, good roll.
Yeah. Yo, Kola said, I'm getting that 6-piece today. I'm getting that 6-piece today.
Bro's hungry.
Uh-huh. Don't blame him.
No pressure with the leave shield. You forced Kola to shield, but then just backed off and reset the neutral.
Yep. CO. Good pressure. The weight. Another one.
Okay, tries to go for the back air there. Does not get the strong hit, but you're back in the corner against Kola, who is ready for the roll this time.
Yeah. Step forward here. Okay. We're going to get the leaves. Going to do something. Can we get a stock here? Can we get one stock?
Please, just
one.
one.
Oh, that's money ball. Yep,
no.
absolutely. See ya. Yo, we talk about Netflix, bro.
That's an all Netflix, no chill.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Kola, showing us the prowess that he has. Excellent positioning as well throughout that, because we saw Shifty like fading in, fading out, trying to bait with the jumps. Am I going to go in? Am I just going to throw lemons to pressure you? And Kola knew exactly where to sit, like in that final moment, to catch the approach with the jab and convert.
Yeah, I mean, like one of the big things I think for Shifty is, I know Mega Man as a character is not going to have these super like crazy extensions, right? But one of the biggest things, especially when you're playing a player at the caliber of Kola, you got to be able to do some damage. The moment I know, no matter if you win our interaction and the result is me taking 1 damage,
yeah, who cares?
I don't care what you do.
I'll take lemon pressure.
I'm going at you, right? I'm getting damage for days, right? So I think that Shifty was playing really well in terms of like in the neutral, he wasn't doing terrible, right? It wasn't really so much of that. But, like, man, that rush down, dude. And when you're not going to be able to do any damage, then it just looks really bad. Because now you're scrapping, and it's like, cool, you scrapped. What was your result? Yeah, you got him to take 1%. What was his result? You're dead. You don't want that.
And learning, like, when not to be respectful, right? You can't over-respect these players. When you get him to shield and you've got your leaf blades going, grab that man.
Right. Yeah. And you got a full send. Because I think sometimes people will play cold and they'll play a little bit aggressive. But not like you got to be like, if you're going to swing for the fences, then swing for the fences.
Yes.
If you are going to play conservative and play just play diligent and play patient, then do that. People always go in this middle ground. They want to kind of show something because it's cold. When you play aggressive player who's really good at it, you want to kind of show you can do something too.
Yeah.
And they love that because that means you're trying to do something you're not comfortable with. And
yeah, then they just hit you with like the run-up shield.
Yeah.
You overextend and you're dead.
Easy money. So, that's a start off for now. But, we're going to go into our next match. I do see 2 people sitting down. I see, was it Toon and Josie up in the building? Yeah, we're about some good matches. Chat, how y'all doing, man? Hope you're enjoying the matches so far. Having a good time. If you are in the area, if you're in West Coast or you're in Las Vegas and you're not here, what are you doing?
Yeah, come
on.
What are you Come on now. Flights to Vegas are so cheap, too, because they're trying to tease you to get in the door. So you get those cheap flights, those cheap hotels. It's super worth it. And if you're local, there's just no excuse at that point.
Man.
Such a great venue, too.
Yep.
You know what I was noticing you were talking about earlier with the way that they are building up the gaming space and staying grounded? It's been cool to see the way they've diversified that as well. Like, I was walking by, they had live Minecraft speedrun races. I've never seen that in person at an event before.
Me neither.
Very cool, and I know they're definitely like riding the wave on that. That's been very popular lately with creators like Ludwig becoming big spokespeople of it. So it's cool to see an event that has their pulse on the community and knows what they want to see. Yeah, man, and that's a really big thing, and that's really allowed this place to grow. I mean, I was walking by, I saw some COD stuff as well too. I know that they've been doing some Magic events too, and they have the big prize cards as well. So a lot of fun stuff happening here, but let's get focused. Let's get back. PS2, you already know the drill, and we're gonna get this game 1 here now. The year is 20XX. We are still letting Steve go to this stage. Exactly. No matter what. We'll learn eventually. Oh, I like the idea from Josie there. Yeah. You have to make something happen. That's that commitment we were talking about. And in this case, Toon was just right. Yeah, you got a good read there, right? So we're going to go here. I do love the positioning on that Nair. That was good stuff. Not going to get anything much, though, from that down throw. We're going to get back off stage. Now, one of the big points of contention here for this matchup, of course,
is going to be that ledge trap and just that offstage, right? That's going to be kind of universal. Steve's going to be such a talented character when it comes to there, but especially against Falcon, man. Falcon's going to be hurting offstage, man. He better find that zero quick.
I'm also going to be going back to something you were talking. Oh, no jump, by the way. Oh, but no punish.
Oh, yeah.
That was your chance. That's what I was about to talk about, was the punish game, right? When you get your hit, you need to take it to the bank as Captain Falcon in this matchup, because you're not going to get very many.
No, absolutely. And also, navigating around carts off stage, you know, and the up Bs are really, really important when you are going to be anyone in this matchup, especially for Falcon, right? Because if you get a good read on those things, you can get some early kills, but you have to know what you're looking for. Good up B gets away. No, not today. We're going to hit with that easy up smash, and just like that, we're already 3 stocks to 1.
Okay, crafting table almost broken there. Just a little bit of resource management there from Joe. Ooh, goes for the big commitment there. Doesn't find it, though.
Yeah. The damage there, though. Got that bear trying to get that edge guard. Not going to make it happen, though. We're going to get back in the center stage. A full charge?
The respect. Oh, but he loses to the spot dodge.
Yes.
Oh, that's another one of those.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
I'm so far behind. I'm going to try something.
Right.
If he shields there.
Yeah.
That's twice. He got scammed by the spot dodge.
Of course. And that's the classic, because like you said, he's so far behind, you got to do something. And the reverse side of the coin is like, I'm so far ahead.
I can do whatever.
I can do anything I want. Forward smash?
Pick my favorite button.
Run it back.
Yeah, run it back, run it back.
Let's try a 4th time.
I do like the way he tried to punish, though, not trying to punish the F smash end lag.
Yeah.
Because so many Steves will like double F smash at that spacing because he's too far away to actually get a punish.
Yeah.
So good respect there, just wasn't able to get in at the end.
Yeah.
I want to see some of those jab checks come back from Joe. We saw that like right after the first spot dodge. He said, all right, I'm going to start doing the gentleman.
Oh, no, this is bad. Is it? Yeah. He double jumped out of that. That's the worst place you want to be.
Oh, nothing gentlemanly about that one.
Not at all.
There's a great old Fatality video about that exact thing in the ESAM Pikachu matchup, where he was talking about how he would intentionally take extra hits when being stretchered off stage to make sure that he could stay alive.
Yes.
Save the jump, even though you can get out. Save the air dodge, even though you can get out, so that this doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, and Griffin is one of the best to do it, man, when it comes to Falcon. Jeez, man, this is about to hurt. Yep. And set up. Oh, okay, now we're being ridiculous. Now we're playing a game.
Bro, please,
no! Oh, God. Oh,
Joe just wanted a simple jab grab. Why'd you have to do him like that?
He said, I'm the Toon and you are the Looney. Like, why is he doing this?
With some Wile E. Coyote right there.
I know, man.
Roadrunner just out of reach at all times.
It's crazy, dude.
That was so mean.
Yeah. We're going to go back on stage. I'm trying to get it. Just trying to fish for it. Not going to get it. Man.
Oh, no. Could have just reacted to the DI. That's tough. You're nervous. You're on main stage.
Yeah. Let's see here. Cart. Yeah, just waiting for it. Got him. Dang. Off the top rope. Thanks for playing.
Maybe think that old Shulk clip.
No.
Like the SD into the backslash.
Yeah.
Similar vibes. Just like, I'm just a hangout up here, and you're dead.
Yeah.
Good to see him talking about the match, though.
I know, man. He's like, you know what it is.
Yeah, so, you see anything I should improve on? So if you were just more like me, maybe?
Yeah.
You were sick nasty?
I do love players who are willing, like in that moment, to sit down and have that kind of conversation.
Yes.
Right? Because it's very important as you are on your journey to become better in anything. Like, you need to be willing to, understand the position you're in.
Yep.
And be able to take advice and be able to take on information. Even if you may find out this information be whack or whatever, but you have to have a heart that you're at least open to the idea.
Yeah, it's a data
of hearing
point.
Something. Yes, 1000%. You know, and it's like there's so many things you can do with it. You know, especially in this generation, you got to know this, right or wrong data. You can use that into something that can lead you along the right way, right?
Information is always valuable. It's all about how you interpret it.
Yes.
And it's great to see on both sides as well. When you are that top player who gets asked, hey, what do I do better, to actually think in that moment and not just give him generic advice?
Yeah.
Because that's so easy to just have like your top 5 things off the top of your head. I don't know, your mix-ups were bad.
Yeah.
Like,
do a mix-up. Yeah. When you recover, just be aware of what your opponent's doing on stage. It's like,
That's a good one. Look at the screen.
Yeah, look at the screen. Oh, word.
Look at the screen's real, though.
There's a screen? It is.
It's real.
It is. Or even, like, stop looking at yourself, look at your opponent, right? That's a kind of classic one that people will hear. And sometimes we all got to be reminded of that, right? Because it's very easy to lock in on yourself, but you need to be able to control your character and have discipline enough where you don't need to be looking at yourself so you can allocate all that dexterity to what is my opponent doing? How am I reading this? How am I punishing this? You know, what am I going to do with that, right?
I think especially if you've got some sort of resource, like a Peach turnip or a Zelda Phantom, even if you're good at looking at your opponent most of the time, it's so easy to look at your projectile because you don't trust where it's going.
Yeah.
And then you lose data.
Yep. And that's when you get cooked, man. But for those of y'all just joining us here, hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We got a quality matchup coming up next here at Level Up 2026, and I see Lights
up against Cut.
Man.
He's looking pretty cut. Man, works
He's
out.
ready. He's told you, man. He's on it. He's on it, man. He's got the heavily restriction. He said he's ready to go.
Look how broad those pantalones are. He needs them for his thighs.
Yes,
okay.
sir, man. He's ready, man. He's active.
Man, we got to get more smashers to the gym.
Yeah, man.
It makes you a better player.
Yes.
Having the mental acuity.
Yeah, man. I think that discipline, like, just there's so many things that are just a through line, right? Like in competition, in terms of bettering you in life, and it's like, yeah, one part of that is that the idea of working out, just that process, falling in love with the process of learning and growing, right? Like those
100%.
things go a long way, and sometimes it's easier said than done. Everyone thinks, oh yeah, if you want to be good at something, you're going to sit down and do the discipline and stuff. No, it's not necessarily. And it's like the way you're doing it, you know?
Yeah.
Is that really the perfect practice? Because it's not practice makes perfect. If I'm practicing trash, then I'm going to be the best trash in the world.
Practice makes permanent, 100%.
Yeah.
Yo, my garbage bar is nasty, though.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't seen this move before.
Hold up. See my garbage violet. Like,
check how fast I can SD real quick.
Yeah, it's like, all right.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So this is going to be light on the green fox and cut on the orange.
There we go. Here we go, man. Heavenly restricted. Who's the heavenly restricted fox? That's what I need to know. Who is the goat fox? Let's see.
It's time to find out. Well, good start for light. The classic combos.
Yeah.
Fox does blow himself up.
Yep. Absolutely. Good bear. Man, this man said, I am
oh, no.
I am the fox.
That's the fox from the Mario Galaxy movie right there.
Yep.
He gone.
Free.
Separate dimension for you.
Yeah, man. You're just a cub. Hold that. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, we're on the board.
Yep, we're in something. We're moving, okay.
What, Smash 4?
Yeah. And
okay.
The whole charge is crazy.
Just in case. Let's put some stank on it.
I mean, the amount of times he lands those. Ooh, yeah.
It feels like there's so many situations where cut is just a few frames behind.
Yeah.
Like when they both jump in the air, it's always lights and air that comes out first. Or a moment like that, right? Finding the back air.
Yeah. I mean, that's honestly one of the things that's really good about, yeah, man. Yep, see ya.
Didn't he have a jump?
Don't matter.
He went, whoa.
Yeah, it don't matter. That was a perfect fair drag down. That's going to close that out. And, I mean, I was talking to Charles and E about this too. Like, we were just talking about in general how, like, it's funny sometimes because in Smash, right, dude, if you can just outpace someone, right? Like we were talking about, right? Like we're like, if you're just faster than them, you could just outright win before you even get to the decision making. And I think that's what Light is doing right now, which is why, to your point, like you said, he's like, just seems like he cut is a few frames short, and that's all Light needs right now. So he can just do this.
No!
So he can do this.
You gotta hit your text cut.
Come on, man.
He's not cut out for this.
Oh, oh yeah, got him.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait, run it back. 20% though.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Okay, 20% though.
Yo, we got the chef. He said, I'm Ramsey today, baby.
No, not the back throw. When Light's throwing back throw at you, that's when you know he's in the pocket.
Yeah. Man, okay. We start something here. Easy damage.
Oh, could have gone for the up air there. Goes for the nair instead. Maybe not paying attention to Light's percent.
Yeah, he thought he was going to side B again.
Oh, too early. he's got the ideas. He's just a little bit off on his timings, his spacing. Like that nair wasn't super safely spaced, and it was rising instead of landing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also part of this too is like part of the reason why some of it looks like it's just the right idea almost. A lot of that. Okay, first off, that was filthy. Let's call it what it is.
Let's address the elephant.
Call it what it is. That was filthy. Right? Yeah, light is definitely in the cut. Yes. Yes, Chad, you are correct. He is in the cut.
He's in the cut. He's in there.
Pull out. Get him out of here.
One entrance.
Stop. But, man, yeah, it's, because some of it feels like close, but it's like you realize like it's almost this dance, right? And that's like the beautiful masterclass. When you see someone who's like at that skill level, when it's like you always feel like you're so close. If I just reach out further, if I reach out faster, yet you always seem to miss, man. And yeah, Light putting on a clinic. Anytime I see him play like Foxes, usually like it's
not close.
It's tragic.
Yeah, great.
It's tragic.
Great stuff to Light. Really showing off, I think, the mental refresh right there. We talked about it a little bit. The ability to, when you reset neutral, notice what is going on, make a decision, and act on it quickly.
Yep.
Right? Because like the game's got a buffer. It's not a matter of, oh, my move came out faster because I was more precise with timing it. It's because you decided you wanted to do it sooner.
Yeah. Yeah, no, true. True. All right, so we have our next match up. I believe I see Louis Money and Chicken Cup.
Chicken Cup. What a name.
I know, man. I like that name. I like that name.
No E. It's not for everyone.
Nope.
It's just for him.
Yes, for him.
Chicken Cups. That's all mine.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but of course we know Louis Money. He's always been a strong player. One of the strongest players, I would say, in the West Coast, easily. And he's someone who is routinely been a thorn in the Japanese player's side. He is one of the best players against a lot of the Japanese talent. Overall, he's been a solid force, and he's now cracking into more top 8s, getting closer to winning some of these big majors, finally getting himself on like where he wants to be. So, yes, let's go.
Fundies. Tried to write fundamentals and ran out of characters.
Yes.
That is so funny. But yeah, I agree. Very fundamental player, very unshakable player. I've seen so many situations where Louis gets clapped up to like 100% off rip and then just stays alive, plays his Fundies game, and manages to bring it back.
Yep.
That's the classic. I saw him doing that warming up today against Tweek.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he really tried to put in fundamentals.
It's kind of crazy. He almost got there.
But he should know that by now. That's why
I
thought that's why people do Fundies.
If he was really a Fundies character.
See, this is how I know people in the chat, they don't be on those Fundies, man, because they should have known that.
Maybe Incineroar is better, actually. Now that I think about it.
Hold up.
You remember that?
Yeah.
That was a good time.
That was a great time.
We get to see a pit player. They're rare and elusive.
Yeah.
More Fundies.
Yeah.
Lots of spacing.
Fundies on Fundies.
So they're both kind of looking at a similar poke range, but for different reasons. Because Lucina's got things like the invincible back air, but Pit's got that range advantage with his pokes.
Yeah, he's got some good stuff. And, I mean, make no mistake, Pit has a crazy combo game. Obviously, we haven't seen it as often because the character doesn't really show up as much in tournament play, but we've been seeing it more and more these days. And I do love some quality Pit stuff. His conversions are sick.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good defense here. Chicken Cup is staying alive, but it's another game of, like, not doing damage back. There's a back air poke, but look at that. The reversal from Louis knows exactly what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been there. And again, man, you got to have your damage up. In 2026, you can't be coming here with these, just tack on these little stray hits and win, you know?
Yeah, these onesies and twosies aren't doing it. We got Steve in this game.
Yep. We got damage. This game right now in 2026 is almost like per stock is like a 3 interactions, you know?
Mm-hmm. So punish game oriented.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is cool to see, like, the way it's developed, because it used to be more neutral oriented.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of sorties dominating the top tiers.
Right. And of course, you know, fundamentals will always still work out and happen and be important, but you got to add the damage to match.
Yes. Okay. Catches Louis getting a little bit too aggressive in the corner, took the risk, does not find the reward.
Okay. I mean, Chicken Cup is doing pretty solid right now. Sitting at 120. If you're able to get back here, we do have some great conversions here from Pit that can make it happen, close out the stock, you know, potentially soon. So we'll see what happens. If he gets caught on the platform, up tilt stuff in the up air, right?
I feel like Luis is such a safe player that he's never going to completely run over you and just kill you in 2 minutes. It's going to take a bit longer. But on the other side of things, like, Chicken Cup's not going to get this stock for free. This is where Louis locks down.
Yeah, and I mean, we're definitely getting the lockdown right now. See, compare,
bad DI.
and
The timing from Chicken Cup.
yeah.
Got a little poke, but you need
Good
more than
down
that.
tilt, and yeah, good air to hit him out. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Good stuff. Fair to force the orders, and then immediately goes from there. It's going to extend it long enough just to push him out and close out that game one. Good
Just
stuff there, Luis.
Stuck in the corner.
Yeah, locked down.
And on the other side of things, Luis was able to get out of the corner so well. Like that reversal, the air dodge down to the ground into the up tilt to take that first stock.
Yeah.
Kind of tomfoolerous behavior from Louis Money, but it was exactly what he needed.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'm looking at it right now. This guy might just be the chicken soup. Luis is the cup, dude.
I don't know if I want Luis to be my cup.
Luis is the cup.
So that cup of
shout
noodles.
out to the drink, dude. Shout out to the drink. It's always the drink. All right, going into it. Game 2 here. We're going to go on Battlefield. And I love that stuff. Going in the Nair. Bear already hit him on the side of the stage. We're at 76%. And even a dare to close out that stock right now. Not even 30 seconds, man. Dang.
This is tough for Chicken, who finally gets with a single hit on Louis after all of that from, and then we go again, just gets one Nair, and the punish game is so strong.
Man.
And he held that.
Yeah. Good hold, but still not enough. We need a bit more here. Reads that double jump. Charge. Oh. Wow, I'm surprised we didn't see immediate bear there. Definitely wasn't in favor for Luis, but he's going to be okay. Sitting at 26. Great down tilt in the bear. Not going to close out that stock, but next opportunity here. Great bear. Maybe he can get a bear to close out. No, he just goes for it. Explosive flame. Find its mark.
I think the reason we didn't see the bear is the same reason we saw the explosive flame there.
Yeah.
Louis is fading towards the stage to make sure that Chicken can't get out of the corner for free. And so maybe I don't get the kind of gambling confirm, but I make sure I get to loop the position until I do.
Yes. Yeah, definitely agree with that he's like more focused. Oh, wow, okay. This is what I wanted to see. Oh, man, we don't get the ender there. But that was a good showcase right there from Chicken Cup on some of the more stuff I would love to see. Some of the platform tech chases coming there.
Yep.
Wow, my goddamn.
There it is. Never a doubt. Finds the down air. Great coverage from Louis. And just, it's the rinse and repeat. It's the textbook fundamentals. Understands the recovery routes and shuts them down.
Yeah, yeah. No, and it was great. Great stuff there by Louis Money. Remember when Politicians used to complain about that dare and like how they could never land that dare and it was impossible to land? And it's so funny nowadays they've gotten so consistent on it. Like I just forget all those years of complaining. Oh yeah, man. I used to be every week I'd hear a Palutena complain about how they can't use dare and dare is impossible to use.
Bro, it's crazy to me that people complained about that move when Marth dare is in the game.
Yeah. Surprise.
You ever try to hit that down air? It's impossible. The one frame tipper spike.
I know. But when you hit it, it's so good.
Oh, it's
dare to forward
unreal.
Smash, tipper, like reverse forward smash, is so
That's
sick.
My serotonin for the month.
Yes.
That's all I need.
definitely a serotonin hit for sure, man.
Be fishing for that on Elite Smash all day, every day.
It's so good. It's so good.
Ooh, we got another heavy hitter coming up. MkLeo coming to the stage up against Rikuoru.
Yeah. Should be good. Should be good.
I'm guessing we'll see the Leo Joker? I never know with this man. I feel like it's just vibes.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like he's been leaning more into Joker, just period. But, yeah, you know, he'll still bring out the Aegis and stuff when need be. But he's, or, you know, even sometimes the rare Rob, right?
Yeah.
He goes out that back pocket Rob, courtesy of a big boss, and experience as a player. He's been doing this for a very, very long time.
Yeah, the other guy has a Smash shirt though, so like,
yeah,
go both ways.
Yeah. Kind of goated. I was looking at the shirt.
He's got the shirt.
No, I agree with you. I'm like, okay, he ain't just lacking, you know. He's
got an exclamation point at the end of that. He means business.
He means business.
All caps.
He didn't wander on stage.
With the spiky speech
he
bubble
doesn't read
too.
that. Yep, 100%. He came to play the game.
Better watch out, Leo. He's gonna cut you with that speech bubble. It's so sharp.
Better watch out, man.
But yeah, I am curious who Leo's gonna play here. I mean, it's pools, but I still feel like he's gonna want to warm up the appropriate character.
Yeah.
So probably Joker.
I agree. Oh, AJ.
Like I was saying, Pyra Mithra. Never a doubt.
And another Izzy.
Okay.
Izzy getting busy, man. How many Isabellas I've seen during the course of the tournament already? And we're in pools.
And these Animal Crossing players going through withdrawal. They need a new one soon.
I know, man.
Those New Horizons are looking kind of old.
Yeah, they were looking at that Pokemon Pokovia and they were like, dang, man.
This could be me.
I know. This should be me.
This should be me.
Now.
You're stealing my genre.
Yep.
Okay, opener from that's going to be a tough name for me to say fast.
Yeah.
From my man, Big R.
Yes. Not the Big R.
No, wait. Hold on.
Rikoro. Yeah. There we go.
Don't call him Riku. It's Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, there you go. Riku works. Good stuff there.
This Isabel is cooking.
Yeah, no, he's playing phenomenal. Like, man.
Isabel got locked in the darkness dimension with Mickey Mouse and came out stronger.
True, man. He said, Zora, give me that Keyblade. I got this. Yeah, gonna fade away. He's in the pocket. Oh wow.
That's
After
tough.
all that, that's such unfortunate.
That is really sad.
That is actually so unfortunate.
You had the chance to take the first stock off of MkLeo in winner's side.
Damn, man. I know.
The setups?
Oh.
Okay, Leo knows what to do.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like this is where Leo just makes you wish you were never born,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
like,
this is
you're
where
not
it
getting
makes
this stock.
Yeah. And he might take this right here. He
You
actually might take this stock right here.
He goes for the up throw there. Wants to juggle.
Oh, he went overextended.
Okay, so that is exactly the opposite of what Louis did, and you can see how it just gives your opponent another lease on life. Oh, and now Leo's fishing a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see. So the back throw is going to do it. All right, we're at 102.
Believe in your friends, Riku.
Man, great jump, great awareness too. We will die to the dash attack. Catching that landing. He didn't have many places to go, to be honest, but really phenomenal stuff there by Riku so far. Yep, we're gonna cash out there with the up B. Get that damage, 42% already. Up B again? Yeah,
I like the reversal. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Optimal combos here from Leo, sending him deep off stage, making it so scary to recover against that down air. However, Pyra wasn't out, so not going to be able to break the balloons.
Yeah, I would love to see Leo use Mithra's up B a bit more in terms of edge guarding.
Yeah, just rinse and repeat.
Oh, that move is so ridiculous. Cosmos is really, really good at that. Shout out to Cosmos. But I've always believed that Mithra up B to be one of the most insane moves in the game as well, too, for that reason. It's a really, really good, versatile move. Great down tilt, up air, going up high. Yes, sir. That's a kill.
But really good stuff there from Riku that game number one. And even in the end, those closing moments, the usage of the pocket at that perfect timing to get past Leo in the corner. Very aware of the tool set of the character.
Yeah. Yeah. Are we tearing the tunes?
Yeah, a little bit.
Wow. Shouts to the Izzy's getting busy, man. Shout outs.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Riku does in this second game. Leo has had some time to adapt. Definitely a later set kind of player. So it's going to be up to Riku to be unpredictable. And that is what we're seeing in the opener of this game number two. Once again, getting the early lead.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we're seeing a rinse and repeat, right? We saw the easy anti-air with the up tilt and stuff. He's been catching a lot of these landings with these fairs and then kind of using that time period, that hit stun, to kind of really just set up getting in mid-range and being allowed to pressure. So really phenomenal stuff by Riku. Going to get a back throw here, and we got it Lloyd planted. Let's see what happens. Nope. Who cares?
A little bit too slow.
Yeah.
But I like the idea. And Riku also very aware that outside of, the one that just happened, Leo's not doing a lot of throws, so has been shielding a lot in response. Hence why Leo would go for the throw there.
Yeah. Okay.
Again with the pocket, so good with that movement. And you don't have that big Pyra down air out. Riku knows it, so Riku goes low.
Yeah. Oh, man, so close here. I love that. Going to dare to bears, the conversion, man, and ending with the up air, or the up special rather. That move just adds on so much damage, which otherwise would be not a hard-hitting combo. Good stuff there. Speaking of hard-hitting, Pyra will do it. The problem is Revolt.
Exploded off of that. Such a light character. Going for the jab checks, a little bit off on the timing, but did have the idea against Leo, but sort of creating an RNG situation that didn't go your way.
Yeah. Yeah, and Leo just trying to landing bear. Landing bear just leads into
everything.
Yeah, everything you dream of, including more bears. They'll lead into more bears.
Once again, off on that. I feel like Riku has to go for something new. Has not worked a single time. Leo is showing an awareness of that setup.
Yeah. I would love to see a switch here. Yeah, gonna get that landing hitbox to hit. Oh, thought he was gonna drift. Oh, good.
Great tech. Okay, flickering those shields, trying to catch Leo running in, and great punish with the up smash. Okay.
He said, pause. Where are you going?
There's no crossing here.
Nope.
You see a crossing guard? What you doing?
Yeah, what you doing? See opportunity. He's going to flow back up. No, we're going to go ahead and go for the fish.
Ooh, Isabel's so scared.
Yep. Okay. Oh, man. Almost got his jab.
It was so close. You can true combo into down smash if you get it just right, but it's really hard to do.
Yeah.
And I saw the startup. The bucket was out.
Right. Oh, yeah. So that one, I think he was trying to go for the jabs again.
Yeah.
That is a standard, like the character specialist habit. You'll see sometimes they'll do the regular get up, and then they're like, oh, you whiffed? Time to jab in the corner, baby.
My time.
And, yep, my time.
That Echo 2X KO.
Yeah, my time. Oh, man.
Every time someone steals a turn in any game now, that's brain-wormed into me forever.
Yes.
Such a great line.
It's good. It's good.
Infuriating when you're playing against it.
Oh, free. But Echo is sick. I don't care what anyone says. That character is so sick.
Let me play my Timu and be annoying in the corner.
Oh,
yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to get with these pools. Great stuff to Riku for taking it to Leo, for getting that early lead in both games.
I did not expect that at all. I've not seen him play before, so shout out to them to make it happen. That was good. That was solid. Unfortunate that there were some couple of drops there, but I think the overall game plan was
you got to be proud.
Yeah, man.
It's definitely a very reviewable VOD.
Yes.
That's always what I'm hoping for when I play against a really good player. Like I'm not going to win. I just want to do a good job so that I can VOD review and actually learn from it.
Yeah.
Because there's no benefit of, oh, well, he just read me once and I died. Like, okay, well, how do I get better?
Yeah, where do I go from here, right? So that's always a good thing. I see you. Appreciate you. Shout out my glasses, man. Holding it down.
It looks fine.
Too. Trying, man. You got to do something.
You've got the whole aesthetic going. You've got like the hat matching the shorts as well.
Yeah, I got the shorts in there. Yeah,
it looks great.
I mean, I'll be out here, man. I'll be trying to just be more, especially nowadays. It's like, get your fits on, man. Have a good time.
Yeah, have fun.
Have fun with it, man. So appreciate y'all. Hope y'all chat are having a good time, enjoying these matches. I mean, they've been pretty sick so far. Oh, my boy Twan. Shout out to Twan.
Okay, Twan.
Yeah, NorCal native, doing it big as always.
And up against Tomato Smash with 2 T's.
Tomato
Smash.
Yeah, tomato. Let's do it.
That Audi Tomati T Smash.
Uh-huh.
From Vegas, good to know.
So NorCal Vegas matchup going on. Great stuff.
So is Twain the left or the right?
Right. Twain
is the right, okay.
Yes.
So Tomato is the one in the cosplay.
Yes. Yeah, so Twan has been playing for quite some time. Playing a host of characters. We're rocking with the Min. Play Trainer and a bunch of other characters as well too. But a long-standing manner of the scene. And then going up against Sage Mode, Tomato Smash, won this game 1. Matchup we do not see often.
No, we don't.
Right. But I'm thinking in my head, with that copy ability though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Kinda
That too.
crazy.
You gotta be really careful if you're Tuan right now. This could go wrong so fast.
Yes.
Definitely a top tier Kirby copy.
Yep.
But I gotta give it up to Tomato for being respectful and not trying to force the issue on it, and actually kind of cleaning house. Hold up,
No,
you're dead.
He's gone, man. Dang, yo, Tomato is playing. Yo, he said Sage Mode. I'm in there.
I don't care how DLC your tether is. You're not coming back.
Yeah, he don't care about any of that.
I do want to see that copy though.
Me too.
Make it so Tomato.
Yeah. See, safe there, trying to get an up tilt starter. Not going to make it happen. Love that grab there from Tuan. Let's see if we can actually get a kill here.
Yeah, bringing
Up
it
B,
back.
No, he's going to wait.
Anytime you're in the corner at this point, especially with how light Kirby is, it's very easy to lose a stock. That Sheesh Laser could take it. Ooh, we just saw something that was working really well before as well. Tomato crouching under the arm.
Crouch is really, really strong here against Min Min for sure.
Because like on the surface of it, you look at this matchup and you're like, well, Kirby's slow, he can't get in.
Oh, that's your life, yeah.
But then you see this, the punish game from Tomato, when you do get in, and the resources that you have to do that, the fair going over the down-angled arm because you're expecting the crouch.
Yeah. Damn, man. See, okay. All right, we got a kill here. Now, one of the things, despite the deficit, we know Min Min can make some characters explode.
Yes.
Get the appropriate thing here, some of these strings. Especially a character like Kirby, you could see that life gone in 40s, 50s, you know, you name it. So it's definitely still plausible, but right now we do know Tomato is in the driver's seat for this game 1 here.
And that can make it very easy for Tuan to get overextended and make decisions like that Tomato is ready for. You're feeling defensive. What do? You neutral get up shield, and you get 1 frame.
Yeah. Man, all right, so that was a pretty convincing game 1.
It was.
Now the question is, does Tuan have anything else in the tank? All right, we know that's a game 1. We know the caliber of player he is. The same goes for Tomato as well. It's like, what's your answer to this?
The answer could be maybe I'll try a bigger stage.
Yeah.
Make it so that I can dash back a couple more times before cornering myself.
Yeah.
Or maybe we'll see some deep pocket pick.
Yeah, I mean, I would be interested in seeing some of his other characters. He does play a lot of characters, like I was talking about earlier before. So I think that may be a potential switch. But maybe he thought that Min Min was just going to be the one to lock it in and was woefully mistaken.
I think Min Min can do it for sure. But it's just finding ways to actually punish Kirby for being aggressive.
Yeah.
Because right now, Kirby's getting in for free. It's like when you're playing like your Street Fighter and you're throwing fireballs and they just jump over it every time. Like, well, if you don't ever show the DP, they're just going to keep jumping over it.
Yeah, at least show me a like crouching fears or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Show me a move.
Yeah, show me something. And I'm like, okay, you are looking for these anti-airs.
Interesting. Actually opts for the smaller stage again, which makes me wonder if the thought might be space control.
Yeah.
Because you kind of get to go both ways with Min Min. You can dash back and have a lot of space to work with, or if you've got a smaller stage, well, now your arms just cover half the stage.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, maybe he potentially just wants to have that so he can immediately convert it into a corner carry into some kind of offstage game plan, right? So we'll see, but gotta get that started first. Speaking of, here we are. We're in the corner.
Ooh, goes for the laser. Not able to find it there, but I like the idea. And now Tuan, for the first time, really feeling like they're in the driver's seat, but immediately as I say that, Tomato gets a hit. Tomato has you in the corner, and the dash attack kills. Not the best DI, for sure.
No, not at all. We were trying something there, for sure.
Maybe trying to drop from ledge, holding back at the wrong time. Good reaction to the trip.
Ooh.
Kirby players are so good with those reactions.
Man. Tomato smash. Playing a hell of a game. Great pivot grab. We're going to be at 105. Let's see if we can actually get a kill here. Ledge trap so far, we have not been too effective.
He does not have the right arm for the pressure there either, but there we go. The good coverage. We're on the board. We're still alive, but Tomato gets in for free with that invulnerability and makes good use of it with another trip.
Okay, tech chase. Oh, man, yep.
Just crouch under.
Let's see. Good pressure here with down tilt. I love that falling there. see if we kind of convert. Right now, we're just getting tit for tat.
I've seen several times now, Twan goes in with a run-up grab mix-up, and it is just not working in this matchup. You're taking the risk where if you get it, yeah, it's a little bit of damage, but if you lose, which has been what's been mostly happening, now Tomato has gotten in for free.
Yeah.
You gave it to him.
Yeah, I think sometimes for a character like Kirby, it's okay just go for that regular grab, right? Because it's a character in which they're not going to be fast, so if you do whip it, they're probably not getting that great of a punish on you. Whereas if you do dash grab, now they're right next to you and they're getting where dreams come true.
They get to do what they want. Twan also is just a similar situation.
That's crazy.
Okay, we're still alive.
And we're fairing.
Oh, you're dead.
And we're gone. Wow.
And it goes out with a whimper. No copy.
Nothing.
Didn't need it.
Nothing. Dang, he said your ability? Nothing to me. Crazy. Well, you know, Tomato, man, Smash will move on forward. Twan, unfortunately, will be going, I believe, that was still on the winner's side.
Yeah,
right?
I think we're still winners.
Yeah, so
still alive?
Yeah, still alive. Opportunity there. Especially if it was the min that he was kind of focused on during today. That's just kind of that's going to be an unfortunate pick there, right? Just like you said, the crouching, such a prevalent thing. The short stature as well too. So even the short hop, you know, arms and stuff like that are just not going to be as strong. Even there, you get a little bit more time because the character's so low to the ground, and that allows them to interact, you know, decide more, right, and react more. So that's kind of the hardship of that matchup. But hey.
Yeah, your pressure's less guaranteed in that matchup. Of course, there is some counterplay. You can start angling the arms. You can make harder reads, but at that point, you're reducing the strength of the character. And that is what Tomato was really taking advantage of, and then creating situations where you're feeling uncomfortable, you feel like you have to force the issue. So we saw the dash grabs. We saw the dash F-tilts as well, trying to make something happen. And Tomato's like, all right, I'll just shield.
Yep.
I'll spot dodge.
Yep. All right, so we're going to get into our next matchup here. We got Monte versus Natron. Or Natron. I've not seen this player before, but Monte is a
renowned
SoCal
renowned
player.
dancer.
Yeah.
Should see this man on a boat party.
Yeah.
He goes crazy.
He goes dummy, man. He goes dummy. And he's someone who's been a pretty strong player in their region for a while. Finally, there was more more events happening in SoCal where he's been able to kind of get some of the more credit that he deserves. He's been showing up in big ways on the national scale, and love to see that for him. A Game & Watch character that is insanely strong, so I do love to see that some of these tried and true mains of this character have been able to continue on and find success, because this has been a long time coming. This character has been solid since the start of this game.
It's so funny looking at the old tier lists and people being like, I don't know, he's light. I don't think he can do it.
Dude, so one of the players that I used to coach back in the day, Game & Watch, played a bunch of Game & Watches, and I always would tell him, like, hey, this character, you know, like, oh, well, everyone tells me this character's not as strong anymore, I'm like, okay, can your character juggle? Yeah. Can your character juggle really well in low risk? Yeah. Can your character carry people while they're in a juggle state over the side? Yes. Can your character kill? Yes. Can a character have throw combos? Yes. Can your character move and has out of shield in the game that they don't have it? Yes. How is your character bad? Do not listen to people just because they haven't learned it. Yes. Like, figure it out for yourself, play the character, make it happen. And obviously this character has been able to find their way. So,
you know who definitely has had a fall from grace from the previous game? Sheesh. That is Mewtwo.
Yeah, man.
On the struggle bus since day number one. Never got off at any DLC stop.
Nope.
It's a tough situation.
And that's unfortunate, too, because the character still has a lot of incredible tools. But, man, defensively, especially that dash back, that hurt box on that tail, among a couple other things, just like, there's little things that you just wouldn't really account for any other characters that are problems for Mewtwo.
Yeah,
and that's the unfortunate thing.
It's such a cool character as well. But like, it does sting when you have a tail hurt box in a game where DK's hands are invincible. What are we doing here?
Yeah, what is going on? Speaking of, though, we did get that kill.
Yes.
Starting off.
A good start. Dash attack just to keep Monte uncomfortable. I think that is such an important thing to show. A willingness to use dash attacks against people who are playing slow.
Yeah. And dash attacks are just great, too, because even if, your character may not have the best one, but fundamentally the idea of being able to dash to a place with a hitbox, especially in a game where you do have openings that are results of people landing just for landing. There's some other games, you land, it's frame 0, you can block, right? This game is different. So because of that, it is a very strong tool, regardless of what character, regardless of how weak your dash attack may be.
Yeah,
so
at the end of the day, it's a bit of damage, it's a bit of corner carry.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Monte, no!
What? He said it's fine?
Yeah, all right.
We're good? All right, we get back into it.
We're good. I mean, Monte did have stage advantage, so I think this kind of worked out.
Yeah.
So you just kind of let Netron get back to stage for free. Goes for some silly business there. I like the idea.
Yeah. Oh, all right, we're going to live here.
We're good. No jump, though. Managed to get back to stage, but Monte scouted that out. Because you had no jump, Monte knows you have to go to the ledge right away, so I can set up some bacon combos.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. The fishbowl out.
The damage is racking up.
Yeah.
Add to that list of things that you were talking about on Game & Watch is safety. The ability to throw out, whether it's smash attacks or whether it's those aerials, and make your opponent take risks to interact. So it's so important to have the lead against him, which is slowly slipping away.
Yeah, man. Good bear. Suicide stage. Starting to put those bombs out. Good nair. Not going to get a drag down, though, so not really going to get anything else out of that. Up air so close to killing. Not yet.
And you close the deal. Goes, ooh, risky in the corner. Not like an F-tilt smack. There we go, but still not going to kill.
Yeah, but we're getting close to a throw here. Maybe on Game & Watch, yep.
Yeah, for sure. Bro
teleported
to the blast zone.
Classic.
It was over.
Yeah. Good catch. Good damage. Wow. Yo, we were seeing some Mewtwo gameplay.
I love the usage of the Nair as well. Not overstaying its welcome, but because it's such an active hitbox, it's catching Monte off guard, so he's getting clipped by the end of it. Because you just get into the mental habit. Double parry into the Nair.
Yep.
Oh, you deserve so much better, Netron. That's tragic.
Yes, you do. Okay. Oh, man. All right.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
This is where it starts.
Yeah. Okay, and I love the patience there, resilience. And so one of the things I love already from Netron is like he tends to backdash a little bit sooner than most people would, anticipating that hurt box of the tail. So already I already like how he's mitigating some of these issues that this character really have. And make no mistake, Mewtwo also has a ton of incredible moves, which is why he's such a weird character, right? He's got some things that are really strong, and he's got some things that are really, really weak, right? And I love when Mewtwo mains are able to make it happen, but right now, we fighting, man. We struggling. The hurt box and being light is part of the issue here. Man, no, we getting popped off hard. No.
Oh, that is a light boy right there.
Yeah, man.
I feel like they could have done better in the factory with this one. Make them heavier.
Yeah. Now, what I really want to know is, should we have taken that stock? Because it was Monte, right? Monte's the one.
It was Monte, yeah. And Monte was at like, what, 50%, and he was at like kill percent on that stock. Would have definitely given some strong momentum, but it's one of those things where you're in the moment, you want to have what feels to you like a fair match.
Of course.
And beating, at least like for myself, if I beat a top player because they had to lose a stock, I don't feel like I beat the top player.
Oh, for sure. And I get it. And I 100% get why someone would do that.
But on the other side,
but
we do take those.
W?
W.
Do we care about the dub? Right?
Even if I lose 2-1, now it's more games against Monte.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. Netron definitely had the momentum to make that conversion in the last game. I feel like Monte just locked him down in the corner for that final stop.
Yeah. And you know what? I will say this, though, too. If you take that stock and then lose, then you're just guard broken for life.
Oh, yeah,
so,
that's true.
So sometimes it's like you just got to do that for the culture, for your own sanity.
For the culture.
Yeah. Straight up.
You're so real for that,
yeah. Man.
I am not recovering from that guard
not
break.
at all.
It's over.
If you gave me a stock and I'm still getting cooked, I feel terrible. I'm not winning that game too.
Hold on, only 45% on Natron right now.
Yeah.
We don't need that game.
That's what I'm saying, man. He knows.
This isn't the top player adapting on Natron. This is Natron adapting on the top player.
He knows.
We just saw Bucket for the
first
first time.
Yeah, the Bucket, man. Got to be careful. Yeah, he's been throwing out those spheres for a bit, so got to be careful.
Speaking of being careful, Natron very aware. I can't punish that down smash. I'm going to try to punish what Monte does after the down smash.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna just be able to bolster through that that nair any single time on shield. Oh, punish, yeah, he's trying to look for something cute.
Natron knows so well what you can and can't punish. Punish is the first hit of that forward air. It's like, nope, I'm still gonna get hit by this bomb.
Yeah. See, all right.
I think this keeps happening. Every time Natron gets ahead, Monte somehow just claws it back with ledge control.
Yeah, man, and I mean that's the thing about Game Watch that makes the character so strong. The character can essentially win an interaction in a multitude of places on screen, and then convert that into what they want, right? Like, most characters don't have the flexibility of this character to like, oh, I hit you with a nair on your up in the air. I can up air and carry you closer to the offside so I can punish you, right? And that's really the strength of this character. You can make anything happen.
Yeah, the combo routing, right? It's not just a single combo every time, up tilt, up air. Okay, no tech there from Monte, giving Natron an opportunity with an edge guard of their own.
Yeah,
oh, the bucket.
Man, yeah, I was hoping that we saw Natron maybe kind of go for a roll, do something, you know, understanding that he gave him the bucket, but not going to work. Either way, we get the up smash. Actually, that's going to be enough, and just like that, we're a last stock here. And, man, I don't care. Whoever wins, man, Natron's playing out his mind. So, good stuff on that.
Got to give it up.
Yeah.
Continuously going for that same teleport recovery. Monte has not punished it, I think, because he's doing so well on stage. He doesn't need to give up space. It's back to Louis Money gameplay, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to give up space trying to get the punish on this kind of predictable recovery route.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing 92 damage.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. But see, look at this now. Look at this now, right? Because, okay, he's going to die here, right? So that's going to be a wrap. But that's one of those situations, you bring in the last hit, and you think to yourself, man, what if I had that game to learn, right?
Yeah.
Really could have been a different set if you had taken that game. Nonetheless, shout out to Monte. Monte is a phenomenal player. I know a lot of people now are like, oh my gosh, Game Watch, all this stuff like that. And like, yes, Game Watch is ridiculous and a crazy character. But these guys are talented, and they had to get to a point to show this to these players what this character can do. But yeah, man, should have taken that stock. It happens. In the immediate threshold, you kind of want to take that stock. When you're looking at the long-term, you know, the growth aspect, you don't take the stock because you're trying to, So I get it, you know, it could have been 2-1. You know,
respect.
Whatever. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? It could have gone either way, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the situation would have turned around. Monte would have won anyway. Maybe Natron would have won 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Anything could happen. Just the momentum is so important in a game like Smash. But we don't get to deal in what ifs.
Yep. We talk about the now. But yeah, now Monte's going to be moving on forward. Natron is still going to have an opportunity to make things happen. But yeah, shout out to Natron because I hope we're saying his name right, by the way. Don't hope. If we're butchering it, Natron would apologize. But phenomenal Mewtwo.
Yes,
love to see
fun.
it. I hope to see you play more, and I hope to commentate more of your games, man, because I love to see characters like that have some shine. But anyways, we're going to move on to our next competitors. We got Primary Trout versus West.
Entire West Coast? That's a lot of weight on your shoulders.
Damn, man. The
We'll
whole
see.
West.
The old wild, wild West.
Damn.
Chasing the gold rush.
I love
to
that,
this
man.
day.
Hold it down for the West, baby. One time for the one time.
Now we'll see. Oh,
we got the mashes too. Oh, that's West Coast. That's West Coast Smash. Go ahead,
Luigi player?
Yes, sir. Mash it up. Mash.
Well, he wasn't even holding a controller. What was that about? Wait a minute.
That's the hidden tech.
He's just excited to be
That's
here.
the real tech. Y'all didn't see the properly placed graphic? Goat.
What kind of music is going on in those headphones?
Hey, he's ready. He's trying to fight. Let's go. I love it.
Ooh, apparently, Primary Trout beat Atata in pools to get this path So Primary Trout on a pretty strong bracket path right now because of that, making an early upset.
Okay.
Good stuff to Trout.
Yeah, that's it.
And now can you take down the West Coast?
Damn, man. The whole West.
Well, we got the Tekken music going. Maybe that's what he's listening to. Now it makes sense.
Yeah, man. I mean, Tekken music is absolutely phenomenal.
Thinks he's doing Jin jab strings.
Yep.
That's what's going on.
No, ooh.
Falcon versus Mario?
Dang.
Okay.
With the Tekken music.
The OGs?
We're playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
With the Fatality skin?
Yeah.
I like it.
You know, it's funny. We live in a world with so many cameos and, like, DLC new characters coming in nowadays. But it's still crazy to me that, like, just hearing this music with these characters and, like, oh, yeah, by the way, there's Cloud and next to the side. Like.
Yeah, it's surreal.
Yeah. What a time. Anyways, we're going to go into this game one here on Small Battlefield and winners pools. We got Primary Trout hot off at, what was it, Adderlin?
Yeah, Atada.
Yeah, Atada got cooked. Oh, my God. Atada got cooked? Like, that's crazy. And Primary Trout with it. And it's so we know it's not a matchup check.
Right. Yeah.
Everyone's got to know how to play against Mario.
It's me.
Yes, it's me. You've seen me before.
That was so unfortunate on that Cape, by the way. Just getting hit by the up special. But good stuff to West for taking advantage of the situation that you were given.
Let's see. Ooh, got fade back knee.
I may be down in percent, but I still got style. Oh, I still got style. Okay.
Damn. Hold on. He said the West Coast. We crumble. We bucking out here. Hold on, man. Damn.
Great timing on that. Goes for another one. I respect it. Playing it safe. And after such a strong start from Primary Trout, now it is West who is starting to style on him. The bad DI almost costing the stock on its own, but doesn't have the resources.
He said, you got the win? No, this is a win for me.
Yes, thank you for this bracket pass.
He's like, thank God.
I want that Atada seed.
I didn't need to prepare at all. Like, he's just out here, man, just swinging. I need Primary Trout to show him why he is there.
Oh, my goodness. And
I need a conversation, because right now he's getting blown up.
I just want to talk to him.
Blown up and blown back, man.
Give me his GPS coordinates.
Yep.
Just want to talk to him.
Reverse up smash? Okay, F tilt. Oh, gosh. Another one. Do it again. My man wants to hurt him. He wants to hurt him so bad.
Trout just desperately tried to take a single stock here.
Dude, please.
Goes for the ledge steal, but no dice.
Oh. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Okay, good. Because if he fell on you and just did a knee, I'd just stop playing the game.
Yeah.
Come sit with us. Come sit with the commentators.
It's the balance of the up smashes.
Yeah.
And it looks like it is going to be game number one.
Yo, wait, hold on. You see how Wes look at him? He's like, hey, you know who I am, right?
That's wild.
Why are you looking at that? Why are you looking at that?
What you think's going on?
That was good. Hey, what you got?
Are you not familiar?
What you got? You didn't hear about me?
Don't you know the documentaries, the stories?
You didn't hear about me?
I'm a pioneer, baby.
West, baby.
Shout outs. But yeah, what a strong game number one.
He said the whole city's behind us. What's up?
West side.
Where you stay?
Represent.
Yeah. West side. Damn, man. Shout out to Shakur, man.
I want to go back to something that you mentioned with a reverse hit in that first game. We saw a few of those DI mixes.
Yeah.
Part of the reason that second stock was even taken was because it was a turnaround knee as opposed to a regular knee. Absolutely breaking Primary Trout's DI brain,
yeah, man.
And there was just no coming back.
Yeah, no, honestly, Wes is playing phenomenal. See him step out here, step back, great movement. Okay, we're gonna dare get something started. Now, this stage is incredible. I mean, there's some solid stuff here for Falcon too, but this is definitely a Mario stage more than anything. Right, so if we get to see those extensions, we could see some early kills, but right now, you already know who's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, West is looking strong right now and really preying on Primary Trout, being a little bit conservative at the moment, being overly cautious. West is just baiting out aggressive panic options.
Hey, man, again, the grab, that command grab. Paying off, and of course, the down tilt sweep. Check him out of here. Only 56%, man, yeah. And I see, of course, the land of native, I assume.
I can't believe that rapper boost connected, but just barely. And now again got Mario in the corner. This time West does not find that Trout, plays it safe, and gets the reversal for his reward.
Ooh, trade. Yeah, we're just standing. I'm loving the patience here from West, too. What we're seeing right now, Trout is kind of moving forward. We see him trying to go for these kind of landing airs and up airs. And he's just kind of having that one-tone drift, right? Where he's just, if he's drifting forward, he's always drifting forward, it seems like. And West has been able to get a ton of damage off that. Now we're starting to see, maybe potential mix-ups coming here for West to make something happen, close out the stock potentially, because right now, this is looking ugly, man. This looks like it's going to be an easy coast for West.
Oh, we're jockeying for up smashes again. We've been here before.
Yep.
Last time around, they both got their one, but let's see what goes on this time as Trout continues to nickel and dime, but fails to take these stocks.
Wow, yeah, that was a crazy interaction. Went actually for a short hop up B and got the parry on the first hit, not on the multitude hits though.
Trout has gotten so many back airs this stock. Playing a little bit more aggressive with the timing of them because he was getting beaten out in the hitbox early. Oh!
Don't ever dance in front of me. He said, don't ever dance in front of me.
You think I won't walk up slowly?
Yeah, hold on now.
I've got that VOD.
Yes, sir. I've seen it before.
I have that on a picture frame, actually. It's one of those rotating video ones.
Yep, get kicked. Yeah, he watches that every day.
Every day.
Man, yo, hold up.
Oh, don't hold in, though.
Oh, he must have the Kurama one.
Oh,
okay. Okay. Now I understand. Now we're having a conversation.
Yeah.
Now we are playing
talk
Super
to
Smash
him.
Brothers. Yes, thank you.
No podcast.
Yes. Never podcast. Just the fisticuff.
And we keep reversing this ledge situation, but no one's been able to find that big opener.
Oh, use his double jump here. Yeah, he's not going to get that there. Going to be patient. Another weird up smash here from Falcon.
He has not been able to recreate the magic of that first down air.
I know.
I was so ready for the whole set to go that way. Oh, we didn't just held out. We air dodged out.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Yeah, he said, get me out of here now. I'm not trying to guess.
We mashing defense.
Yeah.
But that is something that Trout can maybe take advantage of.
Okay, hold on, man. I'm starting to see the combinations that we need from Trout.
If Trout recognizes that West is going to mash defensive options.
No, that's funny. Yep, that's it.
Doesn't get a chance.
Wow. Damn, he said, see ya, buddy. Captain
Good
J. Douglas.
He's got places to be.
Yep. He said, get me in the whip.
Wait, oh, sorry, I forgot my controller.
I gotta move.
Skirt, skirt.
Guess we go, man.
Thank you for that Atata path. I would love to be whatever 60 seed that he is.
Dude, the chat's so funny. Such a good comeback for nothing. All right. All right. He's so agitated. Relax. We're all at home watching the game. He's so upset. I can't believe he tried to come back from that. Waste of my time.
That's my dad watching the Super Bowl. Like, after all this, come on.
Oh, yeah. That's my uncle watching the Laker game, man.
Yeah, true.
Well, at least not this year, because I don't know what is going on with LeBron James. Man.
No, we get that ring, though.
Yeah.
Trust.
Bro.
Trust.
Bro, yeah.
That's my GOAT.
Yeah, man. Speaking of MkLeo, man.
Ooh.
Speaking of Bron. That's
two goats in the building.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No, this is going to be good. All right, we have Gonzo coming up as well, too. Dude, we've been having some good matches.
Really good.
People are playing.
Yeah.
People are playing,
great.
man. Dang. You know what? Every time I think, you know what, this might be my last year commentary, dude.
They tease you back in.
The games bring me back.
You want to leave? How about 2 Leo sets and one pulse block? Tasty.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yes.
Some more, sir. Oh, you want seconds? I got you.
Of course.
And also Gonzo's here.
Oh, compliments to the chef. Oh, yes. Yo, Gonzo?
Gonzo? Gonzo with a Stitch shirt?
Yeah, I was going to say, Leo and Stitch. Shout out. Stitch Limited. Over it.
My third GOAT.
Yep.
It's the big three: LeBron, MkLeo, and Stitch.
Yes, all in order. All where they belong. Oh man. Here we go. We're going PS2. Dang, see ya, Yui.
Yeah, goodbye. That's tough.
Yeah.
I always love when people hunt down someone's name.
Oh yeah, specifically.
Like if they've
very
got
funny.
beef with them, they just delete their name.
It's very funny. I love that. No love. Dang, he said no love.
No love.
Damn, I watched the person playing Yui too. Who was playing Yui? Dang it. It was on doubles. I commentated the matchup, so I know that tag.
I said it wasn't this block.
Yeah, it wasn't this block. It was yesterday, and oh man, it was Yui, and then who else? Oh, whatever. Dang, Atlanta, we back.
Shout out to players actually recognizing which port they're supposed to be and swapping.
I know.
That's my GOAT right there. That's why he's the GOAT. But yeah, we do get to see the Luigi and the Pyramithra, so I think we're definitely seeing like the Leo Pyramithra lock-in for now at least.
Okay, I respect it. Oh, yeah, and I know, yeah.
You gotta be careful. It is the year of Luigi.
It
Watch
is.
out.
It is. He did get a landing bear. He's trying to go, so you can do bear into up air into a couple other bears. Oh, you're dead, yeah. You're gone.
No love.
No love.
Yeah, Leo's going to have to be very careful. I do think that this is a strong character in the matchup. The Pyramithra is pretty good at playing keep away on Luigi, but as comboable as anybody else, no funny movement stats to get out of this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, that was almost an insane interaction, and Leo was like, hold up, I just need to get up.
yeah, get me out of here.
Get me out of this pool right now. Yeah.
I am leaving expeditiously.
Yes, sir.
You pull up to the club and you're like, this is not the vibe.
Irish goodbye now. Yeah. We're not saying
There's like 3 dudes eyeing you up. I'm not doing this.
I'm gone, man. See you guys later. See, good dare. Always love his use of the dare. My God, of course. And I am talking about Mithra, but yes, his Pyra always has those dares on deck. Honestly, one of the best Pyras that probably the best, like in terms of specifically that character, he's always been so strong with her off the bat. It's really his Mithra that took time to kind of like come to fruition here.
Which is funny because people usually think of Mithra as like overall the better
character.
one.
Yeah, the better and the easier one to pick up. But there we go. Yeah, easy drop zone. Yeah, we're going to close that one out, making it happen.
That's matchup knowledge there, shutting him down, recognizing when to pull back, when to go in. But still lost that first stock fair and square. Yep. We got the early combos. There is a path to victory on both sides. But yeah, this is going to be tough. That juicy down air really took the momentum, I think.
Man, that down air was clean.
Grossest kill confirm in the game.
Yeah, man.
It's never going to be any less disgusting.
Yeah. And it was a great situation he set up too, right? Because he went ahead and went for Mithra Dare, then chased over. So Mithra Dare is really good because no matter what the position it sends you in, even if you don't get the guaranteed combo, which it does combo into a lot of things, by the way, don't get it twisted. But even then, the position it puts you in, you're like slightly above ground. And it's like if you air dodge, you might get the hard landing. If you double jump, you can still kind of get hit. It's just a great position to have somebody in. Got the fair, then you can change the Mithra. Oh my gosh. Oh, we started.
Oh, no, we dropped
dance
those.
on him. Yeah. I love when Luigi's dropping and it is dash back and forth because they like, oh, I know the fear of God is in you.
Yeah, you're gonna shield. Do something tomfoolerous.
Yeah, he's like right now, spot dodge.
There's definitely that moment when you're the Luigi in that situation where you're like, I'm doing this to MkLeo right now.
Yeah. He's like, damn, it doesn't matter who it is. Anyone can get it.
Yeah, you got to be very careful of that as Leo. Almost able to outspace it, but not quite. Speaking of being careful, that nair.
Oh, and we should be able to get a punish here if we get a hit. No, he goes too low. Good stuff. Good recovery there of Gonzo, but he's going to get hit.
They both fall out.
Dash that, yeah.
That was a little bit messy, but it ends up going Leo's way in the end. Gonzo needs to get this stock quickly before Leo sets up that win con of just tanking like he did in the last game.
Yeah. Okay, so we get some starts here. Oh, yeah, trying to set up the position. So one of the things that I've realized that Leo does a lot more now is when he gets in these early game situations, he's hitting you with nair and fair, but he's really trying to condition you to the point where if you get an air dodge, you get the hard root the bear, and get the really full combo, that's going to do a ton of damage for Mithra, right?
And we saw a little bit of that already. In this case, it's Gonzo mashing that Cyclone.
Yeah.
And has already punished it once. Now that we've seen the pattern, we'll have to see next time Gonzo's in that comboable disadvantage. Yep, sure enough, the Cyclone comes out, and there's the punish you were talking about.
Beautiful stuff, man. Just being aware. Just keeping them close, right? Get the damage, keep them close, react accordingly when you need to. Oh, yeah, wrong way. unfortunately. But still, you know, we still have the juggle here, and we're running another one back, and that's 67. And let's see.
I do like this defensive mix-up there from Gonzo, going for Nair instead of Cyclone.
Okay, so in that situation, Luigi dies. Luigi should have died there. So up B for Mythra is so good against characters like these recoveries because like that right there, right? This time around, he's going to swing. He's forced to go high, gets the forward smash.
Checkmate.
Love that. Love that. Like, that move is broken.
Yes,
it is so good.
It is broken. Leo remembering in the final hour, wait a minute, what does this button do?
Yeah.
This button kind of nice.
Yeah, man. But Leo, just all cylinders. Like I said before, he's always had phenomenal Pyra. The Mythra, I mean, obviously the Mythra was still cooking people, but it was definitely his like weaker character, right?
Yeah, you could tell.
Yeah, and he's mentioned it before too, where he's like he just really liked playing Pyra, right? And it's that kind of floaty play. It does feel like a kind of similar of like kind of like Marthish, but you got the damage. You get
the
all
Violet
the top
damage.
Tier. You know, you get the Sanford Kelly treatment. You get all the damage. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to hit people up, do the damn thing, right? So that's the beauty there for him. But anyways, we are moving forward into this bracket.
We're flying through.
Yeah, we are absolutely flying through, and we've just been getting bangers after banger after banger. Oh, we got BassMage versus Juice.
Go BassMage and Juice. This is gonna be exciting.
With no cup?
What's with you and cups today?
Someone was just showing me the drink video, and I'm just like, it's just been in my head right now. Every time I see it, it just gets stuck in my head for a while.
So no cup though?
Yeah. No cup?
Me at the cashier. No cup?
No cup.
Yeah, BassMage recently moved to PNW, so I've been getting to see more and more of this guy. Very fun to be around.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff extraordinaire, one of the few, the proud.
The Marines.
Who are here.
Yeah.
They've got the whole Humvee on the second floor.
I know, man.
Okay, real talk. How did they get a car show on the second floor?
Don't know. Don't know.
Like, just from a logistics standpoint, how was it easier for them to put an entire car show with like 30 cars on the second floor instead of the first?
Yeah, I wonder why they were so adamant of doing it on there. I mean, I'm sure, they have the elevators for it, but yeah, it's great. Putting it up there, it's been sick, though. I love the car setup. A lot of sick vehicles, and like you said, then the Humvee, man, just chilling there.
I was a big fan of the candy van with the anime girl on it. We're trying new strats to tantalize the kids.
Yeah,
that's dangerous.
Dang, man. They said throw everything.
Yeah.
Honestly, that idea looks like it was straight out of GPT. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think.
I don't know.
That's a GPT marketing strategy. It's like candy van, anime girls.
She's giving
just
me
keep throwing shit. It works.
Bro, she's giving me those AI eyes.
Yep. Damn, man.
Got me feeling some kind of way.
I know, not the grok eyes.
Oh,
dude.
no, not
Anything
the grok
but,
eyes. Oh, no, I might start hallucinating.
Yep. Oh, jeez, dude. What a time period, man. What a timeline we live in. So
I can
funny.
hear Donald Glover faintly in the back of my mind. If only he knew when he made that video what was to come.
Oh, man.
Okay,
dude.
so we got Jigglypuff and better Jigglypuff.
Yep. There we go. Angry Jigs, dude. We're definitely jamming it.
Like that at the high school photo, Jigs if she was cool.
Yep. There we go. Juice, obviously. Strong Wario has been doing the damn thing. And then BassMage, the best Jigs to do it.
Uh-oh. See, every time that happens, I know it's BassMage, so I'm like, you could just die.
Yeah.
That falling up air could have been death. But so far, Juice doing a good job of playing around it.
Yep. So far, so good. You know, of course, both characters are going to be hella stubby. Oh, we get a punch for that.
Oh, no.
Or not.
Just a little too slow.
Yeah.
The time was there.
Yeah, and usually really consistent on those conversions, too. So, shocked about that one. But we're a step back here. I mean, pretty even here, all things considering, especially when you're talking about their weight class. So, make it happen. Let's see, Juice on the roll. Great step back, F-tilt. Are we going to catch this landing? No. Up air is going to miss.
Both of them sharking for their setups right now. BassMage, if nothing else, wants to at least poke Wario off the stage where he's more exploitable. Goes for the Nair, but Juice waits it out. Good timing. Tries to jump for the bike and gets the punish.
Yeah. Oh, I love
There's
that trade.
Nair.
Yep. Beautiful Nair.
That's what we've been waiting for.
Good dare. Oh, we should start. Oh, no, we're not going to get a double dare. We like the attempt. The bear's going to land. We pull out the stock, 22%. This is even.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Ooh, BassMage
I love that conversion.
Making a case right now, and once again, just a little bit off on that nair time. It needs to be a little bit later and a little bit closer to the stage.
Yeah. But good stuff by Juice, avoiding those kind of situations. Oh, we're getting clapped up, man. Standing ovation.
The hold for applause.
Let's see here.
Oh, BassMage had to give up a lot of stage there, trying to lock Juice into the corner, but Juice is just so much faster vertically. Using that vertical speed to such effect to create openings like that. Jigglypuff can maybe keep up horizontally, but that up down, she does not have hops like that.
Yep,
Go to
okay.
sleep.
Easy money. Charge, and that will do it, man. Just like that, only 5% here on BassMage. But yeah, Juice with that read, man, that dare into WAP was phenomenal. But that's going to be off. That's not going to be, that's no longer online. And so far, we've seen BassMage really be the driving force in this game one. We're seeing a double dare here. Great dash attack. Are we going to catch this double jump? Not yet.
Nope. I'm going to retreat to my platform where BassMage can't hurt me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And yeah, he wanted it.
He wanted it so bad, but Juice not giving it up and
The nair.
continuing to go for that same timing.
Oh, that's clean. That's clean. Oh, not going to get the ender, though, after the jab, unfortunately, at 98% now. How light these characters are, this is anyone's game right now.
Right
this
now,
is the last hit.
Juice definitely hoping to save up for that half loss.
Yeah.
You see him taking a bite out of the motorcycle, just making sure he can do everything possible, slow it down, and just wait out the timer.
Yeah, so I want to know when we're going to see BassMage really try to attack that platform. He's been staying short hop underneath the platform for a while when he's had advantage state. So I'm hoping that we actually get a punish there on Juice, try to close that out, or Juice is just going to take that to the bank because he's been really effective with the platform defense so far.
The loss of that half waft is big. I like the idea from Juice. You might as well spend it somewhere, but BassMage was able to scout it out. At 134, we're still in this even game. Either of them's going to die to the next big hit.
Okay.
Oh, the fear.
Are we going to catch the double jump on the platform? Are we going to do it?
This is a game of who blinks first.
Nice, the chase. I love that. Really phenomenal stuff. Down to the wire, finds the dash attack, makes it happen. And I love that's his answer, right? Again, there was a lot of platform camping that we're seeing from Juice towards the tail end as he was trying to figure out how to get around the corner.
Yep.
So I love the idea where he's like, all right, initially he was trying to catch him when he gets on the platform, comes off, trying to get him with the bear. Saw the air dodges, Juice was reading those right. He's like, you know what? You keep jumping into these platforms, I'm just going to, I'm going to try to get you when you do your neck interaction to get back there, right? Goes for the dash attack, hoping that he's either getting him jumping, dashing back or whatever, finds its mark, gets the stock there for game one. Phenomenal stuff there from BassMage, but most importantly, that defense for him to mitigate the waft in that game one is crazy. We saw so many wafts, and yet he's still able to keep that in pacing to close out that win. So it's game two. That's going to be another big thing for him because you do not want to lose your stock exceedingly early against angry Jigglypuff.
There it is.
Yes!
There's the mix-up from BassMage. Juice pulled the same recovery, 4 times in the first game. And BassMage gets a stock at 40 because of it. Continuing to hold advantage state. Goes for the triple dare, doesn't get it.
Yeah. But I love him even going for that. And that shield is Skittles now, which means we get to attack.
Yeah, don't you dare shield.
Uh-huh.
BassMage wants it. He goes for another pound. He really wants it.
You got to fight me. You got to fight me now. We got the air combos. Let's go.
I wanted to rest out of that forward air.
Me too.
It would have been true, but I don't know if it would have killed. Yeah, BassMage in such a strong position. Now Juice has to think do I, as Wario, go for that powerful but slow position, or do I have to box it out?
Good nair, and that should be it right there. Amazing read. He's been going high so often. That's really the primary defensive things we've been seeing from Juice. So I love that in the ledge. He immediately put a hitbox out and fast fell down, and they get to snipe that out. Here we go with the combinations. Can we get the grab? Trying to get the jab into a throw off stage.
Okay, up tilt, up air, getting on the board here with this damage, but is it too little, too late? You have to play immaculately as Wario here. You figure you get this stock, you get a waft stock, and then you still have to claw your way back into this.
Wow, great spacing there on that bear. But not going to get that bite.
Yeah, BassMage is just making him suffer.
Yeah,
spacing so well.
This is going to be 3 stock, bro. Yeah, we're edge guarding here. We're edge guarding here.
Oh,
and
it was close.
Yep,
Ooh.
there's one. And fall down. Yes, another one. Go. Yes, go. Let's go.
Oh!
If he just went for a rest, he's the greatest.
He's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Yo, was that Leo?
Hello?
Okay, we're on the board.
Yeah.
Juice made something happen, but again, at 129, like, you have to play so perfectly. He does have the waft.
Yes, we are Wario, so...
Like, you're looking for win cons here.
Yes, this may be a last stock. This may be a last stock situation if he does get a proper conversion. Not getting that landing there because he's too floaty.
That's tough. You needed that. Oh. Base is playing so patient, which is the right call. You don't want to toy with this lead.
No,
it
you
is
don't.
so easy to make a mistake here.
Being patient. I love it. Okay.
Yeah,
yep,
there we go.
That's one.
It's a last stock.
Yep. There we go. And now if he can slow the game down, then he can get the half waft, right? And now we get in a really dangerous position here. But he is at 150.
BassMage messing up twice in a row on kill options.
Nair? That was it. Okay.
And Nair does get it. Okay.
Good stuff there. BassMage will move on forward. Juice trying to mount a comeback. It's not going to be enough. Unfortunate there. But yeah, BassMage really having great reads on a lot of the defensive habits we'd see. And like you said, we saw the recovery defensively. The same one over and over again. You cannot do that against a player like BassMage. Even when he's off, eventually he's going to hit one of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Throughout the course of the set.
And then we saw the adaptation that you pointed out with the high recovery after that. Like, oh, finally BassMage has caught on to how I'm recovering below the stage.
Yeah.
I'll quickly go up above. And BassMage was right on it. Didn't
like,
give him a single chance.
Yeah, man. Really phenomenal stuff. And then obviously, you know, we're seeing the Nair trades, right? That's the bread and butter of this guy. So phenomenal stuff for BassMage. Going to move on forward. Juice is going to try to continue on. But damn, man, people are freaking just going in.
They are going in today, which is great to see.
Wait. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with 128. Oh, we are getting into this bracket, baby. Don't go anywhere.
One close, but Bunsky, of course, still in it as well. I love this patient.
I gotta make sure I can keep these phantoms at bay. Hold up. Okay. No air dodge on this. However, we're gone. We're gone.
Brother, okay, so can I say something really quick?
What's up, man?
Since Smash 4, like that was more of a thing. Then in Ultimate, when people started doing it, I was like, this doesn't kill as much as it used to. This has been the most in a wave of anything I've ever done where I've seen ladder up B kill.
Oh, it's getting the job done.
Yeah, it's getting the job.
But it's not
it's
like from the ground anymore. They usually have to like do a lot into like an air dodge read, and then they're like, all right, I'll reset. It's time to go ahead and finish this thing off. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Wonderful work as always right there from Free K Flock over Bunski, of course, putting up a valiant effort. The job ain't done. The job ain't done just yet. All right, Pokemon Stadium 2. Okay. Let's see what the play is going to be here. Let's hit each other first, and it looks like it is the Knight more than anybody else getting busy. And I love that. Again, Mario's strings feel like there's just no gaps. And it can feel like that for characters that are like awfully slow. But I just love, like, I don't know how quick Naruto's love is. I don't know the numbers on that, but it finds the gaps in Mario's strings.
Oh, I was like, he almost had it happen to him again.
Yeah, facts, bro.
104 already. Babunski is getting these down tilts are definitely getting it done. They starting up a lot for him. Oh, that was close. 2 lightning kicks. Both of them hit 3 lightning kicks, but none of them getting the lightning. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay. Be back. No, come here. Yeah, back up, please. Okay, I've seen a lot of neutral specials here come out. That's a sign of the martyr. Luigi's trying to set something dastardly up right there. No neutral special needed, though. There's the back air. Man, by an even tougher one on Zelda's behalf. Going eye for eye to 2 for a 2-2.
What are you doing, Babunski? What?
Man, bro.
Got hit with the oldest trick in the book. Don't come down there. Don't go down there, brother.
Oh, my lordy.
Oh, man.
It's getting foolish here. Okay, great patience.
Okay. Still managed to bring this one back, though. This is Mario, by the way. Don't ever count him out.
Now, some people are Mr. Potential. This is Mr. Comeback here. Oh, you tried it. Don't ever try that. Don't ever try that.
Not enough, though. 84 still. We're still racking it up, though. Trying to get another up air. Maybe repeat the combination. Nice run up. Okay. No respect for the Phantom.
Did it safely to the run up F tilt, too. Oh, okay. Tomahawk. Dash hike lasts so long. American air dodge? No, not this time. We still caught it nonetheless.
Yeah, it was a solid air dodge, unfortunately, but he had a good little bait out there from Babunski. Honestly, I don't think he even needed the air dodge, though, because there was nothing that Babunski could have done to get out there with the good DI that he had. Oh, wait. Oh, goodbye.
No way, no way. Oh, yeah, my lord.
And she closed on you, too, bro. Yeah, I'm saying Shaz XG on that one.
Just got beat by a supermodel there. Now, wait, is this best of 5 or is it done?
Oh, no. This is
best of 5
3. But it was Babunski won the first one.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So it's 1-1 right now.
Yeah, I got scared for a second. I said, I feel like I need more games. Okay. Next game and final game is here. Tagless free K flock. Does that mean you're running normal controls? Are you running vanilla controls?
No, it's just.
Or you just changed it to nothing?
I think you just it's just space in his tag, so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's still up there.
I got a little scared for a second. I said, now what type of animals free K flock be playing with default controls? This is a winner right here. Come here. Okay, rolls right into the back row. Babunski right now taking him to the circus.
Uh-oh. Still had his jump. Okay, good air dodge. Actually, should be able to. Oh, I thought he might be able to make that back. The magnet hands don't magnet hard enough, though. Great little sequence there from K-Flock. All right, air dodge away this time. Smart.
Okay, he's gonna trump at the ledge. Oh, rolls right into it that time. Interesting. Really trying to do whatever they can to really break that zone. You got to be sure that you still remain as patient as ever here versus, a Zelda of this stature. She's definitely one that would test your resilience. Oh, my goodness. Testing your nerves right there. Love that up smash.
Cool. Okay. Nice. Good little weight right there. Oh, unfortunate wrong side. He's looking for that grab. Still managed to make it back to the stage, though, but only for a little bit of time. That Phantom. Full build. Quick Phantom. Oh, the drift back. Damn. Okay. Not the trade you wanted.
Nah, not at all.
You got robbed on that trade.
Okay. Nice. Short hop there. Put on some quick and some safe damage. And yes, in between a rock and a hard spot, literally, she comes through with that very safe dash attack.
Ooh, I like the space on that down tilt as well, too. The Phantom getting involved. Another one. These down tilts looking very good here from K-Flock.
Put on some quick and some safe percent. Same can be said right here from Rabunski. Oh, you tried it. Let me show you what a real spin looks like. Hold on.
Off from the top right now. Wait a minute. We're back?
No way. Okay, hey. Put a little charge on it too.
Yeah,
you see that, my boy?
I was playing with it. Make sure. I actually thought he might have stood up into one of the active hitboxes still, but got him anyway. Let me turn this around. Caught him off the jump, and K-Flock going to keep it moving. Solid first game for Babunski. Just couldn't keep it going, bro.
Yeah. Unfortunate stuff. Great effort, though. Of course, Mario's still in this portion of Ultimate's history. I mean, I think
Yo, 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 what's good? Appreciate you holding tight through that brief intermission. Your boy E, my man Charles right here. Chuck Nasty on the ones and twos. Back for some more singles action here at Level Up Expo 2026. And it has been very enlightening, Chuck. It's been very enlightening to see the amount of talent that we've had show up throughout this event, reminding everybody that Ultimate is alive and kicking, bro. And we got some of the best in the business in the building.
Yes, so, I mean, this tournament is the most stacked tournament we're going to have for North America at the very least in 2026. I can't imagine any tournament going to be more stacked than this here. So I'm very excited. Level Up, I mean, shout out to Level Up, just being so invested into the Smash scene, flying out so much amazing talent here.
Sir.
This event is a P tier in North American territory, so we'll see who takes it. North America in home turf, but it was last year. Wasn't a North American that won.
Yeah, it was Doramigi, man, like the current #1 ranked player in the world. Also, the defending champion is in the building, still in winners, as you would expect. So we'll see how far he can cruise along, maybe to a repeat back-to-back championship. You never know, but he has a lot of people in front of him, and two people, of course, who believe they are more than capable of making a deep run in this tournament are on the stage right now, that being Jahzzo and Kurama, who are going to open it up for us right now. This should be a really good one, man. I'm excited for this. I mean, Jahzzo just in general, I've noticed his rate of improvement has been continuous. Kurama, since coming back, it's really good to see him, you know, kind of right there, because he's one of those guys who really helps pioneer and advance the Mario meta. So this is going to be a good clash in the styles, I believe.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And making Mario work in 2026. I mean, also Ken in 2026. Yeah. Not an easy task. The game is at a whole other power level, but here we are. We're going to kick it with the base roster showdown here. And both these characters definitely want to get up and personal, but through different means, right? Ken wanting more of those grounded starters. You do have that neutral as a starter as well, but Mario going to be the one that gets so many crazy starters coming in with that crazy air drift as well. But, you know, both of them going to be able to, there is no double jump there, and that is going to be a swift stock coming out from Jahzzo.
Yeah, that was impressive. He kind of scouted that out and just did not hesitate going off the stage. You're kind of thinking like, oh, Shoto character may think they get their bread and butter on the stage, but no, Jahzzo willing to take those risks, and he gets rewarded big time, able to focus out of that potential devastating fair right there. Attempt not going to connect, but still the damage right now is being persistent from Kurama, helping at least chip into this deficit he finds himself in early.
Oh, yeah, and it's crazy because Kurama got all that damage from the SDI in on the combo here. That's one thing when you think about Ryu and Ken. Ryu just a bit more consistent because you don't have those windows to SDI, right? I mean, sometimes you don't get the as high reward as someone like Ken, but can be pretty hard to make consistent in a tournament environment. We've seen some players that play the Ken also switch off to the Ryu, but Jahzzo, I would say sticking mostly. That should be the stock here, yeah.
Yeah, Jahzzo is a Ken enthusiast for sure. He'll pull out the Ryu every now and then. It's pretty rare right there. And it's sometimes that mess of Akazi. I don't know what you're thinking with that, boy. Leave that in retirement right now. Leave it to the Ken to put in the work because it's looking crispy right now, Chuck. And there is another stock in danger right now. Jahzzo continuing to threaten. But I like Kurama's aggressive return from the ledge right there, getting all kinds of damage, scouting out those air dodges and getting these up airs to get a lot of mileage.
Wow, and the empty line right into the parry there. Kurama thinking, hey, I got a frame trap, let me go for this, and not going to be it. And man, that is such a clutch play coming out from Jahzzo. And considering that Jahzzo had such an early lead, I think Kurama doing an incredible job of keeping it really close here. Still at decent percents, and Jahzzo is going to go ahead and get some of these early percent combos. It's going to be a huge deal. How much can Jahzzo get before the stock gets wiped clean?
Yeah, one thing I know that Kurama always has in the back of his mind.
Man, really?
Wow, okay. He just was
Kurama was out like a while ago.
I think Jahzzo was like, all right, I've already committed. It just said screw it. But unfortunately, that was his demise on that stock. So now what was a very early lead for Jahzzo has definitely evaporated as Kurama climbing his way back into it, man. Mario with so many good combinations to get that damage percentage up, and Kurama demonstrating every single one of them.
Oh, man, and Kurama's playing around the focus so well. Didn't get the fastball after the up air. That could have been the stock right there. Oh, man, big drop from Kurama, but still haunting off stage here, just grabbing the focus. Again, Kurama playing so well. The DI in is going to save you from the back air, but can you get off the ledge here? Kurama just playing it safe, lurking towards center stage.
Oh, okay. We'll rush on that up smash attempt. Not going to get there. Jahzzo still with an opportunity to seal this game one away, but again, an aggressive off of the ledge option from Kurama, serving him well. And Chuck, it just might be a matter of time. Oh, that's it. Yeah, eat that focus alive. What a comeback from Kurama, bro. Like, when he lost his stock, I think Jahzzo was only at like 20 in that first interaction earlier. Wow.
Yeah, and in terms of just thinking about the matchup, right, Kurama going to be a demon off stage against Jahzzo. Like, both Ryu and Ken not having the greatest recoveries, and we're going to have access to the Flood. We're going to have access to that cape, and just really solid aerials as well, right? Mario just going out there with the face turned away, and you can always just threaten that drop down back air or the double jump back air, which is Kurama's what Kurama's mainly been using off stage. But I love how Kurama's playing around focus. Like, even if Jahzzo focuses an up air, it's not like Kurama's swinging into it, right? Just like generally drifting away so you can't get hit by the counter attack, or just trapping the second part of focus, because as long as you hit focus twice, then it gets away. So you don't necessarily always have to use a multi-hit move.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point. Oh, wow.
Dang, 0 to death, though.
Okay. Yeah, you got
Jahzzo, sorry, man.
I wish we had face cams, because I know that man look pissed right now. Putting that belt to ass on that first stock, excellently done. Now let's see if that trend can continue. One thing about Jahzzo, man, that I've really noticed is it's not only his improvement in his gameplay, bro, his mental has improved as well, man. He doesn't get down on himself quite as much, just re-engages. If it's like a best of 5 situation, it's like, okay, I lose game 1. It really doesn't matter. There's still plenty more games to play. And you can see right now, just that mentality really serving him well. This is an absolute demolition in game number 3, Chuck. And no answers in sight thus far for Kurama.
Yeah, and that's just something you can't teach, right? At the end of the day, you can go over the numbers and you can crunch everything, but it doesn't really matter. You know, anyone dealing with their emotions in competition, that is a whole nother world that's different for everyone. So always great to see these players grow in that aspect as well. 145% on Kurama, and man, it's Jahzzo still, the percent still looking yellow, man.
Yeah, I know this
3
ain't
stocks on deck.
I know this ain't the Mario that beat Bowser. Who the hell is this? Now, this is a damn cosplayer right now.
Put the cap away, man.
I'm saying, man, what they got my boy out here looking crazy, man. But Jahzzo really trying to maybe get this 3 stock, send a message, and let Kurama know this set is far from over. But I do believe this game is, Chuck. I don't see Jahzzo dropping this one. But you know what, Kurama, plenty of fight left in him. He's going to do his damnedest.
Yeah, just waiting for the focus, trying to get the trap, and still onto the platform, looking at just hovering around, threatening all these falling aerials, rising aerials. There's the back air. Okay, again, tries to go for the trade, but the uppy not catching the normal get up, not going to get too punished, or not getting punished too hard here. Okay, great whiff punish. The back, they're going to set up a great situation here. Jahzzo going for the double jump, focus into another focus, still out of range of the spot dodge, just to make sure this time denying the down throw away. Not going to let that back air be a free follow-up here. That's going to be it, yeah.
It took long enough, but finally Kurama able to remove Jahzzo's first stock. But, man, he still has quite the mountain to climb. And I don't know, man, just knowing just how well Jahzzo has just kind of initiated this second game, it's just been a whole different player than what we saw in game number 1. So, I mean, maybe try and pick him apart right here. Again, Mario, we know, great aerials, great combinations. And if you're Kurama, you're thinking any hit is a good one at this point. I can't afford to be greedy. And could you imagine what it says if you could actually somehow miraculously bring this back?
Oh, yeah. If you're Kurama, you're trying to win this game just to tilt your opponent for game 3, right? Like, let's be real.
Exactly, 100%.
So, yeah, maybe I get a cheese, or maybe my opponent just has enough mistakes where I can capitalize, get the tilt going for game 3, tries to go for the deep back air, but the up B, look at that, just all of these hitboxes Jahzzo has to avoid. And man, when your opponent feels like they're heating up because they're just getting dash grab after dash grab there.
I need to see this go to last stock now. I'm invested in this outcome heavily if this goes to last stock.
Yeah, Jahzzo has to avoid so much. Down air is going to be such a great tool, but just the delay, getting the sweet spot on the back air. We've seen Kurama win these, but are you able to survive? Didn't go for the directional air dodge here. Tries to go for that drop zone nair, and that is going to give Kurama a second chance here. The auto turnaround not working. Oh.
Don't let it happen to you, Jahzzo. Don't be on that receiving end, bro.
That was weird. Down tilt just not facing the right direction.
Chuck is bewildered.
Yeah, I mean, did someone turn off auto turnaround? What's going on over here? I didn't know that was a toggle. I'd always have mine off.
No way, bro.
Okay.
Oh, my Lord.
You lose your stock there if you get cross up. Jahzzo not getting cross up, but look at the damage. He already at 89%. This is looking like a very winnable game.
Yeah, I thought this was absolutely in the bag for Jahzzo, bro, but Kurama, no quit attitude, serving him extremely well right now. And I don't know, this is when your palms start to get a little sweaty. Love that up B right there. Taking control of the stage. Jahzzo, you cannot flinch right now.
Oh my goodness, these focuses are, I'm just like, is Jahzzo going to rip it? Are you going to actually rip it? Oh, that should be the stock. No, the focus
Oh my
enough
God,
away.
he brought it back. Brother, I thought yesterday, Chuck, I thought that lead the Rockets blew to the Lakers was the biggest choke job I'd see this weekend. Lord have mercy. I'm sorry, Jahzzo, I love you, but what the hell was that?
That was such a bad position to be in, too, because if Jahzzo did the long side special, the Tatsu, to get in range, you would have got back here. So went for the shorten right into the focus, which isn't a bad play, but Kurama with just pristine positioning and then sinking all the way down to catch the focus, going low there. That was just amazing play from Kurama, but we got to turn the clock back and ask ourselves the questions. How many mistakes were made to give Kurama the opportunity?
I mean, yeah, that's the thing right there. If you're Jahzzo, you're kind of kicking yourself. He's like, you play damn near perfect, taking those first 2 stocks of Kurama, and then it just, like that Kanye song, man, it all just falls down, okay? And just, it's actually just unbelievable, man. It goes to show you, you can have a lead against anybody, but you can ill afford to get comfortable in that position. Kudos to Kurama, as Jahzzo's got a lot of work to do. If he has any prayer of bringing this one back.
No double jump. That should be. Oh, wow.
No, okay.
Jahzzo actually getting back on the stage. A second chance at life here on this very first stock. You got a second chance, but you definitely don't got the percentage, 125%. We're going to need yeah, because Kurama's still in the white here, 22%.
Yeah, considering how Kurama makes these comebacks, man, this is the last guy you want to have to be in a position where you have to make the comeback on him. Like, he has just been otherworldly throughout this set so far, man. Got to see if he's able to do it again. This time, though, Jahzzo going to have to be the one trying to make the comeback. Some big trades right there in the center. Pop him up.
Trying to catch the ledge roll there, maybe, or a ledge jump. Kurama just fading back, still holding onto the shield, going for the focus, but Kurama up and out with that jump. Man, that down air scooping from so far away, and I mean, we've seen Kurama use the down air to disarm the focus as well. Just another one of the tools in the arsenal here that just makes focus not as reliable. The instant Tatsu into the focus here, going really low. Able to get back on the stage. Now Jahzzo has enough rage to be a threat here.
Yeah, this is terrific for Jahzzo. Really rocky start. Kurama did not finish off that first stock, you know, almost a minute ago when he definitely had him in position to do just that. So Jahzzo being able to hang around this long, really giving himself an opportunity to maybe take the stock first. Kurama, I don't know what that was, bro. Are you trying to be LeBron or Bronny? I can't, I'm sorry.
The dunk didn't line up there, and also not even being able to make it back. That is such a huge break for Jahzzo. Even losing this stock, that is just a lot of momentum. Yeah. Tear it away from Kurama, and we're resetting it here, 2 stocks apiece.
All right. All things considered, if you're Jahzzo, this is a fantastic position to be in.
Oh, yes.
You were getting schmiggity-schmacked from the start of that third game, so it is definitely nice to be on even footing right now here on small battlefield. Jahzzo battling to keep his winner's bracket life alive. What a performance by Kurama thus far.
Okay, great DI in there. You do not want Kurama to set up that falling up air into the forward air. I mean, that, and it's crazy too because Kurama is up 2-0, not a single forward air confirm off stage. Just mainly standard back air edge guarding, right?
I mean, this is just I mean, Kurama, like, his fundamentals just get complemented by Mario. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, this guy just gets it. He understands the game at a very high level. Mario just happens to be the perfect complement to that.
That should be, oh my goodness, the Ken factor.
Yeah, sometimes your moves just don't work, bro. Welcome to Ultimate.
Welcome to multiple hits, multi-hit moves in any Smash game. That's why sometimes you just want that one solid hit like Ryu, right?
Yeah,
Ryu just being a little bit more consistent. You can go ahead and confirm into that single hit. Sure, you can, but when the whole thing connects, it's pretty strong, let me tell you.
All right. So now final stock right now. Jahzzo must win stock. Kurama trying to get that 3-0 and keep it pushing. Oh, man, he's looking fantastic, though, man.
Okay, not delaying the up air for the platform tech chase here, but, oh, that's a reset onto the platform with the fastball there, not getting too much out of the forward air. But, man, look at this damage. It's still coming. And, again, look at all these safe pokes on focus.
Yeah, it's the way he plays around that, too, right? That is, like, the most impressive thing. Like, it's just pretty much a non-factor at this point because Kurama just so adapt to how he's going to handle it.
Dang, snatch him up, throw the flood, bring out the cape. Mario digging all the way into the toolbox there. Jahzzo not ripping the focus attack. Maybe that could have connected. Not too sure here, but nonetheless, feel like Jahzzo needs a really big hit to bring this back. You're still going to survive. Being sent so high, you're going to be able to use the
Oh, that
focus,
might
but-
get him. Yeah, that's going to do it. Beautiful stuff from Kurama. Wow. 2 games seemingly Jahzzo could have locked up, especially that second one. Just get away from him, unfortunately. But, you know, Kurama, I mean, hats off to him, man. He played out of his mind, and he certainly earned that victory.
Yeah, and I think right when we're getting into this level of play, the players on the screen, their offense, their on hit, just damage output, and the way they're able to convert advantage state into stocks, I feel like when you're that good, you always got to remain confident, right?
Sure.
And like even if you're down 2-3 stocks, having that much faith in your offense, it just felt like Kurama was cool, calm, collected the entire time, no matter if Kurama was in the lead or if Kurama was behind, the game plan was always there. I think most players would have gave up there on that second game. It was looking pretty rough, but Kurama didn't.
That second game is just like a textbook example of everything you just described right there, especially with the mentality. Like you just, like, and I always say it too, like, I got a stock, I got a chance. That man lived it, all right? He lived it. He was living on the prayer of that final stock, and he brought it all the way back. That was incredible. That might be the best game I've seen thus far in the tournament. The way he brought that second game back. So kudos again to Kurama. Gets the 3-0 over Jahzzo, probably to the surprise of a couple of people. And poor Georgia right now, they're in a little bit of the mud right now. I know, Jahzzo just lost there. I know Fatality lost earlier to a Zelda player. I think Countess, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Countess, okay.
Yeah, so
Countess.
definitely Georgia's struggling a little bit. Hope that losers run can serve them well a little bit better.
Yeah, we'll see what Georgia can do on the loser side of things. I mean, Kola's still in the winner side of things as well, right?
Who knows?
Dang, man.
I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is. That's my dog.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying, I don't have the bracket.
He lost the K rule once, man. Come on. All right.
I don't have the bracket.
Chill.
No, that's my dog. That's my dog. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But guys, as you can see right there, loading up is going to be Spargo coming up next. Spargito and Ludo. I haven't seen Ludo in a while, actually.
Yeah, we'll see.
So that's hype.
I'm curious what character Ludo will go for in this matchup. Ludo, known for the Mario and the Falco.
Yep.
Not too sure which is better versus Cloud. I mean, I'm assuming Falco? Question mark. I'm not up there on the sticks. You know what I'm saying?
If I'm Ludo, I'm saying, damn, I just saw what Kurama did. Hold on, man. Why not me?
Hey, true.
Why not me?
Yeah, I can hit that up there.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Kurama is known, or at least like whenever I watch a lot of Kurama sets, I'm like, all right, how's Kurama gonna BS his way through this one with like something forward air spike, right? We didn't see a single forward air spike in that last set.
He did not.
It was just like standard back air edge guarding and just really, really strong play. So
sometimes that's what it's about.
I'll tell you what, that last year, that Acola set, like Acola was getting forward air, like that a lot.
Yeah, he was happy. And that's probably one person he doesn't want to see, Kola doesn't want to see doing well. It's like, uh-oh, I got to match up with this guy again. Could be trouble.
Not again. I mean, that was probably the last time they faced off, to be honest.
Yeah, of course. It's been a hot minute. But yeah, Spargo Ludos will be a good one. Interested to know if Spargo will be using Cloud or Aegis. He's been putting a lot of work into that Aegis again.
Yeah, we could see the Aegis come out. And I mean, we've kind of seen an Aegis resurgence since, the last couple weeks.
Of course.
Fire with the incredible run.
That was incredible.
Delta. Yeah. And of course, like Spargo and Leo doing really well at Best of the West. So we'll see how big of a run Aegis gets here at this turn, because of course this is a little bit different when you're at the P tier.
Yes.
The characters that rise to the top, usually a little different. We'll see though. We'll see. I got faith.
It depends, man. Like, you have like the representatives of like the best characters are here. They're in the building, right?
Oh yes,
so,
the best of the best.
Exactly, man. That's what makes it so difficult, especially like it's kind of spread. You got a lot of top Steves here, a couple of very good Sonics here as well.
Game & Watch,
all your representatives,
all your favorites.
Hey man, I like Game & Watch.
Sure you do, man.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with old Game & Watch.
Luigi, put him on the list, man.
He was Chris for that movie, man. That was a Chris cameo. I said it. What'd you say, production? What? We're gonna see what's going on the other stream while we're waiting. Why? You don't like us just talking and riffing? All right.
Okay.
Production says stop talking.
All right, what's going on in the other stream?
Carmelo is fighting an Inkling player.
All right.
Killing time. You told us
so the other stream's doing the same thing?
Yeah, so you switched over to the other stream, and they're doing the same thing, just sitting there. Genius.
Now we got 4 players on the screen. Oh, yo, gameplay? Check it out. And it's the exact. All right, we're good.
All right, we're good. Was he talking to us? I don't know, bro. This. Okay. What up, man? Oh, 2-minute ads? That's crazy.
Oh.
What do you mean? If they're in ads, they can't even hear me.
True.
What does it matter? I say whatever the hell I
Unless
want.
they got ad block.
You know? Titties. Like, say whatever.
I mean, they could be sub too. Could have ad block.
Wait, is this going out to the crowd?
Yes.
Oh, my fault. Hey.
Hey. Button up, man.
My fault.
Button up. What the hell?
I thought we were just Twitch chat goons, man.
That's crazy.
I apologize.
Put the tie back on, man. Get it off your head.
Don't tell Nintendo.
All right, looks like Ludo going to go with the Mario here. He's going to stick it out.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, Mario going to have a ton of great tools to use use against Cloud off stage. Flood, cape, and just that standard back air. Something forward air, setting up amazing situations here.
It's actually mad cool, bro. Going back-to-back on the Marios, I like that, you know what I'm saying? Kurama, now we get Ludo. I'm not mad about that. And like I said, haven't seen Ludo in a while, so curious to see, you know, how he's going to kind of hang. I think Spargo, an excellent test of that. Definitely one of the best in the building for sure. Some people, a lot of people think could go all the way and take this tournament as well. But first out to that, getting past Ludo, who right now, Chuck, putting up a very nice fight. Strong combinations, as you would expect from Mario early on, doing some work.
Yeah, and this is the name of the game here is Spargo does not want to scrap. Keep the Mario at the Buster Sword distance away, right? Just keep the back air locked and loaded. That cross slash is going to be a great anti-air tool. Spargo loves to use that. And Spargo just amongst, you know, the top 5 players, I would say Spargo the most aggressive of the top 5 for sure. Loves to press the buttons, loves to pressure the opponent, and loves to overwhelm his opponents as well. So see how Ludo will go ahead and deal with that. And I mean, sometimes it can be the bane of Spargo, right? There's certain matchups where Cloud might have to play it slower. It could benefit Cloud to play it slower, but Spargo loves to play quick and he loves to play aggressive.
Yeah, that's the thing about Spargo, right? Like sometimes it can be his undoing. Even in a situation where you would not expect right there, as Ludo gets the first stock off. Okay, Ludo, was wondering where you've been. Seems like you ain't missed a beat. Excellent work right off the rip.
144% Cloud back air. No rage required. That move is very powerful.
Yes.
Has a ton of range. And even, you know, it's crazy. One of the best moves for Spargo to use on Cloud, but Spargo is a forward air enjoyer, I noticed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Spargo loves that forward air, and it's such a great option in Ultimate, too, especially when you start catching these spot dodges and things like that. You just want that meteor option, right?
Yeah, he's really good at just kind of linking into another hit, too, right? It's another big thing for him. So, yeah, it will use that not so sparingly, bro. That is one of his go-to options. Oh, I like the attempt from Ludo. He knew Spargo was going high. If he got that back air, that could have been disastrous.
They're bringing out the shield immediately, ripping the cross slash there. You go 1, 2, and then just right into the third one. We'll finish up all the rest of them if you go ahead and connect onto anything here. Great whip punch coming out from Ludo. Offstage situation, then there into the instant tag, but it's, oh wow, is able to clip the ledge there. Didn't know if that was Cloud going all the way down, but it was Mario that gets scooped up, put onto the ledge. Spargo keeping the second stock really close and did a great job of not letting Ludo get too far ahead on that lead there.
Yeah, Ludo is definitely showing he has no fear for Spargo, which I love too. Some of these players, man, you got to make sure you kind of play them with a certain level of respect, yes, but at the same time, don't let them just bully you, bro. You know, what's in a name, bro? You know what I'm saying? You just kind of got to go in there and assert yourself, and loses the stock right there off of back air, but still very much so in this first game, Charles, considering Spargo trying to find some room to land at 134. It ain't over yet.
Yeah, Spargo doing such an incredible job of utilizing all the benefits from Limit, right? And there's some times where Spargo will just utilize Limit for the additional fall speed, right? Doing additional empty lands into a delayed back air and just messing up with the opponent's timing with those stat changes here. The tech chase not going to connect. Spargo going for the tech away. Ludo not able to clutch this stock out here. 64% and counting.
Yeah, this is really.
Oh yeah, this is where it gets real bad.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. KO'd off the dash attack. Spargo's so good at that burst option, bro. And you know, it's interesting. Like the second half of the match really didn't look anything like the first half of the match, bro.
Yeah.
When these players like at Spargo's level really settle in and really start to find that rhythm, it becomes very, very difficult. Even somebody as talented as Ludo. But that was just game one. We'll see if we can have an answer for game two.
Yeah, and I think this is when we see Spargo at his best, when he's able to slow things down. I think during the second stock, we saw Spargo slow things down, made sure to secure that second stock, and then just started going crazy, right? So I feel like even when you watch Spargo lose from time to time, it doesn't happen often. Obviously, one of the best players to do it in the world, but it does feel like sometimes he's forcing it a bit, right? When he does have some of those off games. So I think Spargo looking to form here at Level Up, being able to change up the pace and show all sides aggression and being able to play the slower side as well.
I think so too, man. I mean, Spargo, for him, again, like, you know, it's not accounted for enough, but he took a pretty sizable break.
Of course.
When you can argue he was at the height of his powers, right? So a lot of that he's still kind of, in some regard, still reallocating himself to, still relearning, kind of getting back in the swing of things for all portions of the bracket, right? Because it's not all just about your top 8, your top 24, bro. Like, you really kind of get into the mud and you realize a lot of these players, they just kept playing, right? They just kept doing their thing. So for him, it's kind of a relearning process to an extent in some regards, but this is still one of the most deadly players in the game. He's shown that right now as he has a very sizable lead over Ludo and looking to continue to extend that, man. The Cloud looking very crispy right now, Chuck.
Ooh, the spot dodge is being a little too early, getting caught up on that cross slash there, that very last part, the fastball. The up B not going to connect. Tries to I respect it. I respect. That was so worth to go for.
No reason not to.
Even if that hits only one time out of 10, still worth to go for.
100% agreed. Oh, that up smash out of shield, brilliantly done right there from Ludo. Keeping the pressure on the right side, or left side, excuse me, paying off.
Okay, getting a nice bread and butter off the platform extension, 32% with cross slash to answer here. Cross slash, usually 25 big ones. It's a great move, and yeah, just again going to be able to control an anti-air Mario, which is exactly what you want in this matchup. Nice. And again, Spargo, I love Spargo's dash attacks. Knows exactly when and where to place him, and is even going to catch. I don't know if Ludo was just hanging on the ledge there, but nonetheless, just caught Ludo in whatever position and whatever option he picked, right? The up airs here. I don't know if the up B is going to be enough. And again, I think Spargo is just making the DI a bit awkward. What you want to do in those scenarios, you actually want to read and call out the drift from Mario, so you're exactly right above Mario. So even if Mario angles the up B, you're not going to connect. Spargo doing exactly that. Incredible defense. And there it is. Yeah, making up for the first one.
You kind of knew, like, he had it in his mind, like, oh, I need to hit one of these for sure. And he damn sure did on that. Spargo going up 2-0. Has certainly settled into this matchup, and now Ludo gonna have to do quite a bit of work to bring this one back. But let's start with trying to get a game off. Game number 3, we'll see what we're doing here.
Yeah, we saw a bit of momentum on the side of Ludo, but Spargo was able to halt that on that first game. Right on the respawn, was able to take back that stock, and that's going to be such an important thing here. We'll see if Ludo can get any form of momentum back, because since that very first stock on the first game, we're already in game 3. That's been quite some time.
And that's just how it gets away from me sometimes, man. Like you can be an excellent player, but that one guy who just one step ahead of you, man. Sometimes one step can feel like 3, and that's kind of what we're kind of seeing develop right now in the case of a Spargo versus Ludo, but. If I'm Ludo, bro, I'm still pretty encouraged. You've absolutely seen you're capable of getting those stocks off. You've seen you're capable of having a lead. You just got to try and put it together a little bit better. But unfortunately, I'm finishing a thought. He can't even, he's getting that stock finished off. It's just tough, man.
Spargo
just run you down.
Spargo kept limit there, too. Great double jump into the back air. Spargo loves those high call-outs with the double jump back air. And, Cloud with such amazing drift in general, but especially with that limit, able to get back on to stage, throwing out all those active hitboxes right by the ledge there. None going to connect. Ludo gets the reversal here, but can you get the stock? There's the down air, and that is what can be scary when you try to DI right above Mario. If the Mario doesn't pull the trigger on the up B, can go for something like a double jump down air there, and especially if you get that cross up on the DI, you can go ahead and get that stock. Ludo doing exactly that, but there's some percentage to be made up here.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a better call anyway too, because I don't think the up B would have KO'd, so it's like, all right, well, let's mix it up a little bit, and sure enough, results in a big stock right there. However, to your point, Chuck, Ludo still with a ton of percent, and then coming off the ledge right there, that fireball, maybe not the best suggested course of action. I think if Spargo maybe didn't have a limit, that could have been okay.
Yeah,
but because he had the limit blade activated, it's just like, bro, he's just gonna pitch this at you and just slice through that stock. So, fight the deficit. Ludo again finds himself facing.
Okay, Spargo still with the respect. We see the spacing on the forward airs, on the back airs there. Spargo choosing wisely, coming through with the down air dunks. Love the nair, the forward air as well. Spargo just placing every single aerial in such an area where it just controls so much space, where you can get so much out of it. Again, Spargo loves to come down with that forward air, especially in disadvantage. Like, you think I'm not swinging? I'm coming through with my best friend forward air.
Every time, bro. Oh, and I love that. He just scared him off.
Yeah.
He didn't even need to connect with that, bro. It's just the pressure, the unrelenting pressure of Spargo that won him that last stock right there. Kudos to him. Started out pretty good, but, you know, sometimes the ending does not match the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, that, and especially if you're fighting against someone that's so like much more experienced than you, being Spargo, right? It's a tough spot, especially if you don't get that game number one. And usually that's why more upsets happen in that best of three environment, because when someone's more experienced than you, the longer the set goes on, the harder it is to close that gap, right? That experience gap can be really hard to close. And, you know, when you have a smaller set count, you know, best of three compared to a best of five, you get a little cheese here and there. You know, you just essentially got to cheese them 2 games.
Sure.
You know, if someone's just better than you and they're going to
seen it happen
play
before.
the long haul better than you, right? Then you just need to catch them off guard X amount of times and you get the upset, right?
That's what it is. But
Ludo not going to be able to accomplish that. I think Spargo playing incredibly clean and just knowing when and where. There was only one point in the game or in the set, like we said, where Ludo seemed like, hey, Ludo's got some momentum.
Sure.
It's on. Everything looked on Ludo's side, and then Spargo was able to halt that immediately and just play very well through the rest of that game number one. And then games 2 and 3 just felt so surgical coming out from Spargo.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. 'Cause it's always like, you know, it's always certain matchups with certain players. I'm thinking like, yeah, like even if they're on the losing side, it's just like they're not worried about being upset because they always just expect to win. You know what I mean? Like, especially you give them best of 5 territory, they're expecting like, okay, you know, something goes awry, it's all good, we'll clean it up, we'll polish through. And that was the story of game number one and the first half of it. But then Spargo just hit that other gear, bro. And it really did not look back for the remainder of the set. So good on him. And late night Chuck, hey.
Dang, late night Chuck is out.
Oh, man, where the Long Island's at? Not the collar. I love this guy, shirt, man. I miss you, buddy. It's good to have you back. We're definitely having a good time here at Level Up. Hope you guys are too, whether you're in the venue or watching at home. We appreciate you spending your Saturday evening with us. And the matches, they will continue to be in abundance, man. A lot of good matches we got for you over on the side stream as well. I know my boy Lantini and Fo are holding it down on the 1s and 2s over there. Here, of course, me and Chuck Nasty for sure. And I believe coming up next, we got MuteAce and Syrup coming up next.
MuteAce versus Syrup.
All right.
If there is one player, you know, that's really good against Steve, it's going to be Mute. It's still pretty. I would still say it's a pretty tough matchup, but you know, there are things Peach can do when Steve retreats. You can go ahead and set up at least a turnip. I mean, it's not the greatest. Like, diamonds are better than turnips, right? Obviously, but
don't tell my girl that.
No. Imagine just, will you marry me? Show a turnip. Like.
Hurry up, girl. We gotta get this in the refrigerator.
But yes, diamonds indeed greater than turnips. But Mute still going to try to make this turnips work in this matchup here. And I mean, it's just, Steve, we all know it. It's no secret. Very strong character, and very strong players play this very strong character as well. There's a very strong community that labs out all these different things with this character as well. So we'll see what MuteAce has cooking here versus Sir Steven.
Yeah, the Steve hive mind is scary, bro. It really is, because I know like there's so much intel and tech and just options and discussions that they really probably just share amongst themselves. Understandably so. I mean, this character is definitely, you know, I can't even say polarized. Like, people just flat out hate this character, bro. It is what it is, but the players behind him, like, you don't just pick up Steve and just, you know, automatically see success. There's a lot of good brains behind this character, man. Syrup, definitely one of them. And Syrup plays an incredibly good Ness as well, too.
Yo,
right?
Syrup paid his dues, all right?
Syrup paid his dues.
Don't get it twisted. Syrup paid his dues, played Ness. Okay, Ness is not good by any means. So Syrup definitely paid his dues. And, yo, man, you play in the top 3, you're trying to win. I get it. I get it.
We're not mad at you, bro. We're not mad at you.
We are not mad.
Yeah, there's just a ton of good Steves here, too, man. Syrup.
Yes, of course.
Acola, Carmelo, Toon. There's a lot of them out there right there. So we shall see how many are able to occupy some of those top spots in the tournament as we progress through. But right now, Syrup looking to occupy a little deeper space in the bracket. Got to get through MuteAce, though, man. Mute, you know, I don't feel like Mute is quite as active as, you know, he used to be for, you know, a couple different reasons, bro. But whenever MuteAce does show up, you better believe an absolute threat to whomever is on the other side of the sticks.
Absolutely.
And Syrup might find that out the hard way. So here we go, game number 1 on Stadium.
Yeah, and both these characters, I would say, fall under the high maintenance category. You definitely can't get away with playing like a super basic Steve and winning, especially at a P tier. Like you're gonna have to be able to nil and do all this like crazy stuff. Nil standing for no impact landing, one of the techs that Steve can go ahead and do and essentially take away some of the lag in some of his combos when he's bringing out blocks, especially in the air. So a little hard to notice. You got to watch the double jump bubble, but essentially just something that Steve has to do to have higher level combos, right? And at this level, trust me, the Steves are doing it.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, you don't even have to. You don't gotta look for it. Trust me, it's happening.
Yeah, you really don't you don't really leave anything kind of the chance when you're playing at this level at an event of this caliber and players like this. I mean, you're already in the top 128 faces. You're in top 128 facing somebody like MuteAce. Like that is not, that's typically something you'd expect maybe like a top 32 round. You know what I mean? So obviously,
the turnips though.
I'm telling you, sometimes.
Dang, are turnips more valuable than diamonds, man? I don't know. That turnip did mad work.
Please keep pushing this propaganda. I love it. Trying to push this lead right now is MuteAce. Does an excellent job here. Turnip in hand as well. Trying to find any kind of opening. Not going to get it off the back air.
The wood's not enough, but let's upgrade that to gold here. And the thing about gold, not a lot of durability, so not a lot of use, but is going to be the quickest weapon here for Steve. So frame data-wise, it is going to be fast, and it is going to be strong. MuteAce has to not get hit by a lot of different moves here. Anvil definitely going to be one of them.
Yeah, if you're Mute, you're kind of just like at this point, like, okay, you kind of take my time, pick away any additional damage I can get is good damage. That's how you have to kind of approach Steve. So really, when you are able to get that first lead, it is fantastic. And some players, they kind of elect to just let Steve mine. It's like, what's going to happen anyway.
Yeah, it's done deal.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a done deal anyway. Oh, my goodness, that stock got done up real quick by Syrup. Good retaliation.
And I was actually curious. I mean, I assumed Syrup was going to go ahead and craft the diamond only 50%, but I've seen some nightmare diamond crafts where you go ahead and craft the diamond and your opponent just pops off and does a crazy combo and you just lose it, right? So Syrup going to go ahead, craft the diamond here. The next diamond is not available, so Mute could find an opportunity to be a bit more aggressive, but you are fighting against diamond, which is so active, and it is the hardest hitting of the arsenal here for all the different tools for Alex. Okay, the fly getting immediately chopped here. Oh, the backer is so close to connecting, but no resources. Yeah, if you're looking at the resource bar right above the percentage here on Alex, there is the gold bar and all those resources just gathering up. Not a lot, but there's the diamond, the back air. Great wall put behind Syrup to go ahead and save Syrup and make this stock last even longer. 166% counting this. See, back up against the wall, just going ahead and getting all these resources. Another diamond lined up, and dang, how much diamonds do you need, Syrup?
I mean, look, as many as you can get for sure, and you just see the backup plan right there. Syrup's so cognizant of the fact, get those blocks up on the side, bounce off, help preserve that stock even longer. And at 191, these are treacherous percentages for any character, but the up air finally is enough to do it. We'll see if Mute can build upon this, or could it get away from him quickly?
Oh, the fall. Oh, man, getting that up air, but just a little too far away on the follow-up. The diamond is crafted as well, so again, these active aerials are going to be very hard for MuteAce to deal with. Peach, definitely a character that wants to craft the offense from the air in combination with that float, right? The iconic float mechanic. Going to be able to get that down air starter or a neutral air starter, and you can even do things like float canceling that go ahead and it almost feels like Peach is gliding across the stage, but look at this turnip doing mad work again.
Dude, Mute's so elegant right now, just the way he has decided to just kind of approach this, such pinpoint accuracy on all of the moves just kind of being thrown out right there, but finally Syrup getting it to final stock situation. And Chuck, stop me if you've seen this before, man. Sizable lead on Steve.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Final stocks of any kind of game, and, you lose.
Yeah, if you're a first-time Steve watcher, grab your popcorn.
Yeah, this could be something crazy right now.
Because it doesn't look even.
Right.
But it's even.
Syrup trying to find those good hits right there to rack up that damage, and trust me, he will get in there. Yep.
Look at that, a couple diamond hits already at 58%. Mute have to navigate so well around these hits and going for such a brave grab. There's only 3 iron left here for Syrup, and that iron is such a big deal. That's what you use 1 iron for the minecart, use 1 iron for the anvil, but it's just 1 back air for MuteAce to go ahead and seal out game number 1.
That was fantastic. Great composure from MuteAce. Didn't get too far ahead of himself. Just kind of let the KO get to him, and at one opening, boom, capitalized back air, and we are going to game 2. MuteAce up 1. I mean, it's very well documented throughout MuteAce's career. We touched on it before we even started the set, how good Mute has been against some of the best teams in the business before. So, several wins on acola don't just come by accident. Like, MuteAce absolutely knows what he's doing.
Not a lot of players
in this matchup. Yeah,
they have that W on acola. Not a lot. And both these characters do have higher APM action per minute. I would say Steve has higher APM when getting the hits. Obviously, when mining, not the greatest APM. You're just holding there. You're just holding B or whatever. But to do all the nil stuff and like all the combo stuff with the up tilts and the up airs, it does take a high amount of APM. But the thing about Peach is your APM is it's high in neutral and on hit, right? You're always floating in. When you're watching MuteAce, it can almost feel a little awkward because no other Smash character moves like Peach because not a lot of Smash characters can cancel their upward momentum with some kind of mechanic that they have only to that character. And Peach is the only character in the game with a float, well, Peach and Daisy. So they're the only characters that can cancel their upward momentum into a float and then go into something else and fall down, right? It's called float canceling. So some of these Peach movements might look awkward to you, but it's actually very hard to execute a Mute doing exactly that.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, Peach truly a one-of-one type of character. Requires a lot of discipline too, and just like willingness to really try to perfect a lot of those strong combinations right now, but just some really good fundamentals. And Reed serving MuteAce incredibly well, really dominating on this opening stock exchange. Serve really just has not been able to get anything going, and I'll tell you what, this could be a huge first stock if MuteAce is able to knock it down in the next couple of seconds.
No gold online, so with no gold and no redstone, we do not get the empowered minecart. That is the first power spike that Steve always gets attained to, is right when that empowered minecart comes through, the character gets a little bit more powerful, and then obviously the diamond is the big powerhouse, right? So go ahead, crafting up that iron weapon here, going to be a bit stronger than the wood. 66%, teching that instantly into the minecart here. And there's the gold. The empowered minecart is now online. Does have the wall behind Syrup, and the diamond does get crafted, but I doubt Syrup is going to craft it at 164%.
Yeah, it might be a little too risky at this point for sure.
And the crafting table pretty far away at this point.
Yeah, you don't have like really too much wiggle room right there, but we shall see if Syrup elects to live on. Oh my God, not even going to live at all because MuteAce putting an end to that stock right there. However, all things considered, if you're Syrup, it was looking like you might lose that stock when MuteAce was chilling at a cool 22. So the fact he's at 95, hey, it's better than nothing. But as I'm saying that, you have already entered into the 76, approaching those triple digits as MuteAce has really got something fresh going right now.
Yeah, but look at how much resources. The diamond is crafted, but the gold's online. There's like 4 iron left. Not a lot of stone as well. So this stage, Hollow Bastion, you are going to get more resources. Oh, Dot Eye's on deck as well. The shield pressure coming through. And again, Syrup is just struggling on resources. I love how MuteAce not really just running his way in and playing like super aggro, but just staying close enough to pressure some of these mining scenarios here and just calling out the jump after the mine, the forward air. That's 2 for 2 on stocks. MuteAce on fire right now.
Yeah, MuteAce is looking fantastic. You kind of wonder sometimes, like, while we're saying like, oh, MuteAce showed up to something that's very exciting, we don't get treated to this as often as we used to. And hold on, Stitch. You might, regardless of if this Stitch connects or not, the way Peach has been putting in that work, you might have to get patched up regardless. Hold on now. Evil has taken the Stitch face.
Alex with Stitch face? Oh, no.
That's a little scary right there with a diamond to boot, but not going to matter as this last stock of Syrup is not.
Another Stitch face?
Is it? Oh, my goodness.
Jeez.
I always make this joke, but we really should be testing MuteAce's controllers for PEDs, bro.
Dang, man. Mute, what are you doing? Hit the slots immediately.
How you keep doing this, bro? And can you win my poker money back? I got some questions right now. Oh, but Syrup might just have the answer. Final stock right now coming down on Bastion. Can Mute put it together, go up 2-0, or does Syrup have one? Okay, well, all right. I was gonna say one last gasp, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? He was dead already, so there was no gasp to have.
It was too fast. No time to gas.
Yeah, no time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Syrup making an interesting decision there. I mean, it ended up not mattering, but actually crafting the gold there, giving up the empowered minecart to make sure you're having all the gold weapons. Again, the gold weapons having that not as much durability, right? So the more you connect with the gold weapons, the sooner they are going to break compared to all the rest. But man, just a crazy scramble on the blocks, and sometimes you tech one, but then you don't tech the other, and it can get really weird. But if you're MuteAce, you are happy nonetheless. 2-0 lead here on Syrup, but there's one thing I learned in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. You never count Steve out.
Yeah, Steve is, I mean, listen, you don't count Steve out, especially when he's piloted by somebody as talented as Syrup. So while it is a very strong lead and one you absolutely won against a character like Steve, it does not assure victory, man. We've all seen a myriad of just reverse 3-0s out of nowhere, but MuteAce going to do his damnedest to make sure he is not on the receiving end of that. Yeah, oh my goodness, and I'll tell you what, Chuck, that's the way to do it. Just a brazen fair right there with no fear, no regard for him coming through with that minecart. Just absolutely obliterates that stock.
Yeah, these forwarders on minecart specifically has been doing wonders here for Mute, especially if you're going to go ahead and whenever you hit something in Smash, like just a character, an item, a shield, you do extend that hitbox just a little bit more. So using that minecart to extend the hitbox of that forwarder can be used against Steve as well. Even a character like Pikmin with Olimar, right? There's so many interactions in Smash where you're hitting something that's not really a character or a shield and can make for some weird interactions, but man, MuteAce has so much momentum. Same percent, but the stock count looking a little different, EE.
I was going to say, man, this is definitely not the position I think Syrup expected to find himself in. MuteAce, though, trying to remind everybody why he is so revered and respected in this matchup, just in general, as Syrup does secure that stock finally. But, man, it just feels like it's just so much more of an uphill battle than I'm accustomed to seeing for Syrup.
And I don't think Syrup can afford to hold the diamond onto the next stock. You need to craft the diamond. You need to make some plays. Whoa.
Hold on, Demolition Man. You ain't got to come at him like that. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, dang, good thing you hit the Ejectocito on that minecart.
Yeah, seriously, bro. You ain't want to be You don't want to be in that. That's the last time I'm trying to ride shotgun. Come on now. I said, come on.
All right, the minecart's coming down the anvils. We're air walking with the blocks, but it's still not enough. We're threading the needles. We're hitting the field goals. Dang!
I'm telling you, bro, this is incredible. Like, straight up, like, I expect this to be kind of like a Game 5 banger right now, but MuteAce looking to get a 3-0.
There was 3 blocks down.
There was. There was.
Just right in between.
That's it, bro.
Man, this is such a crazy set here. And I mean, if you're wondering why we get so excited, it is very hard to go ahead and make this character look so vulnerable, right? And I think MuteAce is doing an incredible job of doing exactly that, but going right into the up smash, still surviving though. And again, Syrup, a very seasoned player, very strong player, hailing from the East Coast here, one of the best to do it. I mean, one of the best Steves in North America, if not the best Steve, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, Steve is, Syrup is just very well respected for sure. I mean, very accomplished as well, but just right now, all that not meaning a damn thing to MuteAce, who is just picking him apart. And this could be the last gas coming up for Syrup. He's got to figure something at 130. MuteAce playing this precise. I don't know, Chuck, this might be another 3-0. We've had nothing but 3-0s on the stream so far. The trend may actually continue.
Syrup trying to get something started here. Oh, maybe into an upper. No, opts to go for the mine. Trying to craft the diamond. The fake out. No. Gets the craft. Gets the goal. But the resource is looking really no iron here on Syrup.
Wow.
Gonna have to get off the ledge with no minecart. Going for the fly, but the backer stuffs it out. It's MuteAce with the 3-0.
Wow, MuteAce came to play and play. He did the 3-0 to send Syrup to the loser's bracket a little earlier than I'm sure he might have been expecting, if at all. But MuteAce was just on another level. I'll tell you what's one thing about MuteAce. When his hands are working, boy, it's a problem for anybody out there.
When the hands are hot.
Come on now.
Yeah, it's wild. And again, Peach just one of those very high execution characters. And if you're just tuning in and you don't watch Smash too often, just trust all those things on the screen we're seeing. Really, really hard to execute, especially with Peach. Just, again, one of the higher action per minute characters in the entire game. You really just have to do so many things with that float. Very unique to the character. And one thing I love about Peach, such a unique mechanic, and Peach was introduced back since Melee, right?
Oh, yeah,
so
Peach
it's such a great mechanic to the game. One of my favorite mechanics for sure.
No doubt about that. Big fan of what we just saw right there. Just big fan of good Smash action. We certainly got it with that. So again, just to recount, like we've had nothing but 3-0s right now. Kurama 3-0 Jahzzo.
Yeah.
Spargo 3-0 Ludo. And then right there, MuteAce 3-0ing Syrup, which is probably the most surprising result of,
For sure.
of the day so far. Just the fact it was a 3-0. It's not like a surprise that MuteAce can win that. You know what I mean? But in that fashion, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, I would have predicted at least Game 5.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
At least
like,
Game
I
5.
thought we were going to go to distance on that one, but it was not meant to be. So kudos to MuteAce. Good stuff. Citadel on top, baby. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. So what are we going to be seeing next? Looks like we're going to have Miya versus Jakal coming up for you guys next. Miya versus Jakal. This will be fun because Mia's been playing a lot of Wolf lately too. So I'm wondering if that'll kind of factor in a little bit. It's not going to be a Wolf Ditto, but
There's no
just
way.
that knowledge. Just that knowledge right there.
I mean, that would be insane if we saw a Wolf Ditto.
Nah, no shot. But you got the extra level of comfortability because you played a character too.
I guess. I mean, everyone knows the Wolf matchup, right? Like,
do they?
I guess Wolf is not as popular nowadays,
be.
right? In 2026, maybe people.
You know how long
maybe
I've been
some new players don't know the Wolf matchup.
You know how long I've
I
been
don't
begging
know.
Tweek to bring his Wolf back, man? Come on, bro. Get rid of that.
He is not playing
Get
Wolf,
rid of that
bro.
Wario.
Wolf is a outdated character,
That's
man.
completely incorrect. Jakal has multiple top 8 finishes at majors this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut your ass up.
I mean, it's just nothing in comparison, man.
Hey, man.
You're like a whole nother chapter away from like Fighter Pass 2 and stuff.
Jakal, I hope you can hear this. I believe in you, buddy, okay? Go ahead.
Of course.
I believe in you.
I believe. I'm just, you're playing on the back foot. You know what I mean? I respect that. I mean, you're playing, if you play characters like Wolf, like what, Palu,
Yeah.
I mean, some of the more year one, Mario, you're playing on the back foot, bro. Come on.
Strike now. He looks sleepy, Jakal. And he's tired.
Wake up.
Jet lag.
You're on the back foot. Wake up.
Nah, good to have Miya here. Definitely somebody whom I know was very eager to come back to level up because of a very lackluster performance last year. Miya and Kola falling very short of their expectations last year. I think they went out in like 25th, 33rd, something of that nature. Just placements you do not see from players of that level. So definitely, trying to get on the fast track to some success here at Level Up. Well, you got to get through Jakal first, who, again, has been playing outstanding as of late, man.
Yeah. And one thing about Game & Watch, I feel, is getting a bit more popular. I think a lot of players are understanding that matchup a bit more, and it's pretty crazy too because we don't really see too much pocket Game & Watches as well. But Miya, the best Game & Watch when it comes to results.
Hands down.
Yeah, it is no contest.
Hands down.
Whenever you see Miya at a tournament, you can usually expect this player to be in that top 3 category, and if he's not in that top 3, probably involved some type of upset here. So Jakal trying to do exactly that. And I will say, Wolf versus Game & Watch seems pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see how the matchup plays out here, but it definitely not going to be easy. You got to pick and choose your battles really well. And I mean, if you're coming in if you turn your brain off and you just come in with those drifting nairs, Game & Watch ain't having any of that.
I do a lot of watch parties, obviously, as many of you know. I love watching Smash, and I watch stuff on the weekdays as well. And Jakal,
all those Japanese tournaments, or even, I mean, there's a ton of locals.
There's a
as
lot
well
of locals,
in the
man,
States.
especially like in the tri-state. Jakal, he attends a good amount of them for sure. So, no shortage of just, at any given time, just ready to go and throw it out there. So, we shall see how Jakal fares against Miya in this exchange. And again, Miya trying to make sure he does not repeat last year's performance. You got to start somewhere. Let's get it.
Yeah, and Jakal from the tri-state area of the U.S., I would say hands down the strongest area in the United States,
US,
right?
Yeah, I
think by a pretty sizable margin,
I
right?
think we can say Tri-State's got that on lock.
Yeah, pretty.
Okay, come on. You got some straight shooters up there right now.
At Syrup as well, right? So, I mean, Jakal goes to a ton of locals with, Zomba, Syrup, Tweek, right? There's so many strong players. Even Light will sometimes make his way down there as well, being close enough. But, is there any double jump? Oh, Jude making it back on to the ledge. I was looking grim there. No double jump on Wolf usually means no stock.
Yeah, and you're kind of going to see that early on. A lot of this is going to be kind of Miya dictating the pace of how this matchup is going to go, considering just how much Game & Watch can kind of abuse Wolf, especially when he's able to kind of get him above him, right, with those aerials, with that strong nair. It could be a lot to overcome if you're Wolf. So Jakal's really going to have to pick those spots extra carefully if he wants any shot of just kind of taking this one for show.
Yeah, and forward air, like almost all of Wolf's aerials are around the same time, or they're pretty much, most of them are frame 7. So it's really hard to mix up parry timings here. Miya getting pretty much back-to-back parries on the forward air here. We'll see if Jakal can get some kind of falling aerial pressure, because that's where Wolf gets all the damage. Those falling aerials, it's so key. No double jump. Wow,
Ooh, wow.
Making it back.
I'm
what
surprised,
a great
yeah.
recovery. I thought you had to go ahead and go for the flash there. Great mix-up coming out from Jakal.
Yeah, Jakal, I mean, just knows the ins and outs of his character perfectly, bro. Had it scout out. He was like, no, I'm making this back, and sure enough, I don't even think Miya thought that. And this is why you can't let this guy hang around, bro. He knows how to get those KOs. The efficiency at which Jakal pilots Wolf at is at a scary rate, bro. And Miya gonna find out, bro. And they got them real killers out here.
Great damage coming out from Jakal. An incredible lead here, just avoiding that neutral air here, going for the chef, using the neutral air to go ahead and chop through most of it. Honestly, taking that grab there, not too bad. You kind of get back into that same scenario. You get the double jump back, but the chef into the back air is going to do the trick. Miya just going ahead and locking up that first stock.
Yeah, that was clean right there. So now Miya probably looking for either a grab or in there, something just kind of get, just something to get in there and get that damage swelling up. Doesn't take too long at all.
I like that. Just taking that one chef, immediate jump into the neutral air. And you see how often Jakal is doing neutral. It's not too often. Picking and choosing exactly the right time to go ahead, maybe swing through a forward air or some other kind of setup here. There's like no double jump here. Is it the early flash? No, the delay.
Smart. Yeah, that's smart right there from me, and not hesitating at all. Those strengths of Game & Watch, man, you are afforded so much luxury both on and off the stage, Chuck. His character just has everything.
Yeah, and I like Miya just opting for going for the chef for damage in those earlier scenarios, right? And then at the higher percent, Miya saying, I'm not just going to always chef. I will go out there. I will threaten you with the back air, finish the stock, and that's going to be so important. You want to make sure. Wow, and that was a very well-timed spot dodge, because you go spot dodge cancel into the up smash, making that punish really possible. If you shield that down smash, it is very hard to punish because it just pushes you so far back. But I like how Jakal kind of going for the riskier defensive option with that spot dodge, right?
Sometimes risk gets the reward. Oh my goodness, but the dare actually intercepting the recovery there from Jakal. Okay.
Yeah,
I was kind of expecting a little bit like rinse and repeat, man. Maybe like dash tag, some with the chef. Was not expecting dare in that situation. I guess Jakal wasn't either.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Maybe Miya just got the 2-frame there, or if Jakal was trying to hold down and get that very last hit. Not sure which one was the case, but it is going to be the down air, the key coming through for Mr. Game & Watch. And man, the offstage interactions definitely started heating up at the later part of that game, right? I think Jakal was doing some great recoveries in the first 2 stocks, and then Miya was just able to close it out back-to-back edge guards here. I mean, that last one was more of like kind of like a 2-frame edge guard, but
I mean, just the willingness and the confidence to pull the trigger on that.
Like you said, instead of going for chef, right? Chef's the safe play.
You got the safe play, the guaranteed play, or you got the play that ends it right now. Miya was confident enough to go for the end it right now, so hats off to him. And sometimes that's what you need, man. That's what you need. You let these guys get a second chance at life. You know, it is not the situation you want to find yourself in, and I think Miya understands that against Jakal.
Especially when you're at this point of the bracket, giving up second chances does not feel good, right? Like, especially when you're in that top 128, you're at worst case, you're fighting someone top 5 local PR, top 10 local PR at the very, very worst case. So, you know, the skill level definitely coming through here. Miya, wow, I think that was the first up smash we've even seen this entire set, and it does connect.
Completely intercepted that nair attempt from Jakal coming in high. Maybe not the right option right there. Miya perfectly executed, and this is where things start to really snowball, man. Like, these hit confirms just continue to keep coming. The combination station is open.
Yeah, and that can be a setup on floaties. Not going to connect here this time. Trying to get that flash into the spike, maybe try to take Game & Watch off the top here. Not going to connect, and like you said, this is where it gets really bad against Game & Watch. This character deals damage, and it's
it's rough, Chuck.
Yeah, it's
rough. That's it.
The damage.
That
the damage comes
crazy
easy.
In the back air to boot. My lord, 3 stocks, not even in the triple digits. Miya, an absolute force in game number 2. Lord have mercy. This Wolf being declawed before our very eyes, Chuck.
The damage coming real easy here for Miya. My goodness, 63% and counting. Finally going to get the grab, but not the stock here. Tries to get the scratch, but the Nair just stuffing it out here. Jakal trying to find an answer. Dash attack, still not enough here. Miya just constantly tacking on a bit more, a bit more, a bit more, and it is starting to add up. Finally, the forward tilt able to go ahead and intercept that up B to the ledge, but might be too little too late here.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, yeah, I did get the stock, that's cool, but like, yeah, is this realistically doable? And we've seen a couple situations where we didn't think something was realistically doable, right? Kurama came back and won that crazy match against Jahzzo. But I would say it feels like the way Game & Watch can oppress Wolf is the difference maker in why I don't necessarily know. But hey, I mean, Jakal, you know, this ain't a guy who's going to give up on himself. If he gets down to a last stock, you never quite know, but let's see if he can get there that first. He's looking to line up something, bro. He wants a big hit, smash attack, a back air. There's something kind of meaty to get rid of that stock as soon as possible.
The back air connects, but it seemed like the soft hit there.
Yeah,
that's the one you want.
Yes, that's the big boy right there. 146 for Jakal. One last gas right here. Does he have enough to maybe pull out the miracle?
Oh, that grab, those short arms coming out from Wolf, but the grab from Game & Watch usually never a threat here. Up.
Okay.
Dang, man. The up air KO
it's just so abrupt.
Up air KO confirmed? Dang.
That's what it is, bro. Set it up, send them out with the up B. Beautifully done.
Oh, man.
And now Miya up 2 games to none.
That move should never take a stock. I'm throwing it out there. Game & Watch up B should never take a stock.
Chuck's not having it, folks. He's not having it.
If you're on the stage, that up B should never take. I understand if you go for like the crazy, like, oh, I'm going crazy, I'm going up B off stage, like, sure, whatever.
Now that's more like an edge guard type thing.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. If you're on stage, if Game & Watch is touching the stage and then up being, like, that should never take a stock.
That's fair. That's fair. Hard to disagree with you on that one, though I'm sure Miya is quite happy that's not the case.
I'm sure Miya disagrees.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh?
Oh.
It's all right, man. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right, man. I can down air. I can go off stage and down air and be in the bottom bubble. It's all G.
Sometimes I be forgetting Game & Watch really is like that.
The fact that Game & Watch can directional air dodge after the parachute is insane to me. It's like Game & Watch can do it, Duck Hunt can do it.
R&D was like, you know what, this will be fun. This department's going crazy.
Yeah, apparently in the demo, Game & Watch up B was 1 frame faster. It was actually 2 frames.
Really?
Yes.
That's
in the ultimate demo.
That's kind of scary.
Dang, man, I think they could have done it like 4 or 5, you know, instead of 3.
I mean, hey.
Just add a couple on there, you know what I'm saying?
It is what it is, bro. Ain't no more patches, Chuck.
Dang, man. This character really flew under the radar the whole time.
He did.
Can we talk about it?
He did. I blame you, Meister. Why didn't you win more in your gym?
We need
Shout
to
my
nerf
boy
on this
Meister.
guy ASAP.
Oh, my Lord. All right, Miya still in control right now. Not the healthiest of leads, though. There's definitely some work Jakal can do. But he's got to get back to the ground first, though. Being harassed right there, going to whiff on back-to-back up smash attempts. Miya more than happy to capitalize on that.
And Jakal really trying to find something. And again, Wolf trying to operate through the air here. But another thing, I mean, there is up B out of shield, but sometimes you can just up B into your opponent and just use it as an anti-air. There is that invincibility as well. But able to thread the needle, get the sweet spot back air is Jakal. 86% here. See if maybe get some forward airs, maybe get some grabs to go ahead and make up the deficit. Miya coming back immediately, tacking on even more damage, 104%. This is looking pretty tough for Jakal. We'll see if the opening comes through here.
Yeah, Jakal
played a little slow.
Has to approach so cautiously too, right? You can't really do anything haphazardly at this point. Just given the deficit that you do find yourself in, no fair opening, no, get some strong Wolf aerials cooking a little bit. Positive thing for Jakal though, I mean, get Game & Watch into that 70-80 range. You might be able to sneak off a stock pretty early on one of the either side of the stage. It's a well-timed back air. Like right now, maybe looking for a setup could be huge if it does present itself.
Game & Watch does, oh wow, stuffing that out, and yeah, the chef right into the back air. That's going to do it. Now, the biggest weakness for Game & Watch is going to be that weight, right? So 99%, you know, some kind of setup into a really big hitting move here for Jakal. Maybe a fair bear or something into a flash will do the trick. Sour Nair, there's a lot of ways to set things up into flash, but see if Miya even gives up the opening. Look at that. you think like, oh, wait, I mean, Jakal shouldn't have taken that much damage. Already at 61% here, the boot coming through. Dang, the scratch. Gonna get punished by the drop shield jab here. Getting the forward tilt, just stuffing out.
Okay, down their attempt, nobody home for that. Oh, Jakal, that could have been an opening right there. But unfortunately, once again, Game Watch is so disruptive, Chuck. Like, you can see Jakal, like, you can see the wheels turning. You know he has some good ideas here, but the execution is just not being permitted, essentially.
The amount of area Game & Watch can control with just some normals, things like Chef, things like falling up air, this character just covers so much of the screen with a threat, and then can keep on covering that amount of screen as a threat while moving around.
Wow.
And man, that down smash, that angle was so messed up. What do you do?
That was a wild angle for sure, but Miya handling business right there. Takes care of Jakal 3-0. The 3-0 trend continues, Chuck. Can anybody come up and get a game?
It's looking rough out here.
I mean, goodness.
Guys, it's the mainstream, please.
That's right. Oh, man. We told you Miya was back for a vengeance after a lackluster performance last year, and playing like that, it's hard to deny that being a fact, folks. Hope you're having a good time right there. Some great matches have already hit the screen out, and we got plenty more for you guys. It's been a great time in Vegas, Chuck. I had a lot of fun so far.
Yeah,
Reuniting
Vegas,
with everybody has been great.
Vegas has been fun. Level Up Expo is always an amazing time, and I always talk about this with Level Up Expo. The growth is just crazy.
Yeah,
every year, it just exceeds your expectations in terms of how much more people are showing up to this event and just even showing interest in things like the esports area, like Smash. I mean, we get people coming through and sitting down and watching all the time, all the calling goers. So it's really cool to see. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of people are just seeing competitive Smash for the first time. So always sick to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I like when I was out there, man, you always like hear people just kind of walking by because we're actually at a wonderful place on the top floor where you're like there's an area to kind of come in and go out of. And you just hear people like, oh, is that a Smash Bros. Tournament? This is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude. Like we really do it. We really do this ish.
Oh yeah, and I mean, we'll see. But next year, it's looking like might need a bit more space if the growth keeps continuing at this rate, right?
Cool
So we'll see what Level Up has for plans next year. But this year, I mean, Saturday definitely going to be the biggest day.
Listen,
right?
you want to know about my plans? You want to know what I like to get into?
What's up?
Play my slide, bro. That's right, Big Phil right there. You want to get some lit watch parties? You better check my ass out right there. You can hit me up on that Twitch. You can hit me up on that YouTube, bro. Both at EEVSU. We got the latest watch parties in the business, bro. We handle everything you need. You want your fill of Smash Talk, bro? We got the podcast Lights Out. We dropped that month, the weekly with my boy Light and Kosh Money. Game shenanigans and more with your favorite Unc. And yes, I am Unc. I'm not even dyeing the beard no more. Let the gray shine. Go ahead, Chuck.
Dang, man, you got your own slide?
Yeah, and it's in my contract.
I see you.
Or
I see you.
I also just didn't tell her to just slip that in there, man. Thanks, production. Appreciate it. I owe you one, Paul. I owe you one. That's job security, Paul. So who do we have next?
Yeah, we'll see what set. Oh, dang, we're waiting. We're in the waiting room.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, guys. On the other side of this, we got more action for you. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
Do you know why we are here, Dante? There have been some issues.
What the losers bracket's looking like. But you can't even be mad at that. Those are all such good names. You could say any name and they could end up in the losers bracket, right? Like even Syrup is down there, and Syrup is one of my goats too. So I mean, it is what it is. That's what happens when you're in a P tier, P plus tier. You know, like results could go any of these guys can win the tournament.
Oh yes.
Like at this point, any of these guys can win the tournament. Zomba's won plenty.
All right, here we go. We are finally getting the characters selected here.
Bro,
Zomba on the Rob and
Are we live
Asimo
or
getting
not?
himself ready to get on the Ryu. This is going to be both these players in the turn of the format of the bracket. They're both guaranteed Sunday top 24. The question is, are they going to be winners or losers? That's going to be what's important here.
Yeah, we'll see. This is going to be such an interesting matchup. I had the honor of commentating one of Asimo's matches, and man, he knows his stuff, man.
Yeah.
He knows when to get in. He knows his pressure once he is in, and you're seeing it right now. Just being as optimal as ever. I love that from Zomba, though, just forward airing through the choku nuts, but it doesn't really matter because he's getting sent right back out. Ooh.
Okay, like that.
Okay. Little beam.
Okay, nice little back there coming out here from Asimo, getting some damage here. Zomba on the recovery. Gonna have to be careful about that big foot. That back air is gonna be such a lethal tool, especially when he's looking to poke with that F tilt.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but a back air straight up blown right through his head. That's gonna be the first stop.
Huge back air. Also, a quick update. Apparently, the Sonix Riddles game is going to Game 5 right now.
Lord.
That is a crazy off-stream game.
Okay, off the stage here. Let's see if Asimo can look for that. Tried and true, but an up smash just to get some damage.
Wait, did that have armor? Did he low profile? Like, what just happened right there?
Avoided dying to it.
Because Rob's tilt definitely came out, but all right.
Oh, the dash
Oh,
grab.
oh!
A little bit of a, now you see me, now you don't.
It looked like a bit of maybe hesitance on the side of Asimo there. The up air not quite going to do it. Zomba living to those Hercules percents and the Nair scooping from below. Asimo responding with the Tatsu. Going to take the first stock off Zomba.
Okay, there's a little bit of a tactical situation for Zombie. He's going to try to read the recovery. Wow, what a great fireball. Actually, being able to get that gyro off of him, but now he's got to do it again. Scary stuff.
Little trade of the projectiles there. This is a bad spot to be in, man. Zomba has these setups. What a recovery, though. I mean, risking re-grabbing the ledge doesn't matter, though, because Zomba's there with the follow-up, bringing Asimo to his last stock.
Oh, wow.
Do you see this?
Yeah.
The Nair on the platform just scooping from below? Small Battlefield's plats are lower than regular Battlefield, right? Okay.
He's doing something for sure.
I see why Zomba loves this so much.
Okay, nice little Tatsu there. Late hit, gonna get a little more damage. Zomba getting on the fly here. He's gonna try and take him across the world right now.
Oh my god, yeah, covering the roll as well. And this is so tough for Asimo, because he has to play this game of cat and mouse. He does get in, and he does get the true Shoryu as well. Last stock apiece. Asimo just needs one good string to bring things back, but he does try to maneuver with his focus punch. Does get hit out of it.
And Zomba holding on that platform right now, not trying to give anything for free, because Ryu at low percents can do so much with these ladders, with the way that their combo game works. So you just don't want to have to get anywhere close to them, because they are going to definitely bring this percent window right back into their favor.
Ooh.
Here they come, hold on.
That's how it starts, but no, Zomba getting out of it. Surprisingly, being the big body that he is, you know, Asimo, even though those weren't sweet spots, he's going to take whatever kind of damage he can get. I love the parries, by the way. Asimo really catching on.
Oh, they got the tech chase. He rolls away, and what a read from Asimo, being able to at least get to confirm to take this game. My goodness.
Dude, one wrong button from Zomba sent that game tumbling, and that's the punish game that I'm talking about. Because honestly, that whole time, Zomba was playing such a solid keep away, really forcing Asimo to have to try to find his way in and maneuver through an obstacle course of just projectiles and hitboxes and tilts, things that are hard to punish. But, you know, Asimo, he just gets in, finds game one.
Got to run it back right now for game number 2 here. That was a explosive comeback from Asimo, being able to bring that all the way from a stock deficit. And now, with a little bit of that momentum on his side, they're going to see if they can try and do something on PS2 for game number 2.
Also update, apparently 3-2 Riddles over Sonix. Like I said, that target is ever growing.
And Riddles was able to close one out.
That's crazy.
All right, back to the set right here. Trying to get on the ledge here. Asimo looking to get so much off of these combo starters, and of course already at 80% on this Rob. And the crazy part is the Shoryu window is actually pretty lenient here against Rob, because right now, if he's able to find a jab or some sort of F tilt, he's going to be able to maybe take the stock for good. So you already know Asimo's kind of looking for that one, but Zomba being so efficient, keeping him away.
Wow. Oh, this is a bad spot, but we are going to recover a high. The gyro's going to miss, but it's okay because we got forward airs. He's forced to Tatsu, forced into the back air. Zomba takes stock one.
Oh, okay, a little bit of a misinput right there. He did not want to get another one, and he got it again, back to back. But he finally just gets the Shoryu out of shield. Might as well get the whiff punish while you get it.
That's so scary. Having Asimo close the gap on you like that.
Both of them upset.
Always going to do damage. That's actually how he brought it back. Game one from a huge uphill battle.
Yeah.
Very nice down air from Zomba. Playing aggressive with these punishes. Nice focus, but it's okay. Because Zomba putting on the pressure with the tilts, and he goes deep off the stage. We're going to go high, and it's going to get punished again. Zomba.
Wow,
incredible advantage stayed off stage.
Yeah, he just made sure that stock was a guarantee. Did not want to give Asimo any crumbs, man. Can't leave the plate with anything left on it. You got to take everything for what it is. Zomba right now, he's just feeling a little flavorful.
Oh, was that intentional? Whether it was or not, that was sick.
He got some of them.
Throwing out the rotor arms, and now he's just chasing them off stage. And that's honestly something we didn't see a whole lot from Zomba game one. It's just how much of a menace he's being off this stage.
Okay, nice little fireball action. Okay, good parry.
That's scary. That's so scary.
Double dare. Doesn't get the stock. Luckily for Zomba, he's able to kind of get out of there. Goodness, even the donkey kick almost came out.
What up, what up?
All right, thank you for that unexpected intermission. We found a match to put on. So Carmelo versus MuteAce will be coming up next, and after that we'll have Ouch versus Neo. So we got you.
And Ouch versus Neo, if you look at the seedings, should have been Tweek versus Spargo.
Right.
So
Ouch, big upsets.
Yeah, very big upsets. It was Ouch that was able to upset Spargo.
Yep.
And Neo that was able to upset Tweek. So
Correct.
both those players, Spargo and Tweek, both in the losers side of things.
Yeah.
So
and hold on real quick. If you want to watch that match that was just happening, it's on the side stream. It's on the other VG Bootcamp channel. Just so you know.
Good call. Yeah. Asimo versus Zomba, looking like a hot set alert.
Yeah.
But of course, we got Carmelo versus MuteAce. We saw MuteAce get a pretty big upset, I would say, over Syrup earlier on.
Yeah, they really gave MuteAce the gauntlet right now, bro.
I mean, you're warmed up on the Steve matchup, right? Bring them up. Bring them all through.
One would hope so. Leo's in losers. Who the hell put Leo in losers?
Oh, dang.
My God.
What's going on?
Sonix in losers.
Oh, right. No, is Sonix losing?
Yeah,
is that confirmed?
Apparently he lost to Riddles. Yep.
Dude, that's crazy. How does Riddles do it?
What in the world?
How, like, honestly, how does
Crepe
Riddles do it?
Salee. That's another reason to hate France, I guess.
Hey, man, every region's got the Steve, man. It's okay. Get ready for that top 8 block, man.
I got nothing left, man.
Get ready for that top 8 block.
I should have stayed at home with the watch. But anyway, here we go. Let's watch some good action right now. We got MuteAce and Carmelo. Now, MuteAce, fresh off a big-time victory over Syrup, Steve. And not just the victory, Chuck, 3-0. That was a statement win right there. But now you got to go up against who a lot of people are saying is the new best Steve, that being Carmelo. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, he done snatched the Kola's chain a couple times in the Ditto, man. And them placements been crazy. So, good luck, man. Carmelo ain't the one.
That's kind of crazy.
It's crazy, bro. So we'll see what MuteAce has for Carmelo. But again, so well polished and well read in this matchup. Definitely not going to be easy one either way.
All right, let's see here. We got the dirt blocks set up, locked and loaded. We've got, let's see, crafted something. I don't know if it was a gold or an iron.
Yeah.
But oh, there it is. It is the gold weapons on line here. The down air barely connecting still. Getting a good amount of damage. The back air catching the ledge roll still not enough. The Enderman is still alive here. The cross-up roll back to the center of the stage and the block set up and back to mining we go.
There we go. All right now.
Ding.
141, man. Not even touching MuteAce. He is playing like out of his mind. Continuing what we saw earlier. On the stream before. I mean, good grief, bro. What is, like, MuteAce's just execution against his character is just phenomenal, bro. Like, finally gets touched, but, I mean, at this point.
Only 48, not too bad.
You're big chilling if you're MuteAce.
Uh-oh, things are looking bad now.
Hold on, don't chill too much now. Don't do
yeah,
that.
forward air spike or forward smash could do you in right at the edge here, but MuteAce getting back to center stage, 162 on to Carmelo. So Mute just looking for one solid nair, one solid back air, or the forward air. Definitely going to be one of the MVPs for taking the stocks for MuteAce here.
There we go. Okay, good stuff from Mute. Swinging right now, keeping that lead intact. I think this is a first time exchange between these. I don't think these two have ever played before, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, not from my memory.
You know, but. If you ask MuteAce, it's like, oh, Steve, they're all the same. Ain't no other Peach really like MuteAce right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially able to take so many different Steves to the point where you're just able to get these Ws right. I mean, not a lot of players in general can say that. And then on top of that, not a lot of Peach players can say that as well. So you're definitely going to be the expert when you're talking about the matchup being Steve versus Peach here. Like Carmelo not taking too much damage and actually gaining the lead back. Dang, the turn-up shuffler.
I was going to say, just using your own turn-ups against you. Well played there from Carmelo. And it's kind of crazy to think this started out with like 141% on Carmelo, 0 on MuteAce on those first stocks. But that is a thing of the past. Excellent stuff from Carmelo, just chipping into what was a very strong lead from MuteAce, and they're on even footing. Actually, Carmelo taking the lead right now.
Diamond on deck as well. Gold minecart, but love the turnip to stuff that one out. Again, using the turnip to stop these minecarts and so much iron being expended here. Another one, and again, I love the turnips from underneath to go ahead and force Steve off that minecart. You just don't have to deal with it. You don't have to deal with the hitbox, the command grab, all of it just gone. No iron as well, trying to fight back here with the forward smash. Okay, look at, again, rinse and repeat. The crafting table almost gone. And finally, the back air at 170% will go ahead and take the stock here. MuteAce still has, I would say, an all right lead, but 95% not looking too healthy, especially if Carmelo is able to get these resources. The empowered minecart is online as well.
100%, yeah. Let's see. MuteAce in the driver's seat right now, but a very light lead. Nothing too crazy at the moment.
Look at this, man. The spacing around the iron options, Anvil, not even close to mine. Mute is so good at not getting hit by minecart.
Correct.
Just like the initial minecart and the minecart after, just playing around that move so well. Obviously, float's going to help you a lot with that, but still, not an easy task to do. There's so much players where you're watching them play the Steve matchup, and everyone that plays this game competitively can tell you, yeah, just don't get hit by minecart. But it's way harder than that.
Oh,
it's,
easy.
It's
way
definitely
easier.
not that easy.
Yeah, way easier said than done, bro. You see some of the best in the business, like even they find themselves at the mercy of a minecart, just being continually just spammed at you, bro. Eventually, something lets up and you do kind of drop that guard. But MuteAce has just been so accurate in how he has elected to kind of approach this matchup. It's really clean, really impressive to watch too, man. Slow pace, but it's something you kind of have to do because you got to give Steve that right amount of respect. You can't rush in haphazardly. MuteAce is very well aware of that.
You're one up tilt away from your world crumbling. So you just got to make sure. I mean, Steve, just one of those characters that can scramble with extremely great frame data with the jab and the up tilt, and you can move and walk around while doing it. So definitely a character that can force these scramble situations and move the scramble options as well. Very difficult to deal with. There's no iron online here for Carmelo. MuteAce keeping up the pressure at a safe distance, is able to mine up one, but the turnip is online. Is it worth the trade here?
Oh, what? Oh my God. That thing really be moving, bro.
Dang,
Through the wall.
What are your bands, DI?
Hold up, Peach.
What are your bands, DI, bro?
That's crazy.
Dang, man, that's just straight in the game, too. I think what threw Carmelo off is the, going for the side special on to the blocks, extending the hurt box there. So the hitbox staying a little bit more active, and then Carmelo, not the best DI there. I don't think that move is.
I mean, I just don't think he saw it coming, bro.
Yeah. Maybe Carmelo could have lived that. I'm not too sure.
Good grief.
But the DI definitely looked sus. Like, just flew into the left blast zone at a very fast rate.
Yeah, bro was just like, you know what? I'm out of here. That's that. I'm calling off a work DI. Like, I gotta go.
Throwing in the call in, bro.
All right, here we go. Game
throwing
number.
a couple coughs before, you know. Oh, yeah.
Game number 2 right now. MuteAce continuing. I mean, if you kind of look at it in a vacuum, MuteAce is currently on a 4-0 streak against Steve. 3 early with Syrup, and then the one right there with Carmelo. So
top Steve.
Yeah, top Steve, bro. Not the rinky-dink ones, man. Not that my Robin couldn't get it done, so I picked up Steve. So you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about them real shooters out here, bro. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, it is very, very difficult to do. And against Steve, sometimes you can play that stamina game, right, where the Steve is trying to make the game as long as possible to get as much resources in line as possible. But no matter what kind of strategy Mute has to play, just evading everything with so much skill here. And again, these turnips, such a huge factor in going up against Steve here. But Carmelo, for this game number 2 at the very least, does have the percentage lead. Very, very close here.
Ooh.
For how long? I don't know.
Yeah. MuteAce just really just so good at just kind of bullying you right out of that minecart.
Yeah,
definitely not the traditional safe haven we're used to seeing for the Steve player.
Now we're going to get a bunch more stone blocks online here. The con does take a little longer to mine, but every health, like just the block health, is going to be a bit more. So maybe Peach going to have to swing 2 to 3 times just to go ahead and get rid of these blocks. But nonetheless, it is MuteAce playing so well around all these options here. Can't be too willy-nilly. Going to go ahead and set up 3 blocks right in front here. Still taking a bit more damage. The diamond's online, but I doubt you want to craft it. Just barely staying out of range.
That was incredible. Good call out. Decision making from MuteAce, man. Just otherworldly play right now for this man. Lord have mercy. Chuck, we are witnessing something special right now.
Steve Slayer coming through.
Saying like that is just a moniker he is not just earning, he is owning it.
Dang, MuteAce is like, yo, Carmelo, I'm trying to add you to the resume.
Why not? Why not? Already got some of the best ones on the hit list, bro.
Yeah, I heard you're the new best in town. Hold up.
And Carmelo's nasty, bro. He is like legitimately a very talented player, smart dude for sure. But MuteAce caring none for that, man. Just playing his game right now and playing it super well. The well-timed aggression on the blocks, knows when to go in, when to show restraint. Just all working perfectly. And then the reads too, Charles. The intuition.
Yeah, and I think the options that, oh, there's another Stitch face.
Oh.
I'm telling you, man. Got to hit the slots with all the Stitch faces we've seen. Not going to do too much work here, but now Mute has just been playing so well around the minecart and also just waiting for that cross-up roll. Steve players love to get that cross-up roll because character's really slow. You don't really have other ways in. Cross-up roll is going to be one of the main ways you just get up and personal with the opponent here, and you're just trying to find those up tilt starters, right? The up tilt starter is going to be one of the best, if not the best starter you can get for Steve. Get you so much damage, get you those KO conversions, especially with the Diamond Online. But even with the Diamond Online, Mute still not faltering here, only 72%, but still very close. 2 stocks apiece. Carmelo with the max rage. Steve have done, I mean, I've seen Steve do way nastier things at way nastier percents, but Mute ain't having any of it. Another forward air to weave it in.
Forward air is to Mute what forward smash is to Steve, okay?
There you go.
And you're just seeing MuteAce do it a little bit better in these encounters, and it is paying off in a major way. Once again, final stock for Carmelo. Trying to get those resources up, find anything to just slay off this stock before it ends up taking too much. So one thing Mute has done so good is like get that lead and then doesn't just get the little ticky-tack damage. We're talking about some real big damage. Like he'll drop a stock, he's already put about 70 or 80 on you, and he's continuing that trend right now, Chuck, sending that percentage in the correct direction.
Yeah, and MuteAce definitely not just playing the, oh, I have the stock lead, you have to approach me. Still playing that, I want to play mid-range and just still be in an area where you're uncomfortable to go ahead and go for those mines, get those resources here. So Mute, even with the lead, still playing careful, but not playing to a point where it's just like, hey, I'm just straight up running away here.
You know what that is, Chuck? You know what that is? That's playing to win, not to lose, because there is a difference, and we've seen it many a time. But MuteAce,
I've seen that too many times.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro, absolute winner's mentality right now, the winning mindset, and just one good hit away from maybe going up 2 games to none. But Carmelo creeping and crawling his way back here to, oh, I kind of like this for Mute. This is a little trickery, bro. Okay, gets through.
What's going on over here? Yep. Like, I sense a forward smash lurking.
It felt like it was definitely on the horizon, but Mute able to escape, take back center stage right now.
Turn up, disarming that mine cart, the anvil coming through. No iron. Carmelo, you're going to have to mine a little bit more if you want to go ahead and use that resource to cross-up roll. Finally getting another piece of iron. Just the mining here and there is keeping Carmelo in this game. Mute trying to get out here. The back air, Carmelo really looking for it. A back air will do the trick. The nair center stage, and it is going to be enough.
Wow, MuteAce. Who you feeling like, Mute? Who you feeling like? How about a superstar? Because you're damn sure playing like one, up 2 games to none. Extending this win streak against top Steves right now to 5-0 at this tournament right now, Chuck. Could it be another 3-0?
The drift in there, you have to be a brave soul to venture into the world of Steve back airs and to come in, weave the needle. MuteAce so precise with this character, because when you don't got the range, you need to back it up with the precision here, and Mute's doing exactly that.
Yeah, MuteAce just, again, just playing at another level. Otherworldly talent being displayed right now. Carmelo, again, understandably so, one of the people a lot of people felt like could take down this tournament, but sometimes you don't take into account that one individual that just kind of lurk, and you forget about that resume all of a sudden, and before you know it, you are trailing 2 games to none with your winner's life on the line. That is the story of Carmelo right now.
Yeah, and both games looking a bit better here in terms of games 2 and 3 is for the opener. I mean, MuteAce game 1 came out so strong. Yeah. So looking a bit more even. And I mean, honestly, Carmelo with a sizable percentage lead here. The diamond is crafted. The gold is online as well. So this Steve, or this Enderman, fully locked and loaded. And the back air will connect, but perfect DI coming out from Mute, surviving there. Maybe another chance at life to float into the neutral air dodge. Can you get down?
Nice. All right, Mute, get back in the fight right now. Let's see. 123, not the most favorable situation, but Mute unbothered seemingly, Charles. Still willing to play at that mid-range.
Yep.
And get those hits in where they come. Yeah.
You already got the diamond. The second diamond is very soon. There's just a tipping point, another stitch phase. There's just a tipping point where it's like, all right, well, go ahead and mine. It's not too crazy. You're not losing too much and sacrificing too much.
All right, patience is the key right now. MuteAce looking for those openings. Carmelo trying to put this stock away. Peach has been very fortunate thus far to be living at these percentages, and I'm sure Carmelo is just not accustomed to having these character like Peach kind of hang around for as long as she has. But MuteAce, again, just doing it a little bit differently today at this tournament, and it has been paying off in a major way.
Mute is so resilient. Look at this. Able to crawl his way back. Already 97%. Gets the whip punish with the turn up into dash attack. Another stitch face. Wait. Oh, you got to get sniped there. Carmelo going up and over. Don't want any of that.
Yeah, at this point, I'm convinced he's like pulling him at such a high frequency. He's like, okay, I don't really need to like hoard it. I'm just going to toss it out there.
Yeah.
If it connects, it connects. Because there will likely be another one to follow.
Okay, of course, that ledge roll getting threatened the whole entire time. Those floats. The back facing for the back air to set up here. Yeah, it's so scary to roll in. Carmelo's been punished so many times for rolling in, so Carmelo just waiting just a tad bit. Gets the nair, but not the hard hit. There's the roll in. Eventually, the Steve will roll.
Yeah, MuteAce kind of betting on that. Oh, man. This is honestly an incredible display of skill.
Oh, fine. That might have been the first minecart I've seen MuteAce in today.
Yeah.
Like, this is the second set. So, a 5th game on stream that we've seen the charge. Wow, what such confidence to be able to float that low, because if you jump too high, you get caught up in that lava.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
It's definitely got some funky properties right there. So MuteAce smart to keep his wits about him. And this is still a very even game. Game number 3 right now. Carmelo again fighting for his winner's life. MuteAce has just been at the top of his game thus far.
Yeah, with so many upsets, Mute trying to cause another one. In terms of seeding, I would assume Carmelo seated above MuteAce.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But again, we know how good Mute is against Steve, so it's not even the syrup set, not too surprising. Like we said, maybe thought it would have gone to a game 5, but now Carmelo, first time we've seen a Steve player with the lead here against MuteAce. We'll see how sizable it can get.
Yeah, that's the thing right there. It's like, okay, grab the lead, but can you maintain it? Can you hold it? MuteAce trying to answer that very quickly with the emphatic no. Let's see, getting off the stage right there. A little scary right now. This left side, Chuck, being absolutely pinned down by MuteAce.
Yeah, and the back air so still. And there we go, finally timing that roll perfectly to go ahead. And you essentially want to roll when you think a hitbox is going to get thrown out, but rolling in general is still really risky, right?
Yeah.
But again, Steve just, you're either going to roll in or minecart in. It's hard to just move in, right? Your character so slow, the stats not too favorable. Another cross-up roll getting through here.
Yeah, suddenly it's the first time we've seen the offense of MuteAce finally kind of hit a few bumps right now. Not really getting all those big hits. Okay, up until that point right there, that was excellent, but definitely not without taking a sizable amount of damage, especially against Steve.
Turn up in hand, trying to get the whiff punch to the block, just closing out all the routes here. Carmelo, little break. I'm trying to get some resources. Hold up. I don't think the axe is online here. We're seeing the axe is online. Fair and Bear online. Carmelo looking for a little bit more resources. I don't see a gold bar on the screen, so the mine cart not empowered here. 3 iron as well, but the stone, got a lot of that stone.
Yeah, that's almost all the way filled up.
Yeah, we can definitely see Carmelo go for some wall formations, but not opting to go for that. Maybe trying to play a bit more aggressive here. The gold now online, so the minecart is empowered here. Carmelo really trying to get up in personal, not building too much walls, even though the resources, got the resources for it. Carmelo, I think, just trying to close this one out with the diamond.
I would imagine so, yeah. At this point, MuteAce, it's got to be like terrifying considering where you are. But even with that in mind, still content to just be able to bring the fight to him, taking his time, not going to run in haphazardly, because Steve is just thinking, okay, minecart, rabbit forward smash, anything to just seal this stock off quickly. Don't want to let MuteAce start to find some more momentum. Oop.
Up and over.
Oh, that's the way he handled that situation, not panicking at all, so good.
Wow, and the block actually stuffing out that Nair approach as well. Now we're seeing Carmelo use the blocks up, but again, since these are stone blocks, it does take a little longer just time-wise to get one block of stone rather than
my God, the stitch! Oh my Lord, have mercy.
One more time?
One more, Mute. You got one more in you?
Where does he go? Oh my goodness, we have the air dodge as well to roll in. There's so much panic options coming out from Carmelo, but no.
Oh! I didn't get him?
No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Can I get one more stitch face?
I need one more.
Can I get one? Okay,
how about a booty bump for a 3-0? MuteAce completes the comeback, and once again, 3-0ing one of the best Steves in the building. Who you feeling like, Mute? Come on now.
So surgical once again. So much precision coming out from Mute. You see, we saw Mute get caught by one minecart, like in terms of the grab, got hit by some other ones, but just the way Mute handles the anvil, handles the minecart, even navigates around the blocks. I love the counter picks coming out from Mute as well. Or not the, I mean, Mute didn't counterpick. Mute just won every game.
It was just like, it don't matter, bro.
It didn't. The counterpicks didn't matter versus Mute is what I
Right.
meant to say. But yeah, just excellent gameplay coming out from Mute, man. And especially with Carmelo, games 2 and 3 very close, and Mute actually getting a comeback on that game 3. So maybe not the 3-0 you think of in your head, but at the end of the day, mark it up. 3-0 MuteAce back to back against the best Steve players in the world. I wonder if there's any more Steves in Mute's past, because if you're a Steve player in winner's side on Mute side, I'm not feeling too confident.
You might need a new pair of drawers. You might have wet yourself, okay? Seeing the way this man's handling Steve, you might not want to go up. You don't want to be in that path is what we're getting at for sure. So kudos to Mute, man. Going to be going into day number 3 with obviously a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence.
Yeah, no, I wonder if that was the match to lock Mute into the top 24 winner side, or maybe just one away, but I would assume so, yeah. I mean, Syrup into Carmelo, if that's not getting you in the top 24 winners.
What are we doing here?
My goodness, I didn't know it was that stacked.
Yes, there it is. All right.
But yeah, our next match coming up, it's going to be,
no, it's not. I guess, all right.
Dang, man, we get robbed?
Well, we got Hurt and Light.
Okay.
All right, so we'll close out our block with Hurt and Light. I'll take that.
Yeah, if you don't know, Neo versus Ouch is going on the side stream right now, I believe. And that is because of 2 upsets. Neo was able to upset Tweek, and Ouch was able to upset Spargo, yes. So crazy upsets already, not even in top 24. That's just leading up into top 24. You know how stacked this tournament is when you're getting upsets of that caliber in that top 128 bracket.
Ouch is the funniest player, bro. Losing to Jigglypuff 1 week and then beating Spargo the next.
With Wolf, right?
Yeah, bro, it's so funny. All right. Hope you guys are doing good. We're going to be ending with a banger. My boy Light, my boy Hurt. I guarantee you this is going to be a showstopper.
It's been a while. It's been a while since
What'd you say? Say it again. Yeah, go ahead. It's fine.
Are we showing the last stock of game 3? Can Ouch get back? Oh, gee. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, crazy upsets for both these players to be in this position here. So, and I'm assuming the winner of this is going to be on the winner's side of top 24. So, Neo going up 2-1 in the set. You want to check the rest of the set out. It is
Dude,
on the
Tweek
side
and Riddles have to play in losers. Or, I mean, Tweek and Spargo have to play in losers.
Of course they do.
That
sucks.
Wow.
That sucks.
Well, I would suggest putting that on the side stream, huh? Don't let that one go unstreamed.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we got Light versus
Put it here, I don't care.
Hurt. Oh, true.
I'll take it. You kidding me?
We'll take it.
We'll take it, man.
One of the first times these players fought up against each other was at a port priority.
Yeah.
One of the earlier port priorities, so always fun to watch these 2 players go at it. Fox versus Snake. I mean, I think most of the player base would say it's like pretty close to even. You can kind of give it to one character or the other. I don't think you're going to have too much rebuttal there. So definitely a matchup where I don't think either character or player has to switch characters. Like
Sure.
You just run it. Because, I mean, the thing about what makes Snake so powerful, Snake and Rob, right, they're just the heavy characters that can fly, right?
Yes,
they always just double jump into up B, and you can't, it's really hard to edge guard them low. But Fox isn't really edge guard low anyway. Fox not really a fan of going off stage. Loves to stay on stage, goes for the ledge traps, goes for the juggles. So even if Hurt does end up on ledge or, goes for that double jump Cypher, you got some B-reverse options. But other than that, it's a real danger zone, because if Fox does get the read, does connect the up air, and misses on that grenade, which is Light is very good at doing. When Snake does pull that grenade, does pull it around waist height and towards towards the back of himself.
Yep.
So if you're able to just go ahead and clip the feet or clip the front side of Snake, you can go ahead and have Snake drop the grenade and you get the combo. But
oh man,
let's get it started.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, baby. Light versus Hurt. Two of the most exciting players you're gonna watch, right? Like the way Hurt kind of pilots Snake, especially like he can kind of turn on the switch, or he can just switch into super slow, camp you out, just absolutely send in the heavy artillery. But Fox, man, just such a good rush down, and nobody embodies that better than Light. Absolutely, the two best representatives of their characters, Charles, squaring off right now.
Yeah, and it's not even close.
Yeah, it's really not. You know.
But
with all due respect to the great players out there, man, these are the pinnacle of these characters. And right now, Light absolutely demolishing this first stock of Hurt, man. I mean, he has really got this man trapped right there. Kind of catches a little bit of a reprieve getting off that right side off the ledge. But if I'm Light, man, I'm just looking to just safely push the pressure and make sure this lead doesn't fall by the wayside. We know Hurt can chip into leads quickly when given the opportunity. Kudos to Light for not letting it happen.
Yeah, that's the classic. I'm pressuring you with the Fox back air, Fox back. Oh, I love that grab into the up.
Right?
Man, imagine comboing up air off grab, yo. Snake making dreams come true.
Oh, that's what I was like. Good grief. All right, Light up a ton right now. Let me tell you something. I watch a lot of Light gameplay, bro. One thing I know about him, he's thinking to himself, look, as long as it ain't bubs, it's all good. But I can approach you without too many concerns.
I think the way Light handling grenade, even earlier, we see the forward throw there. That is one of the Fox's throw that can actually proc the grenade there and actually, again, combo. So, again, Fox usually not a character that gets combos off of the throws, more so just gets really good positions for Light. Damn, wow. That was swift!
Dude, his grabs.
Bro, that was swift!
His grab game right now, immaculate, bro. Immaculate.
Yeah, when you see Light connecting the grabs, it's a good day.
Yeah.
It's a good day to be a Light fan.
And a lot of good patience being displayed right now. And just like that, I mean, a match that, you know, obviously epic proportions right now, looking like a damn pools match.
Oh, man, I like grabbing the... Whoa, what are we... Oh, okay. That dinner can be very scary.
When you're feeling it, bro.
Oh.
When you're feeling it, you
Can I
just
get that Fox back on stage, though? Fox, report back to base, please.
Oh my goodness, the back air gets the job done. Light is absolutely picking Hurt apart, bro. No answers to be found from one of Japan's players. The man with the most majors won this year right now, Chuck, does not look like he will be winning this first game.
Okay, Fox finally off stage. Nikita, the reflector does get a bit of a stall. There's the up smash, going for the down smash afterwards, but not going to connect. Oh, not going for a fair drag down, just opting for the nair, getting the distance. I love the turnaround up tilt. Oh, dang, we were trying to cook the forward smash as well. And that up, okay, Light.
Yo,
Light is playing really good right now. That upward directional air dodge was very good.
I think I understand why he elected not to play poker with us last night. He's like, I got to practice. Well, damn, bro, I guess you was.
Light saying he wants to practice?
That's what I'm saying.
It's a rare sighting.
We talking about practice? Crazy.
Instead of gambling, you know. It's not like Light doesn't practice, but instead of like picking one or, you know.
You know.
Yeah.
If it pays off for you in a big way like this, I can't be mad at you, bro. Light, again, just dissecting Hurt in game number one. Nice. Yep.
Trying to get some kind of hit there. Another grab, 136% on this Snake. A back air right at the ledge should do the trick. And the thing about I love Light. I mean, this is a matchup where Light tends to bring out the gun a bit more, just to one, blow up grenades, and two, pressure Snake from, you know, really, really far distance. You generally don't want to use it mid-range. It's not like a Wolf Blaster. Wolf Blaster, a bit safer to use mid-range because it gets the flinch, right? Fox Laser, not getting the flinch, but can proc the grenades. And one great thing about the laser as well, it does unstale your moves, which is a big deal because Fox uses back air a lot to pressure. So that's something that Light did very well on that last stretch, making sure that Bear was fresh as possible, getting to that 130, 140 mark, and you got to be right at the edge, and it'll get the stock on stake.
All right, well.
Very calculated, very well played coming out from Light. We'll see if Hurt can make any adjustments here. You know, in this matchup, Snake does have some strengths.
Correct.
Nikita can be a nightmare for Fox off stage, and up tilt as well. You can just get these crazy anti-air callouts, destroy Fox stocks at like 60 to 70% depending on the rage, depending on the stage, if it's on a platform and things like that. So don't get it twisted. Snake does have a lot of things to combat Fox here, but I mean, Light just felt like immense control, especially throughout the neutral, and just navigating through the grenades was just masterful there on that game.
It was like, you know, it just felt like that artillery that Snake relies on was just null and void in that, right? It was just like Light was just wading through it with like perfect precision, no hesitation. Like it was just a complete like flow state. So good on him for that one. But that's the thing about Hurt, man. Like, you know, what worked in game 1 might not necessarily work in game number 2, especially, you know, kind of changing the scenery up here to take to the stadium. Hurt is a very, very accomplished player, as we all know, bro.
Yeah, this
and, if I'm not mistaken, I think he had to miss this year. Yeah, he had to miss this event last year because of that stupid-ass man thing. All right, but,
that was whack.
That was whack. That was very whack. But he is back, trying to be with a vengeance. Definitely looking like a complete 180 from the start of that previous game, Chuck, the way that Hurt has assumed control right off the bat.
Yeah, and this is the largest stage on the stage list, so I think Hurt going for this counter pick and playing the really, really, really slow game. Yeah. Just, hey, man, you want to laser me? That's cool. I'm throwing grenades. And even just Snake throwing the grenade at Fox and it hitting Fox will do more damage than lasers. It does like, you know, 5 depending on how hard the throw was, but around 5%. And that's just getting hit from the grenade, not actually the grenade exploding as well. So Light taking a good amount of damage, but Light still being like, oh, well, hey, if you're not going to commit, I can still chip away at damage.
True.
Eventually, you'll go ahead, and I will find an opening, get the dash attack here with the ledge trap. Not going to come through. Yeah, I mean, usually you don't see Snake coming in that aggressive with the ledge drop double jump option.
Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, nicely done. Hurt, forward tilt, getting the job done. Now Light got to play the catch-up game.
Oh, man, and this, when Snake takes the first stock, it's a whole other ball game.
It's a difference of play right there. Like that first stock of this match could be very, very important, as Light does know. But one thing he has gotten a lot off of in the set thus far, he's done a good job of when Hurt does have to recover, when he is on that ledge, he applies the right amount of pressure. Not really working out too well in that scenario. Gets another chance of it right now with Hurt on the left side. And there it is, what I'm talking about. Good coverage, good execution, and a good stock for Light.
Yeah, I'm forward smash active for about 4 to 5 frames, so you can line it up with that normal get up, right, and just weave it in just like Light did. Great reaction on Light's end. Be one of the stronger options Fox can use instead of just going for things like back air and things like that, or sour dash attack or nair. Those are some of the more common damage racking moves, but nonetheless, we talk about all that. Hurt really turning this second game around, and I think we got a set.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
this ain't gonna. I don't think this is gonna be a 3-0.
Yeah, no, it will be the first time we haven't gotten a 3-0 on the stream, and by no means that I think this would be like a routing for sure. But you know, Hurt's resilience for sure is definitely something to appreciate. You knew he wasn't gonna go out, you know, the same way he did in game number 1, bro. Like even if he doesn't necessarily win this game, it's looking way closer either way it ends.
And I honestly like the counter pick. PS2 is way larger than most of stages. I don't think players really notice it. Yeah, like you're just like, oh, PS2 is just like kind of big. It's like much bigger.
It's got some girth.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. Yeah. And I think Hurt is utilizing that as much as possible. Even though Fox does have the lasers cross screen, it ain't no grenade. I'll tell you that.
It is.
It can kind of deal with grenade, but you know, grenades are just generally going to trade better, and you can kind of try and mix the reflectors and things like that. But
ooh, good catch from Hurt. That was perfect. Yep.
The thing about playing that slow game with Snake, if Snake makes mistakes against lasers, he's taking 1 to 2%.
Yeah.
If you make a mistake against a grenade, you're getting confirmed into up air, or you know what I mean? Like you're just taking way more damage. So in a perfect world, quote unquote, you can try and do that, but you know, those are humans on the screen. We don't got AIs competing just yet, all right?
Keep them back. Keep them back.
Stay back. Keep the robots down.
All right, if you're just jumping in, it is 1 apiece right now. Hurt just took game number 2 after a very convincing win from Light in game number 1. So we shall see. Light with the counter pick advantage. Let's see what stage he's going to elect to take this thing to.
Yeah, and I think stage matters a lot here. Yeah. I think just seeing game 1 and 2. I think game 1 was on small battlefield, though. So Hurt saying, all right, cool, I'll run it back to small battlefield, sure. I just want those 2 platforms, man. Wow, the throw into the 2 grenades still. It is Fox that took more damage overall here. Okay, I was going to say, that's the worst feeling when you do a laser and someone just lags in front of you and you can't punish it. You're just like, dang, I got 1% off that. Like, that sucks.
Yeah, it's just like, you know what, let me just smash these jabs real quick, get something off of it. Nicely done.
Oh, dang, the forward air. We're trying to get spicy.
Well, we've seen Hurt catch a lot of people being a little too overzealous on his edge guard attempts. So it's not something we're unaccustomed to seeing from Hurt. But Light showing a lot of discipline right now and keeping this man positioned uncomfortably on that left side. And again, Charles, that forward smash putting in some heavy-duty work.
Yeah, just, I mean, waiting for the normal get up. Hurt even delaying quite a bit here. Not good. What was that animation?
Like
that was a weird
Yeah,
Snake
I've never seen like Snake like.
And we watched this game kind of a lot, no?
Yeah, that was weird, bro. Okay.
Maybe that was like the grenades detonating. He's like covering his ears. That was weird. I haven't seen, I was,
Brody's trying to escape the Matrix, bro. He's trying to come into our world. He's sentient.
Dang, man. The hidden animations.
Or bringing out everything he can to even this thing back up, and even it up he did. That was like, you know, not anything like that lead Light had in game number 1. So,
I mean, when you look at percent-wise, Snake is winning here by a good amount. Like, you kind of want Fox to be up a stock, maybe like 40 to 50% until you actually have a lead. And jeez, one mistake, so much damage, right? And I mean, I don't know if Hurt has enough rage, but I wouldn't be surprised if a fresh up tilt takes the stock. So you got to be really careful if you're Light. This tech chase could be it. The jab into forward tilt, nicely done. Look at all that damage. And now for sure an up tilt will do it. I mean, even a forward tilt right at the edge of the stage could do it. But here comes the forward airs, and the grenades not bailing them out. But the back air does. Light on the last stock here on game 3.
Yeah, this one turned around quick, fast, and in a hurry. And now Hurt just absolutely assuming control and really putting the screws to Light. He's unable he is unable to get anything going right now. Hurt with the rundown of a lifetime.
Okay, there's the
huge. Oh, that's huge, actually. Yeah.
I thought for a second that up smash was not going to be enough. I was like, that would be so tough. Light has taken quite a bit of damage. Like when you're starting to get hit by Snake forward air, that's when you know it's bad.
Sure.
That's when your red flags should start just going off, being like, alert, alert. The Snake is feeling himself. He is forward airing you.
Oh, okay, gets through. All right. Like, gets a little bit of a break there.
Okay, not a horrible trade. I mean, yeah, pretty horrible trade, but 14% here on Snake. You got to watch the C4. A lot of respect going out, trying to get the lasers, the back air, getting the grenade out. A drag down forward air. Okay, I like that. The dash back into the dash attack.
Oh, nice.
Big
okay,
damage.
Light, yeah, he's getting a lot of damage out of here. And suddenly, this is looking doable, and this is where Light has made found a lot of success when Hurt's trying to get back on the stage.
Shield on.
Ooh,
Yeah, gotta watch the Cypher. Yep. Oh my goodness, that was such a good hit of dash attack with Light. Not pulling the trigger on a follow-up. Will just rather get the safe reposition here. But now it's off stage. Nikita wiggling around. Up smash is set up. Oh my goodness, the back throw.
Wow.
Yo, he got him with the ShamWow DI.
Bro,
dude.
Oh my God, the ending right there. He was right. And I mean, sometimes when you flirt with that blast zone, bro.
I couldn't even tell what was happening. Like, because the grab animation started, I was like, I see Fox go right, then shoot left. I was like, man, what is?
That's why I threw charge that up smash right there, bro. A little misdirection. You're not sure exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
And damn it if it didn't pay off, bro. That was incredible.
If you're in stream, you gotta admit, you got mixed, right?
Oh yeah.
If you were on, like, you're watching the stream, you definitely got mixed. No capping, chat. No capping.
No capping.
Right? No capping. We all got mixed there.
That was incredible.
There's gonna be one person chat, not me, man. I knew. I know that setup.
What are you talking about, buddy?
I know that setup.
Give me that mic. All right, here we go. Right back to a small battlefield. What an incredible set we have been treated to, man. Good grief.
Yeah, I mean, just a crazy hot start coming out from Light, but an even hotter return coming out from Hurt, and Light actually almost getting the comeback on that game 3, but great stuff from Hurt. Definitely going real deep in the bag of tricks here to continue on the winner's side of bracket here at Level Up Expo 2026. Jabs on deck, back air. Oh my goodness!
Oh, still works out.
Hey, it worked.
Still works out.
Still worked though. I mean, maybe Hurt didn't get hit by the backer because of directional air dodge.
Oh, man.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it looked like the backer should have connected there. But nonetheless, if you're Light, you got the stock here. Small battlefield is the pick, so no change up on stages here. Definitely don't think it was a stage diff, especially on that last one. PS2, I would argue, though.
Yeah, that's fast.
PS2 looked pretty rough.
Ooh, right now, this match right now looking extremely rough for Hurt. Light kind of turning back the clock and getting back to his game 1 ways where he decimated Hurt.
Yeah, forward tilt into the jab. Such a good shield pressure situation there.
Only thing unfortunate for Light is winning this game will be nice, but he did lose the counter pick advantage. So that game 5 is going to be right where Hurt's feeling comfortable, but Light shining through right now with a big-time lead, just putting the screws to him.
Light is so good at hitting your shield and just skipping a beat and waiting that half second, quarter second, and just knowing exactly when you feel uncomfortable where you have to move.
Right.
And even there, catching the runoff from on that last platform and still just racking up the damage, the up airs. My goodness.
All right.
Fox McCloud can do some damage.
I'm saying, bro.
107.
Bro was like, I ain't get that cameo for no reason, bro. I be putting belt to ass sometimes. You better ask somebody.
Oh, almost gets the tech. Almost had it. I think one too many jabs came out there. You probably would have had the frame advantage if you just tap the jab button there. It can be a little hard to do when you're going for that option select on that tech chase.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Lowest of illusions. Love it.
Hold on now.
The up smash is on shield.
Not out the woods just yet.
Tech chase.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Good
that
reaction.
time,
yep.
one jab.
Yes.
Just the tap. Just the tap.
Just the tap.
Yeah, it can be so hard because even if you don't tap it enough, you'll just get the second jab because sometimes Fox will just hold the jab there. So yeah, you got to hit it with the swift tap, and it gives you that window to go ahead and react. Now, for the most part, Fox can usually line up things like down air and neutral air into a true combo up smash, but Hurt got into the window where instead of getting the true combo, you do get the tech chase. Obviously, Light being the best Fox in the world, knows of this and knows exactly those percentage windows and being like, all right, cool, I can't true combo. Got to hit it with the OS, got to react on the tech chase, got to work that little bit harder, but any of these players on the screen that you see at this moment in this top 128, very capable of reacting and knowing those setups.
No lies detected, Chuck, and all y'all need to know is we are going to game number 5. Where Hurt sends us, though, that is the only mystery that needs to be solved right now.
We'll see if Light's down for PS2. I would be very curious if he's down for PS2 or if he's just going to let the DSR rock here, but nonetheless, it is going to be small battlefield. Okay, 4 out of 5 games on the small battlefield. Just want 2 platforms. Not too much real estate, but we got 2 platforms.
If you're Light, you're just thinking like, okay, well, things could be worse. I'll take this.
Oh, absolutely.
100%. All
right.
right.
Especially with Snake, it can get really weird. I mean, some players like playing against Snake on Smashville. And it's almost like a whole nother mentality where some players like having a small stage against any setup character or projectile character, and some people don't.
All right, here we go. Light versus Hurt. Looking to make a game 5. One for the books right now, and I kind of have no doubt, Chuck, that it actually will be incredibly memorable.
I'm glad we got one game 5 at least.
Yeah, right, finally. Hell, I was just happy to get a game 4 the way things have kind of been trending on this stream.
We'll take anything.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, and both players, I mean, a lot of movement, but not too much damage dished out here. So, both players playing very carefully, just outside of each other's range here, and just really respecting the other player's damage output. I love that ledge jump into that neutral air dodge right onto the platform there. Great placement here. Back air off stage. Here's the ledge trap, and this is where that box nair is going to get put to work. Dang, already? Yeah. Stock 1 Hurt? I mean, the forward air coming out?
You didn't expect it, neither maybe like he's thinking like, oh yeah, I get it.
Oh, the back air, the regular air dodge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my
that was scary. If he had a little bit more
goodness.
room to work with, that could have been a nasty aerial from Hurt.
Dang, no respect on that C4. No, you won't. No, you won't, Hurt.
Yeah, he's calling his bluff. Well, you're not pulling that. Oh, the nair? That's going to be a stock Light. Uh-oh, hold on now.
We saw Light going for that nair earlier, too. Yep. I said Fox return to base, but you know what? Stay out there and play, man.
Sometimes you got to just let that thing fly, bro. Light looking very solid right now. Let's see if he can add to this lead. Oh, he gets away with the up airs, not hitting the grenade. That's huge.
Yeah, and also picking up the grenade, which stops the combo. But like you said, as long as Fox is taking damage there, you'll take it. 2 up airs into a reset. Man, and Light has so much momentum. And it was so key to get that stock off stage, right? One thing that can be a little troublesome is when you just can't take the stock off Snake. And Light just did so much damage. It was like, you know what? I got to go off stage. I got to finish this first stock so I can get to work and getting this damage on the second stock.
Absolutely imperative, bro. And he's playing with that sense of urgency and also making, another Nikita hit. Oh, he's looking, all right. Love the usage of the reflector, bro.
Yes.
We've seen putting out the subject. Okay.
Yo, that was a really funny Nikita. Man, Hurt just said, I'm going to wiggle it
Yeah,
down
right,
just to slow it down.
yeah.
And actually, it made it so it didn't hit the ground as fast. So that was a legit mix-up.
Yeah, it gives
Just
you
looks
a little bit of false sense of security right there, and it paid off for Hurt. He needed that stock. But, oh, my goodness, Light, though. I love the deception. Tossed the grenade up, and it just burst out right there and hit the up smash. That was very smart from him, catching Hurt off guard, man. It only takes half a second for something to just change in your favor, and Light, he is really making it count right now.
But Hurt still doing a good amount of damage and hasn't taken much. Hurt could even this out immediately. Here's the forward throw. Trying to get the Nikita, routing it perfectly, trying to get the Firefox to hit the illusion, going cross stage here. I don't think Light has a jump, going for the reflector, going for the Firefox, finally going to get back on the stage, but forward throw immediately. Hurt with the Nikitas, man.
Bro, he's got everything in the arsenal to just keep locking Light out of making it back to the stage.
No way, no way.
Oh my God, how did he do it, bro?
The great journey. Oh my, it doesn't matter. The journey's over. The second stock is done. We're game 5, last stock, fresh stocks here, EE.
Yeah, if I'm Light, I'm thinking like, okay, I've controlled the majority of this match. I'm not gonna let that stock loss rattle me too quickly right now. This is the time to shine right now, but Hurt, man, again, you know he wants this so bad. Absent last year for some foolishness, but this year, bro, this year looking to play, looking to add another major win, a P tier at that, to the resume, bro. Long way to go, but you gotta get through Light to make those chances that much better. Great interception from Light right there, coming through with the up air. Not at all afraid, holding down.
I don't know if up smash is just enough yet. Maybe if you hit a nair, but I don't know if Hurt's going to give it to you that easily. Hurt actually messing up 2 grenades back to back here. Here's the ledge trap, tries to get the 2-frame. Oh, there's the dare, the tech chase.
Oh,
no,
wow, he didn't pull it.
Doesn't get
He
it.
hesitated, bro. He hesitated. Oh my God, the timeout! You played yourself! You played yourself, big dog! Odie! Light takes down Hurt! NA on top, Chuck!
And of course, all Fox players are really smart, so you know Light was counting the C4 the entire time and just knew exactly when to get hit on purpose. So Hurt went ahead and dropped the shield and got hit by the own C4. Incredible play from Light, the Fox.
I've always said Light is a master bullshitter. And I'll tell you what, Chuck, if that didn't validate that statement, nothing will. Good stuff.
I can't. How does he get away with it? How does he get away with it?
You asking the wrong person, huh? I'm just trying to take some notes.
What an insane. Man, that game.
Bro, we're literally on the edge of our seat. Like, we're up here, like,
Dude.
commentating the match. And it just, boom.
You know what's crazy? I just see a kill screen and I'm like, wait, Light's dead? I was like, wait, that's Snake.
How do you up smash from off the stage?
Oh man, my brain was so confused. Obviously, Light not counting in his head, just being very lucky there. And honestly, there was a lot of times where Hurt wasn't just detonating the C4. I noticed as the games went on, he was a bit more just like not willing to do it. So
my dog.
Don't call me lucky. That was skill.
Skill? Were you counting? Were you counting?
No, but you know what's not funny? Hurt
What?
said it to me because it's true. I think every set I've ever beaten him, that's happened.
Dang, it's fate.
So it's his fault for not expecting it. Lights out, baby.
Oh man, what a set to end our phenomenal block, EE. It's been a minute, but always a pleasure to do it with one of the best in the biz.
Man,
and of
that's
course,
crazy.
These matches, these players, the best in the business for sure, and all of them here for Level Up Expo 2026. What an incredible run up to top 24. If you guys thought these matches are crazy and you guys thought the upsets were insane, tomorrow it's just going to be even crazier.
Yeah, I think tomorrow, the group of 24 who was able to survive this bloodbath, man, those are the real warriors for sure. So good luck to all involved. I mean, I just know there's just some crazy lose. Like, where's the bracket at, man? Hold on, man. We don't need to get out of here just yet, man. Hold on now.
Just a quick bracket peek.
Where's that bracket at, man?
Just a quick bracket peek. How you doing, chat?
Let me get that bracket real quick. Is it exclamation point bracket still? That's still the thing? There it is. Oh, okay. Hold on now. Hold on now.
Yeah, we'll see if
Might as well
there's
take a
any more upsets.
So we're in here, right?
Yeah, top 128.
All right. Says this one's complete. This is 95. This one's complete. Okay, so I guess
Asimo's and Zomba's pool still going. Oh no, yeah, that's Hurt Light. Yeah. So we're just commentating a match in that pool.
How's this one going? Crepe Salee over Leo.
Hey, man. Not every Steve can lose.
All right, Leo made top 24 by beating Jakal. All right, good stuff. So let's go back and see. This one's complete. Let's see. Hurt's gonna have to play somebody too, right?
Yeah, to get out.
Asimo over Zomba.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes you automatically get out if you're in the losers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they were in the their finale. Right?
Yeah.
So I think he's probably. Just
so
in the losers,
you advanced to top 24,
right.
but in loser side.
Bruho beat Beastly, and then Jahzzo versus Gluto is going on. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, Jahzzo beat Leaf 3. Oh, wow. Okay.
No Leaf run. No.
Hey, man, it is what it is.
Yeah. Leaf very fun to watch.
Colorado beat Raflow.
Nice.
Let's go Colorado. Hold on now. What else we got in progress here? Oh. Hey, we're just like you, bro.
We're chilling.
We're really just some fans. Babunski beat Chase and SHADIC. Wow, okay. And then Louis beat Babunski, and then Syrup 3-0'd Kola. Okay. Fair enough. All right, well, yeah. That's about it, guys. We're going to wrap things up. Obviously, check out those brackets so you can see who is going to be in the top 24, which will be going tomorrow. It is Championship Sunday tomorrow. We're excited. We'll be back on the mic, and hope you guys will be back with us. But if we don't see you, have a blessed rest of your weekend, and we'll catch you later. Peace.